There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
You've spent years dreaming up your business plan, saving every dollar, searching for the right location, and perfecting your product. Auto Owners insures your small business, because it isn't small to you.
Only 36 more to go.
That's simple human sense.
Ask Miller and Associates in Platte, South Dakota, if Auto Owners make sense for you.
Your winning destination, the Golden Buffalo Casino in Lower Brule, gives you more chances to win. Hot seat drawings, pick a prize drawings, chances to win great prizes, the hottest slots around. It's all just waiting for you at the Golden Buffalo Casino. Find out more by logging on to thegoldenbuffalocasino.com and by following them on Facebook. Just minutes north of Reliance, exit 248. We'd like to thank you for tuning into this broadcast and supporting our area youth. The Golden Buffalo Casino, proud to support Live Ticket.
Visit Mead Lumber in Winter for all of your home projects and construction needs. Whether you're thinking about remodeling your kitchen or bath, some new siding or roofing, or upgrading your windows, Mead Lumber has the high-quality materials and experienced associates to help make your next project a success. Give them a call at 605-842-3388. Mead Lumber is a proud sponsor of high school activities.
It might be time for you to strongly consider leasing bulls from Jorgensen Land and Cattle. Here's Cody.
We'll get the bull to your place. Generally, we'll be able to get the bull picked up when you're done with them. So there's no reason for you to have a bull around your place for 9-10 months of the year that you don't need him. He's just costing you money. He's eating feed. He's tearing up your corral. So there's just no reason for it. It's become very popular just in the fact that it's convenient for people.
Call 1-800-548-BULL.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
As community bankers, Bankwest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose Bankwest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. Bankwest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Calling all honey lovers. Dakota Honey in Winter offers some of the purest honey on the market. South Dakota's diverse wildflower population makes for very light-colored sweet honey that comes straight from the hives to their bottles. Shop online at dakotahoneyco.com for pure local honey, flavored spun honey, beeswax candles, and more. Wholesale products are also available at Dakota Honey, and you can find their products on the shelves of various local spots in the area. Dakota Honey in Winter, it's the bee's knees.
DMC Wear Parts is a proud South Dakota business providing high-quality wear parts for all makes and models of heavy equipment. We quote you direct from multiple manufacturers, cutting out the middleman and getting you better prices than the large dealers. We specialize in cutting edges for motor graders, loaders, snowplows, and more. We offer complete undercarriages for dozers, excavators, pavers, and skid steers, including rubber tracks. Click to visit dmcwearparts.com or call or text 605-840-8082.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Stop by your hometown grocer, County Fair, now in Winter and Platte. Same friendly faces with a brand new name. County Fair is a fourth-generation family-owned business based in South Dakota. They offer friendly service and the freshest food at great prices. County Fair carries premium certified Angus beef, locally grown produce, and much more. Shop County Fair in Winter and Platte, the friendliest store in town.
It's me again. Yep, I'm still around, and so are the great deals like always. Torani Motors in Valentine is now offering up to $5,000 off any retail order of a new vehicle. Dodge, Jeep, Ram, or Ford, and you get all rebates. Same great deals, new location. Go see Dave and the crew today or call 402-376-1661. They deliver and pick up vehicles for service as well. Call them today. Torani Motors in Valentine, where you send a friend. See dealer for details.
You finally found the perfect car in racing blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
Ask Miller and Associates in Platte, South Dakota, if auto owners make sense for you.
Keep going. More. No, stop!
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Your local cooperative has a new name. CHS Northern Plains and CHS Midwest Cooperative have joined together to better serve you under the new name CHS River Plains. You gain more options and more value with access to global markets and a powerful supply chain. And you can do more every day using inputs delivered by a team who knows what you need, when you need it. Visit us online at chsriverplains.com or stop in today and let us help you own every day.
The Winter Advocate is the exclusive newspaper of Tripp County, serving Winter, Colome, and the surrounding communities. Each Wednesday, you'll find the latest in state and local news, sports, job openings, classifieds, and all legal public notices. Call 842-1481 or stop down to 125 West 3rd to start your subscription today. Don't forget our deadlines, Friday at 5 p.m. for The Advocate and 12 on Fridays for The Rocket. The Winter Advocate is a proud partner of Winter Warriors Live and wish the Warriors and Lady Warriors success all this season.
Are you confident that you have the right products for your field? Contact Sherm Gucci with Hoggemeyer, the right seed. Sherm will help you select the right products for your acres, corn, soybeans, alfalfa, and sorghum. If world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hoggemeyer, the right seed. Phone 402-760-2172.
Computers and More, located at 27786 311th Avenue, is obviously your computer sales and repair in winter. The More is so much other than you can imagine. We are your local outlet for Winter Warriors sports apparel. We do screen printing and embroidery for your purple and gold attire. Stop in and check out all our gear on hand for you to wear at the next game. Call us at 842-9057 and see how we can design your company logo on all types of clothing. And remember, thanks for keeping it local.
Easy Entrees is a locally owned business that specializes in take and bake entrees. We feature an assortment of frozen, ready-to-bake options for you to choose from. All of our recipes are made with care and fresh ingredients so that you can have a healthy and delicious meal, allowing you to have more quality time with your family. Our menus change monthly. Just click on our banner ad at the sports ticket page to see our current monthly menu. Remember, dishing up dinner is as easy as picking up the phone and dialing 842-EASY for Easy Entrees.
Grossenburg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a deal for you. This week only, save 8% on cab upholstery kits. When you're spending as much time in your tractor as you do, who doesn't want to have new upholstery? Grossenburg Implement has 9 locations in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming to better serve you. This offer is good only at Grossenburg Implement, your servicing dealer since 1937.
No job is too big or small for the gang at HNO Electric in winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in winter and the surrounding area. We handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next project, big or small. HNO Electric is your authorized dealer for Train heating systems too. Good luck in today's event.
HNO Electric is a proud supporter of all area student athletes and activities on Live Ticket TV.
Winter Dental, located at 911 Golden Prairie Drive, is proud to provide Winter and the surrounding area with high-quality, high-tech, patient-centered dentistry. Dr. Brad and the entire staff, including hygienists Michaela Smith and Sierra Hansen, are honored to have the opportunity to serve the good people of Winter and the surrounding area with gentle, compassionate, and high-quality dental services. For information on all the services they can provide you or to make an appointment, please call 605-842-1793. or go to winterdentalclinic.com.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Eklund Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregory, South Dakota, is available for all your tax preparations. Mark Eklund has been a staple in the Gregory community for many years and wants to help you and your business have success by specializing in all types of bookkeeping. Eklund Tax can take care of any agricultural, retail, or personal bookkeeping or tax preparation. Call Mark at Eklund Tax today at 605-835-9665.
Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized, goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings so you can feel more confident about your financial future. Call Wealth Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, today at 605-842-3832. That's 605-842-3832. Office is located at 214 East 2nd Street, Winter, South Dakota, 57580. Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, member FINRA and SIPC.
Winter Regional Healthcare Center is proud to sponsor coverage of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors athletics and activities on Winter Warriors Live. Best of luck in today's event. Here at Winter Regional Healthcare, we are committed to professional care with a personal touch at our locally owned hospital, clinic, and long-term care facility. For more information on services we provide, check out our website at winterregional.org. Winter Regional, proud to support the student athletes and activities. Honored to serve the families of South Central South Dakota and our community for over 65 years. Remember, professional care with the personal touch at Winter Regional Healthcare.
Lita Seed is excited for 2023. We'll be expanding our use of Hefty seed corn. Last year, Hefty corn had the best variety in our farm, and their 40 series corn can handle the toughest situations and yield extremely well. Also, we'll be having high-growth forage and grain sorghum available for post-emergent control of weeds like foxtail. As always, Lita Seed is your go-to for corn to cover crops, soybeans to sunflowers, grass, alfalfa, and all forages. Call 605-840-4591. Lita Seed is excited for 20...
When it comes to vehicle maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard to find an honest, reliable auto repair shop. That's where we come in. Hometown Automotive, committed to providing our customers with honest, quality service at a reasonable price. We use years of training and experience to provide you with the best car care possible. Hometown does oil changes, tune-ups, and computer diagnostics. We sell tires, batteries, and Schaefer products. We install engines, trannies, starters, water pumps, brakes, and much more. Call us at 842-1722 and let our experience be your advantage.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
The Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the Winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Shop local with Burke and Gregory Building Centers, your hometown hardware stores, specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit to building your dream home. The crew at Burke and Gregory Building Centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook and shop online anytime at bgbuildingcenter.com.
Oh, why am I so sore? There are everyday moments.
We can totally do this ourselves.
That hurt. And there are epic moments.
This'll be epic!
Yeah, that was awesome. When a moment creates a health need, visit the experts at Avera Orthopedics.
Hi, Doc. My knee.
We'll help you move forward so you can tell the story.
Shoulder, my elbow.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota is serving the central South Dakota community and beyond with a great selection of used vehicles. Local trades and program vehicles are available. New Toyotas and new Fords are arriving and selling before they even hit the lot. So don't wait. Stop in and find out what's coming. If you've been thinking about ordering a new Ford, stop in and sit down with one of our sales specialists today. Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota at 518 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. Call 605-224-7378 and visit CapitalCityFordToyota.com.
Calling all high school seniors. Not sure what your next step is? Consider Dakota Wesleyan University's Learn and Earn program located in Pierre. Current students in the Learn and Earn program are thriving. That's because the Learn and Earn program is different. Take classes on a flexible schedule at the Capital City campus and intern with a Pierre area business for a paid work experience. Scholarships are available. Visit dwu.edu/Learn and Earn today.
Starting a John Deere dealership during the Depression took guts and vision. But C.J. Grossenburg was determined to help the community. He supplied more than equipment. He supplied a better way of life for his neighbors. Today, the family business is still going strong. Because round here, Grossenburg proves our values to our community every day. Grossenburg Implement is celebrating 85 years and is fourth-generation family-owned and operated.
We've got a history of serving you, a history of family-owned community banking that goes back over 100 years. We grew up here, we're local, and local ownership means local decisions. It means our products are tailored to meet local needs. We take pride in our support of many local organizations and encourage community growth through charitable contributions and employee involvement. First Fidelity Bank, member FDIC. First-class banking on a first-name basis.
Shirley's Diner is located at 142 East 2nd Street in Winters, South Dakota. Come meet Martha 1 and Martha 2 and their friendly, courteous staff. Shirley's Diner is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Breakfast is served all day, and check out the Shirley's Diner Facebook page for all their daily lunch specials. All meals are made fresh and homemade every day. If you can't make it to the diner, they'll deliver. Just call 605-842-3903. Shirley's Diner serves customers from near and far and are a proud supporter of all school activities on Sports Ticket Live. It's easy to remember. There's nothing finer than Shirley's Diner.
Just as you aim to reach new heights on the field or court, Elevate Agronomics is here to help you do the same on your farm. Putting together a solid plan for each customer is the goal at Elevate, so you can win all season long. With a full lineup of field seeds, including corn, soybeans, alfalfa, sorghum, forage, cover crops, wildlife habitat, and more, along with a full line of chemicals and plant health products, Elevate is ready to put your plans into action. Check us out at elevateagronomics.com or stop by the office in Winter today. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
Why am I so sore? There are everyday moments.
Hey, hold the ladder! Hold the ladder! Yeah, that hurt.
And there are epic moments.
Slide, slide, slide! College! Class of 1995!
When a moment creates a health need, visit the experts at Avera Orthopedics. We're moving health forward so you can tell the story. Learn more at avera.org/orthopedics.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
You've spent years dreaming up your business plan, saving every dollar, searching for the right location, and perfecting your product. Auto Owners insures your small business, because it isn't small to you.
Only 36 more to go.
That's simple human sense.
Ask Miller and Associates in Platte, South Dakota, if auto owners make sense for you.
Your winning destination, the Golden Buffalo Casino in Lower Brule, gives you more chances to win. Hot seat drawings, pick a prize drawings, chances to win great prizes, the hottest slots around. It's all just waiting for you at the Golden Buffalo Casino. Find out more by logging on to thegoldenbuffalocasino.com and by following them on Facebook. Just minutes north of Reliance, exit 248. We'd like to thank you for tuning into this broadcast and supporting our area youth. The Golden Buffalo Casino, proud to support Live Ticket.
Visit Mead Lumber in Winter for all of your home projects and construction needs. Whether you're thinking about remodeling your kitchen or bath, some new siding or roofing, or upgrading your windows, Mead Lumber has the high-quality materials and experienced associates to help make your next project a success. Give them a call at 605-842-3388. Mead Lumber is a proud sponsor of high school activities.
It might be time for you to strongly consider leasing bulls from Jorgensen Land and Cattle. Here's Cody.
We'll get the bull to your place. Generally, we'll be able to get the bull picked up when you're done with them. So there's no reason for you to have a bull around your place for 9-10 months of the year that you don't need him. He's just costing you money. He's eating feed. He's tearing up your corral. So there's just no reason for it. It's become very popular just in the fact that it's convenient for people.
Call 1-800-548-BULL.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
As community bankers, Bankwest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose Bankwest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. Bankwest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Calling all honey lovers. Dakota Honey in Winter offers some of the purest honey on the market. South Dakota's diverse wildflower population makes for very light-colored sweet honey that comes straight from the hives to their bottles. Shop online at dakotahoneyco.com for pure local honey, flavored spun honey, beeswax candles, and more. Wholesale products are also available at Dakota Honey, and you can find their products on the shelves of various local spots in the area. Dakota Honey in Winter, it's the bee's knees.
DMC Wear Parts is a proud South Dakota business providing high-quality wear parts for all makes and models of heavy equipment. We quote you direct from multiple manufacturers, cutting out the middleman and getting you better prices than the large dealers. We specialize in cutting edges for motor graders, loaders, snowplows, and more. We offer complete undercarriages for dozers, excavators, pavers, and skid steers, including rubber tracks. Click to visit dmcwearparts.com or call or text 605-840-8082.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Farmers know crop insurance is essential for managing risk. It's also valuable for maximizing revenue. The crop insurance officers at Farm Credit Services of America have proprietary tools and expertise to deliver the personalized crop and revenue protection you need for the peace of mind you want. Nobody delivers crop insurance like this. Discover the difference by calling 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Stop by your hometown grocer, County Fair, now in Winter and Platte. Same friendly faces with a brand new name. County Fair is a fourth-generation family-owned business based in South Dakota. They offer friendly service and the freshest food at great prices. County Fair carries premium certified Angus beef, locally grown produce, and much more. Shop County Fair in Winter and Platte, the friendliest store in town.
Welcome here to the Winter National Guard Armory in Winter, South Dakota. We are underway. First match is just rolling out. We have two video players today. If you'll take a look on YouTube, you'll see the Quarterback Club Invitational, and then you'll see the Quarterback Club Invitational Auxiliary Gym. We will keep track wrestling up here on the main pages. And I may have to adjust my mats 1 and 2. I did not see how that they were numbered. I'm going to jump across to track wrestling, as I invite everybody to always do. Go to track wrestling, click browse, go to tournaments, and then filter it down to South Dakota. This is listed as the Winter Invitational 2023. So I can see on mat 1, which is our north mat, and I'm going to have to relabel my mats. This is Michael Brana of Bonhomme Avon. He leads 2-0 over Jack Stewie of Potter County. Phillip Area Brawler Gatlin Cordy is the 8th grader. He's 14-8, is taking on Daniel Feeblecorn. The young freshman, the Burke Gregory Storm wrestler, comes in 7-10. At 106 pounds in the auxiliary gym right now, you have Tyler Trant of Custer, the sophomore, a good one. He is 18-4 on the year. He is taking on Jarek Walker, the young 8th grader from Stanley County. And yeah, I'm going to have to relabel my mats. And what's interesting, and you're going to find this really fun, not going to switch my cameras around. I'm just going to relabel them on the bottom. And we have our first fall. Looks like Cordes going to pick up a fall and advance over there on mat 2. So there we'll just flip our mats around, and now everything is good. Be joined later by Coach Randy Donovan. Randy, my wrestling coach in high school. Loves to get on here and talk wrestling, and he loves to get a look at your young wrestlers from your communities. You'll see him at state tournaments later in the year, and he will cheer for about any and all, and he loves to see improvement out of young kids. So I'm running to track wrestling right now on my phone. I'm going to search South Dakota. I'm going to pull up the dashboard there. You see the little big man wrestling tournament, the Governor's Girl Tournament, Madison Dale Waba Youth Invite, Gregory Youth today. Maybe that was yesterday. East-West JV Tournament. You have to go quite a ways down. And there's the Winter Invitational 2023. And I'm going to pull up that dashboard, and I'm going to have it on my phone. I'm also going to have the rankings pulled up during the course of the day. I'll pull up winterwarriorslive.com online, and the other thing, I see I'm going to have to go in and label all the teams that are here in the tournament and get that auxiliary gym up on Winter Warriors Live also. If you just give me a moment. So many technical things to remember as we get set up. I can see quite a few of you have already jumped online today. You can see me jumping around, making some changes behind the scene where track wrestling normally is. Give me a quick moment. And once I get that other video player embedded, you'll be able to see it. That's all I am doing right now. You get to walk through me with the coding and the data entry. Then I can get focused back on your young wrestlers. And there we go. Both gyms are listed on winterwarriorslive.com and your school's web pages. You can always go there. If you don't know who the host team is, their content is shared across the platform to whatever your school's home web page is on Live Ticket. So catching up here on the north end of the gym, mat 1. That is going to be Bonhomme Avon's Michael Brena. He leads 9-2 over Jack Stewie, a 7th grader out of Potter County. Over on mat 2, Custer's Memphis Morgan and River Larson of Bonhomme Avon. River impressed. I don't think he's a full 106 pounds, but I got to watch him last weekend in Tri-Valley. Had himself a nice tournament for the Cavaliers. Memphis, an 8th grader for Custer. Obviously, pretty good wrestling room there. He's given River all that he can. He trails 6-0, that one in the second period. And over in the auxiliary gym, final results just in. Tyler Trant won that first match by fall in a minute 3. Burke Gregory's Eli Eckroth, the freshman. He's 19-11 at 113 pounds. He's going to take on Corbin Palsma of Bonhomme Avon, the 8th grader, who's 5-9. Now, I like to get the rankings up also. So I'm going to run over to Dakota Grappler, and y'all need to create an account there. John Gum doing a great job with Dakota Grappler, and the Class B rankings are listed there. This is an all Class B tournament, so I'm just going to pull up the one bracket here today. It's going to be a final on mat 1, the north mat. I actually might just rename my mats to match track wrestling. Instead of mat 1 and 2, I may go north-south Ox Gym. We know the Ox Gym is correctly labeled. And we are officially in to the rankings here. Trying to get a phone to charge now too before I lose that. One of the many problems us tech guys have as we're rolling through the day. Carter Kendrick of Phillip area taking on Coy Shelbourne on the north mat. He leads by a score of 15-1. On your south mat, that's winners Cash Peterson taking on Stanley County's Whit Meyer. And in the auxiliary gym right now, you have Parker's Alec Kutka. Interesting thing about Kutka, 22-15. He is wrestling his 38th match of the year. He leads 4-0 over Trevor Lashowich of Sunshine Bible Academy, the junior. Kutka ranked number 8 in Class B over in the auxiliary gym. as we're rolling on to 113 pounds, still 106 pound match on the north mat here. And Carter Hendrick, he's ranked 8th for Phillip area. He'll get the fall, I believe, over Coy Shelbourne, the young 8th grader for the winter wrestling group. At 113 over on the south mat, Whit Myers of Stanley County still leading 2-0 over Cash Peterson. On your north mat, Hot Springs Bison Micah Birchfield. He's a junior. He'll take on Judd Hansen at 106 pounds. Judd, the freshman, wrestling his 30th match of the year. He is 24-5 on the season. And taking a look at the 106-pound rankings, Judd currently ranked 7th in the Class B polls. And there are Matt's match track wrestling. Judd Hansen still with that 5-0 lead over Birchfield. Give him 2 for a reversal. He'll take a 7-0 lead. Whit Myers going to pick up a 3-point near fall on Cash Peterson. He'll jump out to an 8-0 lead. And we are moving along rapidly in the auxiliary gym. Jed Blair at 126, the 8th grader from Winter, is taking on Custer's Ethan O'Connor. He's a sophomore. The Wildcat leads Jed by a score of 2-0. I'm jumping up to those 126-pound rankings. Ethan O'Connor must be wrestling unattached. That is Landon Woodward's normal spot for the Wildcats. Woodward at 126, currently ranked 6th. So Jed here getting an opportunity against Ethan O'Connor. And now on your south mat, Whit Myers is taking a commanding 12-0 lead over Cash Peterson. Taking a look at your north mat, Judd Hansen looking for a fall. He's short time here in period 2. Birchfield bridging, and he'll avoid the fall, but he's going to fall behind 13-0 to Judd Hansen. Judd currently, as I said earlier, ranked at 106 pounds. He is ranked 7. Ethan O'Connor has grabbed a 5-0 lead here over Jed Blair in the Ox Gym. There you see Whit Myers collecting a victory over Cash Peterson. Menzel and Looper up next on your south mat. Taking a look, Oakley Menzel, the 8th grader out of Phillip. He's 4-7. Taking on Holden Looper, the 8th grader out of Hot Springs. Comes in with a record of 5-8. Today attending the tournament, Parker, Burke Gregory, Custer, Phillip area, Potter County, Bonholm Avon, Hot Springs, Mobridge, Pollock, Stanley County, Sully Butte, Sunshine Bible, Wagner, and Winner. Hansen will pick up the victory. Up next, going to be Owen Hansen, top ranked at 132 pounds. The senior, undefeated, 26-0 on the season. He'll take on Parker Pheasant, Devin Kutka. Oakley Menzel, a takedown and pair of back points, I believe. Yep, 2-point near fall, and he leads by a score of 4-0. Ethan O'Connor, going to the third period, he leads Jed Blair in the auxiliary gym by a score of 8-0. Owen Hansen with a quick takedown. Two one-year scores. He'll allow Kutka to his feet. Gets in deep. Owen now leads 4-1, has 5 swipes, looking for 3 backers. And Owen Hansen going to collect a fall. Looks to be about 47 seconds of that first period. Owen Hansen, top seed, top ranked, will advance at 132. Up next, winners Connor Osborne, the sophomore, 16-11. I think he's ranked, if I remember correctly, 8th. And he is. He'll be taking on Thor Fish, the 7th grader out of Hot Springs. Thor, 3-5 on the season. Looking to the south mat, Holden Looper able to get a reversal and a 3-point near fall. In that first period, he's taken a 5-4 lead here over Oakley Menzel, the 8th grader out of Phillip, and he's going to get the fall. Looper, he fell behind by a score of 4-0, and he rallies to take a 5-4 lead and get the pin. Up next, going to be Tayton Shaw of Stanley County, the sophomore, 4-10. He'll take on Isaac Ramirez of Sully Buttes, the sophomore. Still 8-0 in the Ox Gym. Connor Osborne with a takedown and picking up backfall points and backfall swipes, and he'll get the fall. Minute 9, the unofficial time on Connor Osborne's pin on the north mat. Up next, it's going to be Mark Sandquist of Mopridge Pollock, and he's going to be taking on Gus Bartles, the sophomore for the winter area wrestling team. Sandquist wrestling his 29th match of the season. Gus, this will be his officially 16th match. Tayton Shaw of Stanley County collects a takedown on Ramirez. He leads by a score of 2-0. And in your auxiliary gym right now at 138 pounds, that is Jace Blasius, Phillip area's sophomore. The Brawler is 20-2 on the season and ranked number 2 in the state of South Dakota at 138 pounds. He's got Trey Ziegler, the freshman out of Winter. Sandquist collects first takedown. He leads 2-0. Bartles doing a nice job putting that hip of the leg rider Sandquist on the mat, reaching around and pulling him over. And Gus has himself a reversal. He's tied that match up 2-2. Going to roll over the auxiliary gym. That looks to be Coy Lunderman taking on Michael Even, the sophomore out of Parker. Taking a look here, Sandquist leads Bartles by a score of 4-0. Over on your south mat right now at 138 pounds, winners Abe Kaiser is taking on Leighton Sander of Custer. And it looks like Sander comes up with the fall in your auxiliary gym. And the back end right now, it's Hot Springs Gabe Maurer. He's a sophomore. He's taking on Wagner Red Raider, Cale Hill. Sandquist leading 8-4. Gus has got a butcher. Needs to run it underneath, and he does. And Sandquist going to have action stopped because of blood time. Over on your south match, that was Gage Revelet at 145 pounds, taking on Quincy Phillips of Winter. Revelet currently ranked 10th in Class B. Got a quick fall over there. Up next going to be Brevin Bolander, the sophomore, for Burke Gregory, the Storm Wrestler, taking on Jonathan Pellicote of Hot Springs, the Bison. Pellicote with the first takedown. He leads 2-0. Cale Hill in that auxiliary gym. He now leads by a score of 2-0 halfway through the first period. Still a 138-pound match here on the north mat. The other mats at 145 pounds as we roll through the first round. Gus short time here with Sandquist, and it looks like Sandquist will hold on for an 8-4 victory over Gus Bartles at 138 pounds. Up next, it's going to be Whiteface taking on Breen. That will be a 138-pound match. Jaden Whiteface of Hot Springs takes on Jet Breen, the 24-3 Wagner Red Raider. Breen ranked number 3 in Class B. Breen with a takedown, catch and release, 2-1. Pellicote of Hot Springs leads 4-2. And make that 4-3 as Bolander gets to his feet. The auxiliary gym has rolled over to a 145-pound match. Robert Cunningham of Hot Springs going to take on Kai Rush. Kai Rush, the junior for Custer, at 145 pounds. Breen picks up another pair of back points. Didn't get him awarded as the pinning combination was still intact. Still hooked up. He's got the 5 count now. And will get the fall. Official time looks to be a minute 14. Unofficial time, minute 14 for Jet Breen. Saba versus Olesen up next on the north mat. Pellicott and Bolander, this is a back and forth affair. Bolander's been chasing here for a little bit against Pellicott. It's 7-5. They're in the second period, under a minute 34 to go exactly. Kai Rush with a takedown in the auxiliary gym. He leads by a score of 2-0. That one in the red, or well, it's the white singlet with the red trimming. That's Jackson Saba. He's a junior for Bonhomme Avon. The Cavalier wrestling Parker Pheasant, Quinlan Olesen. Olesen wearing that Parker Pheasant's blue singlet. If you weren't watching last night, speaking of Parker, folks, Parker comes in here in their first duel of a triangular last night. They defeat Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes by a score of 45-30. Winner then defeats Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes by a score of 46 or maybe 48-17. And then Parker defeats winner in the nightcap. Final score there was like 46-18. Parker, as far as I've seen this year, and I've done 5 of their duels, their only loss was to the McCook Central Montrose Fighting Cougars. It's a pretty good Parker Pheasants team, as they got a solid lineup up and down, and they've got hammers scattered up and down that lineup. More towards the tail end, you start talking about Charlie Patton and Levi Weeman. Those two young men are hammers in that lineup. They wrapped it up last night, left no doubt. Saba going to get the fall. Olesen will go to the wrestle-backs up next on your north mat. Custer's Blazarp, a freshman for the for the Custer Wildcats. Taking on Von Mogen Frankfurt of Hot Springs, young 7th grader. That is a 152-pound match on the north mat. The other two, 145 pounds. The tapper getting wrapped up, tangled up with the wrestlers over on the north, or on that south mat. Barely got out of there alive. Well, they slowed up on the scoring a little bit. Bolander still trails Pellicott by a score of 7-5 on the south mat. Kai Rush leading 7-1 over Robert Cunningham of Hot Springs. And Blazarp taking care of business here quickly. A takedown of Mogen Frankfurt to his back, looking for the fall. Bolander, he's on top here in this third and final period, trying to turn Pellicott. Can't get it done, so he's going to cut him. That'll make your score 8-5. We're down around that 30-second mark. A couple of Wildcats taking care of business right now. Blazarp on the north mat, leading 5-0 over Mogan Frankfurt. And Kai Rush leading Robert Cunningham by a score of 7-2 in the Ox Gym. Bolander came to the head and attacked, and Pellicot's going to pick up a takedown and back points. And the final there going to be 13-5 over on your south mat. Up next will be Rogo and Wenchis. Hayden Rogo of Stanley County, a sophomore. He's 14-9 in that purple and gold singlet. Taking on Braden Wenchis of Mobridge Pollock. The Tiger, a sophomore who is 6-8 on the season. In your Ox Gym, Sully Butte's Eli Hertz. He's a sophomore. He's taking on winners Riken Worrell. Worrell ranked currently number 8 at 145. The freshman 24-10 on the season. Worrell looking for the fall as I'm able to sneak peek back into that back auxiliary gym. Blazarp commanding 11-0 lead over Mogan Frankfurt here on your north mat. Rogo a takedown, Wenchis an escape, and Rogo another takedown. Rogo leads by a score of 4-1 at 145 pounds on your south mat. Brady Bierma of Bonhomme Avon, the senior, will take on Austin Blair in the auxiliary gym. Rogo's going to get the fall on Wenches here on the south mat. Up next, Forgy and Even. That is Jack Even, the senior out of Parker at 145 pounds, taking on Aiden Forgy, the 8th grader, for the Battlers of Potter County. Jack Even currently ranked 6th in the B standings. Up next on your north mat at 152 pounds, Legend Benedict, the 7th grader for winner, is going to take on Sully Butte's Lucas Yellowhawk, the sophomore. Even a quick takedown, a release, and now a takedown to the back of his opponent, Aiden Forgy, and Jack Even will get the fall. And on your north mat, Lucas Yellowhawk, the sophomore, will get a fall on Legend Benedict of winner. Owen Beckenick of Wagner going to take on Colton Volchek of Bonhomme Avon. I'm going to get some messages on that one, I'm sure. On the north mat, Damian Johnson Horn of Potter County. He is a sophomore, going to take on Andrew Even at 152 pounds. Even a junior out of Parker, the Pheasant, with the blue, red, and white singlet. Johnson Horn of Potter County in the smoky gray singlet with the red trimmings. Andrew 27-7, Johnson Horn 16-12. Volchek a takedown. He leads 2-0 over Beckenick. And in your auxiliary gym, Connor Adams, the senior out of Custer at 152 pounds, is wrestling Mason Curtis, the 8th grader out of winner. Adams leads by a score of 4-1. Andrew Even gets the fall here on the north mat. Unofficial time 46 seconds over Johnson Horn. Yannick and Biram up next on your north mat. Mason Yannick, a freshman for Burke Gregory, gets first takedown. Jameson Biram of Bonhomme Avon, the senior, his opponent. Biram 8-8 on the season. And we go to the second period on the south mat. Volchek, he leads 2-0 over Beckenick of Wagner. 4-2 still in your auxiliary gym. Connor Adams, the senior out of Custer, Wildcat, leading Mason Curtis, the 8th grader for the Winter Warriors. All these matches 152 pounds except for the North mat. We've moved on to 160. Adams now a 6-2 lead on Curtis. Volchek a 5-0 lead here on Bekenick on your south mat. And it's still 2-0. Mason Yannick been hanging on. He's continuing to wrestle as Biram has had him in some really weird spots. That a high energy, very funky looking wrestling match there on the north mat. And Biram's going to get an escape out of that scramble. 2-1. 3 seconds to go here, first period. North mat. Volchek now with Bekenick on his back, and he'll pick up a 2-point near fall. That will be a 7-0 lead, and Mason Curtis has tightened that matchup in the auxiliary gym. It's now 6-5. Going to be a fall on mat 2, the south mat. Colton Volchek will get the fall over Bekenick of Wagner, and Mason Yannick of Burke Gregory. Still a 2-1 lead over Jamison Biram of Bonhomme Avon. In that back auxiliary gym, Mason Curtis still trailing 6-5. He's on bottom against Connor Adams of Custer. That's on our other video player back in the auxiliary gym. Up next on your south mat, Caleb Sarchett of Sunshine Bible Academy taking on Hot Springs Bison Hunter Coons, an 8th grader. Yannick and Biram going to that third and final period. Yannick with a 2-1 lead, and he jumped the whistle. Coons a takedown on the south mat. He leads over Sarchit by a score of 2-0. Biram now trying to crossbody Turk-Yannick over for back points. £160-pound matches here on the north and south mats. 145-pound match back in that auxiliary gym. Curtis still trailing back there by a score of 7-6. That one short time. And Curtis and Adams now tied 7-7 due to a stalling point awarded to Curtis against Adams. Less than 3 seconds to go. That one's going sudden victory. No, it's not. It is sudden victory back in that auxiliary gym. At 106 pounds in the quarterfinals, this is Michael Branagh of Bonhomme Avon. He'll be taking on Rylan Robbins, the 7th grader for winter area. Robbins comes in currently ranked at 106 pounds, number 5. In sudden victory, Curtis in deep, and does he get the victory? Adams scrambling, Curtis trying to come out the back door. And Curtis is going to get a sudden victory decision. 9-7 back in the auxiliary gym. Good for the young 8th grader. Up next in the auxiliary gym, that's number 1 ranked Riley Orrell of Winter. He's 28-2. He's going to face an opponent he had last night in the triangular, Connor Even, the junior out of Parker, who's 8-14. Still 2-0 Kuhns on the south mat. Leading Sergeant of Sunshine Bible Academy, Rylan Robbins, with a quick takedown, a release, and another takedown. Leads Branagh by a score of 4-1. Orrell takes a 2-0 lead back in the Ox Gym. Sarchit ties the match momentarily against Kuhns. And Kuhns will get a takedown. And he is going to go back on top by a score of 5-3. Robbins, 6-2 lead. Takedown, a release, and now a takedown. And Hunter Kuhns is going to get the victory over on your south mat over Sarchit. Rickenbaugh and Hunnell up next. Caleb Rickenbaugh, 24-4 for Hot Springs. He is ranked number 2 at 195 pounds. Taking on Potter County battler Cameron Hunnell, who's 2-15. Oral leads 5-0 back in the auxiliary gym. That match just went to the second period. Oral is working and gets a reversal. That'll make the score 7-0 back in the Aux gym. Robbins leading on the north mat here, 6'2" at 106 pounds. Rickenbaugh with a quick takedown. He leads by a score of 2-0. Robbins picks up the fall. Unofficial time 2:54 at 106 pounds. Up next, Gatlin Cordis of Phillip, the brawler. He's a 15-8 eighth grader, taking on Tyler Trant, a 19-4 sophomore for Custer. I think that match is a very good match when we take a look at the rankings. Trant currently ranked 9th, wrestling in Region 4. Gotta believe Cordis has got to be that number 4 seed out there. This is a potential Region 4 semifinal the way it stacks up right now. Two of Trant's losses this year are to Rylan Robbins. He'll pick up first takedown. Rickenbaugh leads 8-0 and will get the fall. And taking a look back in the Aux gym, Riley Oral with even in a very tight cradle. He is going to get the fall back there. Up next on your South mat quarterfinal, Phillips Carter Kendrick. He's an 8th grader. He is 3-1. He is ranked number 8 in the state. Takes on River Larson. I like River. He's a 14-9 7th grader for Bonhomme Avon, the Cavalier. At 160 in your Aux gym, Potter County's Carter Lukens. And I think you're going to see him maybe in the rankings. If not, he is formidable. Not in the rankings, but he's taking on Colton Hagan, a sophomore out of Hot Springs. They have the score wrong on track wrestling. Tyler Trant leads Cordis by a score of 2-0. Your South mat, Carter Kendrick has a takedown, has rolled it up into a headlock here on my guy River Larson. And he's going to get the fall unofficial time, 57 seconds. Carter Kendrick, the young phenom who had been wrestling, I believe, for Legends of Gold on a national level out of that Kadoka area, if I remember correctly. Back home, wrestling for the Brawlers, and he's a good one. Now, Coy Shelbourne. This is a 106-pound wrestle-back on the South mat. The 8th grader for winner is wrestling against Memphis Morgan. Eminem. Laughing at that. Shelbourne first takedown. He leads 2-0. Lucan's going to get the victory back in the auxiliary gym. Up next in the Aux gym in a wrestleback at 106. Burke Gregory's Daniel Feeblecorn. The freshman is 7-11, taking on Jarek Walker, an 8th grader out of Stanley County. Jarek comes in with a record of 1-7. We'll refresh track wrestling, and we are going to pull back up our video player back in the Aux gym. I'm watching along. I'm watching live action out here in the auxiliary gym in the back room. Excited to have a elevated view this year. In the past, it'd been a floor view. Trying to give you a little better perspective of what's happening back in the Ox Gym. Right now you can see Walker waiting for feeble corn to arrive. Cordy's still trailing only 2-0 to Trant. And Shelbourne looking for a fall, has rolled Memphis Morgan over to his back, and Morgan's going to do a nice job fighting off his back. He'll give up the 3-point near fall, but he lives to see another day. Wrestle-backs on the South Gym and in the Ox Gym. Just getting underway. Feeblecorn makes his way to the mat, and they are off. Quarterfinal here on your north mat. Gatlin will surrender a 3-point near fall. Trent leads by a score of 5-0, but again, he lives to see another period. Shelbourne going to get the fall up next. Let's see where they go. 113-pound quarterfinal. That's Eli Eckroth. 20-11, Burke Gregory Storm freshman. He's going to be taking on Asher Peterson, a junior, the Phillip area brawler or Badlands brawler. A junior in 9-10 on the season. Checking those 113-pound rankings, Asher checks in at number 12. Two similar singlets. Eckroth will come out, and he's going to be in the smoky gray singlet on bottom and black on top. Asher Peterson, the gray with the black stripes down the sides. Again, Asher ranked number 12. Eckroth unranked at 113. Trying to see if he came from 120. He did not. Trant, he's got a 5-0 lead. Blood time as Gatlin Cordes is going to go sealed up. Looks like his mouth. Bottom lip split open on him a little bit. And track wrestling still scoring that match backwards. Gatlin Cordes is trailing 5-0. Feeblecorn with a takedown in the auxiliary gym. He leads by a score of 2-0. They're in the second period now. Asher getting in deep, can't finish. Still scoreless there. You see an Eckroth attack over on the south mat. Still 2-0 in your auxiliary gym. Feeblecorn with a lead over Walker. And Trant looking to ride out the final minute of this third period for a 5-0 lead and victory, possibly over Gatlin Cordes. They're in the third period in the Ox. Feeble Corn is down to, well, actually he's on top. Walker gets an escape. It's 2-1. So that match may come to a takedown. Quarterfinals out here in the North and South gyms, or South mats. Trent, final few seconds here, leads now 7-0, and that will be the final. Up next at 106 pounds, it's going to be a quarterfinal. It's going to be Lane Stewie, the sophomore out of Potter County, taking on Judd Hansen, the freshman, 25-5 for Burke Gregory. And at 106 pounds, Judd currently in the rankings sitting at number 7. Comes out in that black singlet. And Lane comes checking in. Got a black singlet but with red trimmings. It's going to be easy to differentiate between those two young men on the north mat. Hansen, solid black. Stewie in the smoky gray and red. Stewie and Hansen, a couple legacy wrestling names in South Dakota here in the last decade, for sure. Eckroth, another one of those, leading 3-0 over Asher Peterson. Take a look at the rankings. Region 3 has Ping, Carter, Call. You got to believe Eckroth tucked in there right at that 4 seed in Region 3. Eckroth will pick up another 3-point near fall. Leads 6-0 over 12th ranked Asher Peterson out of Region 4. Judd Hansen, a takedown. He leads by a score of 2-0, and it went final in the Ox Gym. See how that one finished up. No results there yet. At 113, up next in the Ox Gym, Whit Myers of Stanley County, an 8th grader. He is 7-8 on the season, taking on Trey Weiss, the sophomore. 18-2 Custer Wildcat. Trey Weiss ranked number 1 back in that Ox Gym. Keep an eye on that one, as Judd Hansen here on the north mat will pick up the fall. Burke Gregory advancing a 6-pounder into the semifinal. Up next, going to be Wyatt Rand of Parker, a freshman who's 12-17, taking on Hot Springs Bison, Micah Birchfield, a junior. That on your north mat, and that will be a 106-pound wrestle-back. Quarterfinal on your south mat at 113. Eckroth with a 6-0 lead over Asher Peterson. Again, this would be I would call it a mild upset, as Peterson is ranked number 12. He gets the escape. That'll make it 6-1. Going back to the Ox Gym, get a look here at Weiss. He's got a quick takedown. He's got a cradle hooked up. Birchfield trying to get a takedown here on the north mat in the abbreviated first period. does get awarded the takedown. He leads 2-0 over Rand. You see Eli Eckroth picking up a 6-1 victory over Asher Peterson and Phillip. Up next, going to be a quarterfinal at 113 on the South mat. Hudson Peters, Huddy as he's known, the 7th grader out of Winter, taking on Alec Kutka, the sophomore for the Parker Pheasants. He's 23-15. Kutka ranks number 8 in Class B at 113 pounds. Trey Weiss commanding 12-1 lead. And he's going to get the fall back in the auxiliary gym. Up next, Jackson Call of Bonhomme Avon, the sophomore, 19-6 at 113. Ranked number 6, he's going to take on Holden Looper. Looper, the Hot Springs Biceman, 8th grader. That back in your auxiliary gym. Birchfield with a 4-1 lead now on Rand as Rand gets an escape on the north mat. Kutka a takedown, looking for the fall here on Hudson Peters. Huddy putting up a good fight on the south end. Jackson Call quickly 7 points in that first minute in the auxiliary gym. Birchfield is going to get the fall here on the north mat. He'll stay alive in the 106-pound weight class. Wyatt Rand will be eliminated for the Parker Pheasants. Up next at 120 in a quarterfinal on the north mat, Colton Preheim of Parker. He is taking on a young man with a great name, Blaze Stiefuster. Steveotter. Quarterfinal at 120 here on your north mat. Kutka still leading 5-0. Huddy didn't give up the fall, able to fight off his back, and Kutka right back to the attack. Working arms, tilts, halves. Kutka will pick up another 2-point near fall. There you see him go right to the half and start walking it. Kutka's fundamentally sound here, wrestling his 39th match of the season. Things are flowing nicely for him. Jackson Call, the 6th-ranked 113-pounder, 13-1 lead over Holden Looper of Hot Springs. Preheim gets the fall on the north mat. Up next at 120, it's going to be Aiden Wormers of Winter in a quarterfinal against Landon Bame of Stanley County. Both young men are freshmen. The Warriors 8-11, the Buffalo 11-7 on the season. Jackson Call going to pick up a tech fall back in the auxiliary gym. 16-1 going to be the final back there. And we're going to roll that mat over to a 120-pound quarterfinal Calvin Saba, the 8th grader for Bonhomme Avon, the Cavalier, taking on Custer Wildcat. Connor Owens, a sophomore who's 11 and 8. Kutka still leading 9-0. Gonna roll Huddy up in a suitcase cradle here. And Huddy is going to be pinned. Let's go ahead and jump back over to track. Beam with first takedown. He leads Warmers by a score of 2-0. Up next on your south mat, it's going to be Chase Hansen of Stanley County, the defending state champion at 120. He is 21-4 on the season. He'll take on Ethan O'Connor of Custer, the Wildcat, a sophomore, 7-10. In the most recent rankings, Chase ranked number 2 at 126. Chase ranked number 2 behind Kaysen Constance, former state champion, 106-pound state champion. Got to see Kaysen last night, received a forfeit, and picked up a tech fall in the triangular last night. In your Ox gym, flip this back over to Chase and Ethan. That's Caden Zomer, a freshman out of Bonhomme Avon in a 126-pound quarterfinal, taking on Dylan Buseman. Buseman at 126, 8th grader, 27-11 on the season. Buseman checking in the rankings at number 9 for the Parker Pheasants. And Buseman will get the victory over there in the Ox Gym, and we're going to roll that one over to Latham Gabriel of Phillip, a freshman in a 126-pound quarterfinal, taking on Landon Woodward, the senior out of Custer, 14-1 on the season. Woodward ranked number 6 in Class B. Hansen and O'Connor just underway on the south mat. Warmers with an escape. 2-1 match score there on the north end. Bame first takedown, Wormers and escape. Takedown by Chase Hansen, a release, and now a takedown of O'Connor. Hansen leads by a score of 4-1. Woodward with a takedown in the auxiliary gym. Now working some tilts here on Latham Gabriel. Third period late, Bame leading Wormers by a score of 2-1. Under 30 seconds to go. Stalling points on Bame is going to put that one into sudden victory. 2-2. 2-2 the score. Sudden victory on Matt 1 if either one of these two wrestlers score in this period, whether by takedown or penalty point. And Bame has been cautioned for stalling. And that's how we got to sudden victory. Penalty points count. Any kind of a point scored here results in victory. Chase Hansen, 8-1 lead. A tight cradle. O'Connor will roll through it. That'll make your score 11-1. Bame in on a single. And there you see Landon Bame come up with the victory. Sudden victory, 4-2 the final there. Up next, 126, Brock Kotelik in a 126-pound quarterfinal from Bonhomme Avon, taking on Tanner Van Vorst of Potter County. Vander Vorst, a sophomore. Kotelik, a junior. Hansen, 11-1, looking for the fall. Woodward still only a 4-0 lead. Back in the auxiliary gym. And it's going to be a final. Hansen gets the victory over O'Connor. Looks to be a fall in 3 minutes and 40 seconds unofficially. Quarterfinal at 132 on your south mat. This is going to be Tyler Churchma. Taking on Wyatt Wenches. Wenches, a 19-8 junior from Mobridge Pollock. Churchma, 16-11. I think that's, 16-11. Bonhomme Avon Cavalier. Beersma. There we go, Beersma. Woodward 7-0 lead in the Aux Gym quarterfinal. All these quarterfinals, 126 pounds on the north mat, and in the auxiliary gym, 132 pounds on your south mat. Wenchie's checking in the rankings at number 12 at 132 pounds on that south mat. Kotelik leads by a score of 2-0 over Vandervorst of Potter County on your north mat, and Landon Woodward still a 7-0 lead in the Aux Gym. That one under 20 seconds to go in the third period back in your auxiliary gym. Sargent and Scott up next in your Aux Gym. 132 pound, I believe, quarterfinal. Gabriel putting up a very good match with Woodward. 9-1 your score. And I believe the final there, 9-1. So let's take a look at your Aux Gym. Riley Scott of Custer, 15-3. Taking on Stanley County sophomore, the Buffalo, Spencer Sargent, 10-8. Taking a look at the rankings at 132, Scott of Custer checking in at number 9 in the rankings. Wenchie's, he's ranked 12. Beadsma with a 5-0 lead over Wenchie's. Kotelik a 2-0 lead over Vandervorst. Scott I'm going to check the scoring back there. Scott with Sargent. First takedown, stalling, an escape by Scott, and now a takedown by Scott. 3-2 is how we get there in the Aux Gym. These two are all over the place. Wild scrambles back in that auxiliary gym. Much quicker pace than what we're seeing here in our primary gym. Wenchie's with a reversal. That'll make the score 9-2 with Beardsma. That one gets me every time. Sorry, folks. 9-2 on your south mat. Kotelik has an escape, a 3-0 lead over Vandervorst. Yep, takedown for Kotelik, and he's going to get penalized for clasping hands. That will make it 5-1, 5-2. Kotelik over Vandervorst in that wild sequence on the north mat. Scott, a 6-2 lead over Sargent as they go to the second period. Vandervorst gets to an ankle, picks it up, has the high single. And Vandervorst will cut that lead to 5-4. Under 30 seconds to go, third period here in his match with Kotelik on the north end. He'll give the escape, make it 6-4. He's able to get to the foot. Wenchie's trails 9-2. And that will be a final. Biedsma the victory 9-2. Kodelik the victor by a score of 6-4 on the north end. So on your south mat, it's going to be Wagner Red Raider Dan Sokup in a 132-pound quarterfinal. He's taking on Carson Kieser, the 28-6 sophomore for winner. They are underway. On your north mat, Owen Hansen, top-ranked, undefeated, 27-0. Burke Gregory Storm wrestler will receive a forfeit. And we will jump to a 138-pound quarterfinal. Connor Osborne, the sophomore out of Winter, taking on Michael Even, the sophomore out of Parker. Osborne 17-11, Even 27-13, his 41st match of the year. Scott a 10-2 lead now over Sargent. Taking a look at the most recent rankings, Kieser ranked number 5, and he's going to get a takedown. His opponent on that south mat is Dan Sokup of Wagner. Now Carson Kieser at 138. Excuse me, Connor Osborne at 138. He's ranked number 8, and he is taking on 10th ranked Michael Even. These two had a wild match last night in the duel. They're meeting here in the quarterfinals, and Even picks up first takedown. Leads by a score of 2-0. Riley Scott has taken charge back in the auxiliary gym at 132. Leads by a score of 12-2 over Spencer Sargent of Stanley County. Osborne and Even go to the second period, 2-0. Michael with the lead over Connor. Carson Kieser and Dan Sokup on a blood time. Kieser leads 6-2, checking the scoring there. Takedown or release, and a takedown for Kieser to get to 6-2. Riley Scott and Spencer Sargent, 15-3. Sargent still coming. No stop in him. Now looks to be a final. Riley Scott at 132 pounds. Ranked number 9 for Custer. Gets the victory. Up next, number 2 ranked Jace Blasius, the sophomore for Phillip area in the auxiliary gym, taking on Tayton Shaw, the sophomore for the Stanley County Buffaloes. 138-pound match, and again, Jace Blasius top seed today, second ranked in the state of South Dakota. Carson Kieser going to get the victory on the south mat. And we'll turn that over to Tanner Frickson of Potter County at 138, taking on Leighton Sander of Custer. 138-pound quarterfinal on the south mat at 138. Frickson was rated earlier in the season. Just taking a look to see if he came down from 45, bumped up. He did not. Not currently ranked. 2-0. Even and Osborne on their feet neutral here in the second period. They'll go out of bounds, no score. Underway on the south mat, Tanner Frickson, 19-7 at 138 pounds. taking on Leighton Sander of the Custer Wildcats, who's 12-9. Chase Blasius, 4-1 lead, takedown, release, takedown, back in the auxiliary gym. Osborne going to choose down to start the third period here against Michael Even. Again, this North Matta quarterfinal, it's number 8 and number 10 in the state at 138. It's a quarterfinal. 138, you need to check that bracket. Probably a loaded bracket. Got Tanner Frickson of Potter County on the South Mat. Was ranked earlier. Not ranked at the moment. Jace Blasius is a 6-2 lead as they just start the second period. Even such great forward pressure here on Osborne, bringing him off his base consistently. Connor spending so much time trying to base up instead of attacking Even. There's the escape. That'll make it 2-1. Minute 15 to go in this match on the north end, the north video player. Chase Blasius taking care of business with the reversal in the second. And Even a takedown and back points. Connor will give up a 3-point near fall. 7-1, Michael Even with a huge takedown and back points in a 2-1 match with about a minute to go in the third. Connor will pick up a penalty point to draw within 5. 29 seconds to go. He needs a reversal to the back, and it's got to be quick. Michael, forward pressure again. An escape for Osborne, Even staying away from him, 7-3. Michael Even going to get the victory over Connor Osborne. Up next at 138 on your north mat. I hope it's as good. It's a wrestle-back. Thor Fish of Hot Springs taking on Coy Ludeman of Stanley County. Tanner Frickson, only a 2-1 lead over Leighton Sander. They're in the second period, about a minute to go, 2-1 there. Jet Breen now on the mat at 138 pounds in the auxiliary gym. It's a quarterfinal. Breen, second seed today, third ranked in South Dakota. Him and Blasius would be the collision course if it happens in the finals at 138. But 38 loaded today. 38 is a loaded weight class. Maybe the class of the day here at the Quarterback Club Invitational. Frickson will take a 5-3 lead to the third period. Tanner wrestling against Leighton Sander of Custer. The Wildcat put up a nice match here. Oh, Sander trailing 5-3, was trying to chin whip Frickson. It's going to be taken down. Frickson now looking for the fall for Potter County on that south mat. Blood time in the auxiliary gym. Jet Breen still leading by a score of 13-1 over Mark Sandquist. Sandquist, a 19-10 sophomore for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers. Grabbed a Tiger by the tail and Jet Breen. Ludeman and Fish scoreless, make it 1-0. Actually, no. You can give Fish a takedown, Ludeman and escape. It's 2-1 on that north mat. Looks to be a final. Jet Breen going to be victorious back in the auxiliary gym. Going to roll it over to a 145-pound quarterfinal. It's going to be Gage Revelet of Phillip area, 15-5 in the aux gym. The senior taking on Cale Hill, the 10-10 Red Raider at 145 pounds. Revelet ranked number 10. Cale Hill unranked for the Red Raiders. Cale making the cut from 52 down. Third and final period on the north end here on the 138-pound wrestle-back. Ludeman actually leads 2-1. He had a takedown, Fish the escape. On your south mat, we're going to turn it over to a 138-pound wrestle-back match. Isaac Ramirez of Sully Buttes, the Charger, taking on Trey Ziegler of the Winter Warriors. Revelet and Hill scoreless after a nice scramble right in front of that Red Raider coaching box. Poor Fish now has the 4-2 lead over Ludeman. Picks up an escape and a takedown here in the third period to take that 4-2 lead. Revelet with a takedown leads 2-0 on Cale Hill back in that auxiliary gym. Ziegler and Ramirez scoreless. Ziegler trying to come around the corner. Ziegler with first takedown takes a 2-0 lead. Fish gets a 4-2 victory on your north mat, and we'll roll it over to another 138-pound wrestleback. Gus Bartles of Winter will take on Jaden Whiteface of Hot Springs. Bartles, the sophomore, Whiteface, the freshman. Back to live action in the Ox Gym. Revelette 2-1 lead there in the second period. Revelette 2-1 over Cale Hill. Whiteface with a takedown of Bartles. He leads by a score of 2-0. Ziegler leads Ramirez. A takedown and a penalty point in the second period. And now a reversal. Nope. Ziegler holds on to the leg. There's the reversal. Ramirez, a takedown. A reversal. And no back points. So Ramirez leads by a score of 2-1. Cale Hill has taken a 3-2 lead back in the auxiliary gym. Taking a look at the scoring back there. Revelette, a first period takedown and escape by Cale Hill. Cale will get a 2-point near fall there in the second period. He leads 3-2. Revelette with a reversal recaptures the lead 4-3 in the auxiliary gym. Gus Bartles a reversal and a 2-point near fall takes a 4-2 lead over Jaden Whiteface of Hot Springs. Ramirez now has Ziegler on his back and in trouble here in the third period. Ramirez picks up a 3-point near fall. Ziegler a reversal. Ziegler going to have to cut him. That'll make it 7-4. Ramirez over Ziegler on the south mat. Gus Bartles still leading 4-2 in the quarterfinal back in the auxiliary gym at 145 pounds. Still 4-3. Revelette with the lead, but picking up, trying to tip Cale Hill for near fall backers. Does not get it done. Wrestle-backs at 138 here in the main gym, 145 pound quarterfinal back in the auxiliary gym. Whiteface with a reversal ties the match 4-2. Bartles, now another reversal, takes a 6-4 lead and throws in a very deep half, and he'll suck that up tight. And Gus Bartles will get the fall at 138 to advance. Revelette high in the back auxiliary gym, but it looks like he's going to hold on for a 4-3 victory. That'll be a final. Revelette, ranked 10th, holds off Cale Hill at 145 in a quarterfinal on your north mat. Hayden Rogo, 15-9, Stanley County Buffalo. He's a sophomore, takes on senior Parker Pheasant, Jack Even, who's 13-8. Even checks in ranked 6th in the rankings. Rogo 12. 6 versus 12 on that north mat. In the auxiliary gym, it's going to be a 145-pound quarterfinal. Jonathan Pellicott of Hot Springs taking on 8th-ranked Riken Oral. Oral, a freshman from Winter, the Warrior 25-10. Pellicott, the Hot Springs Bison, a junior 11-13. The quarterfinal on your south mat at 145. Jackson Saba of Bonhomme Avon, a 17-10 junior Cavalier, takes on Kai Rush, the junior Custer Wildcat, who's 11-4. 145-pound matches all across the board. Checking the rankings. Even ranked 6th. Saba of Bonhomme Avon ranked 7th. Oral of Winter, the Warrior, ranked 8th. Reveillette, we just saw him, ranked 10th. Rogo ranked 12th. So I may have misspoke. 138 may not be quite as tough as 45. Pellicott with first takedown on Oral leads 2-0. Saba, a 3-point near fall after a takedown, leads by a score of 5-0. Jack Even first takedown gives up the escape. Rogo going to come up with a takedown to take a 3-2 lead. Even with an immediate escape. And that match is 3-3. Saba still leading 5-0. Oral, taking a look in the auxiliary gym, has an escape. 2-1 and scrambling on the edge of the mat and gets a takedown. Oral will take a 3-2 lead on Pellicott. Even defers. Rogo with choice is going to go down to start the second period on your north mat. Blood time. Looks like Rogo needs to get sealed up here just a little bit. Saba in control on the south mat, 7-0. And Oral now 6-2. His lead. Checking the scoring back there. Pellicott with a takedown was cautioned for stalling. Oral an escape. A takedown and a 3-point near fall. Pellicott has choice. He chose top in that second period. Oral looks to have a reversal. And looking for backers. Rogo has an escape on the north mat to take a 4-3 lead. Oral now a commanding 12-2 lead over Pellicott. trailed 2-1. Has rattled off 11 straight back in the Ox Gym. Saba still perfect 9-0 in his match here with Kai Rush. And Rogo leading by a score of 4-3 here against Jack Even of Parker. That on your north mat. Saba now a 14-0 lead over Kai Rush. And that looks to be a final. It's going to be a major decision for Jackson Saba. Up next on your south mat, Quinlan Olison of Parker. He will take on Robert Cunningham of Hot Springs. This a 145-pound wrestle-back on your south mat. Oral picks up a victory over Pelicotti at the fall in 3:20 officially of that match. Now back in the auxiliary gym in a 145-pound wrestleback, Gabe Maurer, the sophomore out of Hot Springs. The Bison leads 2-0 over Quincy Phillips of Winter. Jack Even trailed 4-3, and he's going to get a takedown, 2-point near fall, and an escape. Now leads by a score of 8-4 here over Rogo. This is a matchup on the north side of the gym between number 6 Even and number 12 Rogo. At a quarterfinal, the other two matches on the South Gym and auxiliary gyms, both 145-pound wrestlebacks. Going to jump to a 152-pound quarterfinal in the auxiliary gym. Remington Ford, the senior for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers, taking on Lucas Yellowhawk, the sophomore for the Sully Buttes Chargers. 152-pound quarterfinal. On your south mat right now, Olison of Parker leads 7-6 over Cunningham of Hot Springs. Olison, deep shot, gets to a single. And Cunningham now with the takedown. has taken a 9-7 lead on your north mat. Jack Even pulls away. The 6th-ranked 145-pounder gets the fall over Hayden Rogo of Stanley County, the Buffalo. Up next, 145-pound wrestleback on your north mat. That is going to be Brevin Bolander, the Burke Gregory Storm wrestler. The sophomores 13-12. Taking on Eli Hertz of Sully Buttes, the sophomore Charger, 3-6 on the season. Bolander first takedown. And we jump to 145-pound wrestleback on our south mat. Mobridge Pollock Tiger Braden Wenches will take on Aiden Forgy, the 8th grader out of Potter County. The Battlers 8-14. Wenches ranked 12th, I believe, at 145. Wenches. No, not ranked. I thought I said that earlier, but Wenches 6-9 on the season. Only quarterfinal rolling right now. Mobridge Pollock's Remington Ford trailing Lucas Yellowhawk, the Sully Buttes Charger, at 152. Yellowhawk 5-0 lead back in the auxiliary gym. Bolander looking for the fall here on the north mat. And won't get it in that abbreviated first period. Big lead, though, for Brevin. He's going to take an 8-0 lead. He'll defer. Hertz will have choice. Yellowhawk now an 8-0 lead back in the auxiliary gym at 152. Trying to punch his ticket to the semifinal. Bolander with the fall on your north mat. He'll advance at 145. Wenches with the fall on your south mat. He'll advance at 145. Yellowhawk a commanding 10-0 lead. They're still in the second period back in the auxiliary gym, that 152-pound quarterfinal. Taking a look up next on your north mat. 152-pound wrestleback. This is going to be Custer's Connor Adams, the senior Wildcat, taking on Damian Johnson Horn of Bonhomme Avon. Oh, excuse me, got ahead of myself. That's Brady Bierma of Bonhomme Avon. He's 2-1 on the season in a 152-pound quarterfinal. He's taking on Blaze Arp of Custer, a freshman. Bonhomme Avon's Colton Volchek taking on Colton Brady of Stanley County. 152-pound quarterfinal on your south mat. So all 152-pound quarterfinals on these three mats. Yellowhawk in the third period with a 10-0 lead. Brady with a takedown leads 2-0 over Volchek. And Brady Bierma a 5-0 lead on Blaze Arp. And you take a look at those 152-pound rankings. Brady ranked 9th, the only ranked wrestler out there right now from any of these 6 kids on the mat at 152 in the quarterfinals. Bierma will get the fall on Blaze Arp. And now we'll roll it over to a 152-pound wrestleback between Damian Johnson Horn and Connor Adams. Bierma on to the semis. He goes to 3-1 on the season for the Cavaliers. The All-State running back, and I'm telling you, he is good. Yellow Hockey 13-0 lead over Remington Ford back in the auxiliary gym. Looking to wrap up a tech fall if he can. He's just riding out now with under 40 to go in that match. He's just looking to survive and advance. Colton Brady had first takedown. Volchek with an escape. 2-1. Your match score on that South video player. And in your Ox Gym, Yellow Hawk's going to pick up 3. Has a tech fall if he doesn't get the pin on Remington Ford. It's going to be short time. Don't think he's going to get it done. But he will pick up a 16-0 victory. Johnson Horn and Adams go scoreless to the second. We're in the second period here. Volchek and Brady. Brady going to get, no escape. Not quite yet. Trying to step out, and there he gets it. 3-1 your score. Colton Brady over Colton Volchek. In your auxiliary gym, quarterfinal. At 152 pounds, that is Mason Curtis, the 8th grader for winner, taking on Andrew Even, 28-7 for Parker. Even, the highest ranked 52-pounder that I'd seen here today. Well, no, I didn't see Blair earlier. Andrew ranked 6th for the Pheasants. And taking a look at team scores, Parker looked good last night. They look good today. Top 4 right now. Parker, the Pheasants in front with 56. Bonhomme Avon Cavaliers in second with 53. Custer in third with 45.5. And the Winter Warriors currently in fourth with 37. Volchek and Brady going to be stalemated. They'll come back up into a neutral position. 3-1, 20 seconds to go here in the second. Adams now leading Johnson Horn of Potter County by a score of 3-0. Make it 3-2 and probably make that 4-2 now. Adams with the lead, 4-2 on that north mat. Your auxiliary gym even takes care of Curtis in 25 seconds. And we move to a 152-pound wrestleback. That's Austin Blair, the sophomore for the Winter Warriors, taking on Von Mogen Frankfurt, the 7th grader out of Hot Springs. 1-0 the score there, and it's going to be a penalty point against Blair, and if he's not able to continue, he would win by injury default. Must have been a slam, possibly back in the auxiliary gym. Brady, 5-1 lead now on the south mat. Looks like Von Mogen Frankfurt trying to walk it off. Score on track wrestling reads 1-1. That's not, in fact, the case. It's 1-0, and Von Mogen Frankfurt does continue on with that 1-0 lead on Austin Blair. Now to wrestle-back at 152 in the auxiliary gym. Blair looking to get a takedown, gets it. Now leads 2-1. And he's working a cradle quickly. Suitcase cradle, actually. Colton Brady on the south mat. 5-2, Volchek with an escape here in the second. Now he's on the attack. Volchek, low ankle, lifting into a single. Colton plant that leg and counter with the reshot. And Connor Adams commanding 8, make it 10-3 lead. Final few seconds ticking down on the north mat of that 152-pound wrestleback match. It was close for a while. Connor Adams pulls away. He'll pick up his 14th win on the season. Colton Brady picks up his 15th win on the season. He goes to 15-9. He advances to the 152-pound semifinals. Your South mat up next in a quarterfinal at 160. Top-ranked Riley Orrell, 29-2. Taking on Peyton Nielsen of Bonhomme Avon. Your North mat, 160-pound quarterfinal. Hunter Kuhns of Hot Springs, the 8th grader, will take on Chet Eklund, the sophomore for the Burke Gregory Storm. Orrell top-ranked. Eklund will check in at 8 in the rankings. And at 170, we're going to move to a quarterfinal in the auxiliary gym. It's Gunnar Stevens going to take on Troy Paul. Gunnar Stevens currently ranked 3rd at 170. Orrell with a quick pin. He'll advance at 160. Your next match at 160, Jonathan Lewis of Custer. He's 15-2. He is a Wildcat, and he's taking on Jamison Bieram of Bonhomme Avon. Bonhomme Avon Senior, who is 9-8. Taking a look at those rankings, Jonathan Lewis, ranked number 3. Gunnar with first takedown back in the auxiliary gym. He leads by a score of 2-0 over Troy Paul. Chet Eklund leads by a score of 2-0 on the north mat over Hunter Kuhns. Chet Eklund will pick up the fall in 1:23 at 160 in a quarterfinal. On your north mat, up next, Carter Lukens of Potter County, the 7-6 junior battler, will take on Thane Simons, 17-7 junior for the Phillip area Brawlers, and Simons ranks number 2 at 160. He has just vaulted up the rankings. Gunnar Stevens leading 4-1. Up next on your south mat, that's going to be Kellen Brozick. He is 11-9 sophomore for the Winter Warriors, taking on Benjamin Vanderloot of Potter County, the junior battler. Gunnar Stevens now leading by a score of 8-1. Kellen Brozick will get the fall at 170, so we'll roll over that south mat to a 182-pound quarterfinal. Logan Bridges, the Parker Pheasant Senior, 12-9 on the season, taking on Hot Spring Bison Dylan Webb. He is 14-10. He's also a senior. Dean Simons is in a dogfight here with Carter Lukens of Potter County at 160. 7-3 your score there in your auxiliary gym. Case Kolda in a 170-pound quarterfinal. 2-1. Make it 4-1 over Cameron Meek of Winter, of Winter, Cameron. Your north mat, this is Isaac Crownover, the senior, second-ranked senior, defending state champion at 182. He's 21-1 from Bonhomme Avon in that white singlet. The red top, taking on Jimmy Burma, the sophomore from Sunshine Bible. Burma 6-9 on the season. Isaac will pick up a quick fall, 22nd pin over Jimmy Burma, and we'll move on to a quarterfinal at 182 on your North video player. Jesse Bearshart, the Mobridge Pollock Tiger, 16-6, will take on Jordan Drummond, the Winter Warrior. He's a freshman. Drummond comes in with a record of 2-8, and Bearshart, been watching him for a couple years. He keeps developing. Keeps getting better, checking those 182-pound rankings. You know, we've got Isaac Crownover, ranked number 2. I don't know if Parker is wrestling today or not. I'm not sure. Parker Nome, that is. Bearshart, ranked number 9. Dylan Webb of Hot Springs, ranked number 12. Webb on the south mat right now, leading 2-0 over Logan Bridges. Bearshart, a quick takedown of Drummond and looking for the fall. And he will get it in like 15 seconds. Cameron Meek has taken a 7-5 lead in that auxiliary gym over Case Kolda, the freshman out of Stanley County. Up next on your north mat, Custer's Zane Severin at 195, taking on Tayton Walker of Stanley County. Severin checking the 195-pound rankings. I don't think he's going to be in there. You never know if he's at heavyweight or at 195. He bounces around quite a bit for the Wildcats. Able to do that, though. Can give up the pounds, use his quickness and his technique. Webb leads by a score of 2-1 as he's going to get caught for a full Nelson on Bridges. Case Kolda has tied up that match in the auxiliary gym, 7-7. That match going deep into the second period, 7-7. Give Bridges a reversal. He now leads Dylan Webb by a score of 3-2. Severin waiting on Tayton Walker, probably back in the Aux gym. Guessing he's back there watching Case Kolda wrestle with Cameron Meek. Here he comes. And I was right. 7-7, Kolda and Meek back in the auxiliary gym in that 170-pound quarterfinal. Logan Bridges looking to upset 12th ranked Dylan Webb, and he'll get the fall right before the buzzer in the second period. Logan Bridges onto the 182-pound semifinal. Parker Nome is here. He is wrestling against Caden Westergren. Westergren of Sully Buttes, the freshman, will take on Parker Nome, the junior, for the Custer Wildcats. Nome 10-4, but take a look at this. It's ranked 4th. All 4 of those losses, quality losses, if you will. And he owns a victory over top-ranked Jack Kruger of Winter. Kruger not wrestling today on the injury shelf, as is Max Brozick. Severin maybe agitated that Walker was late. He's going to get a fall here and can't see the clock. That's going to be fast. Up next, 195-pound quarterfinal. Bradley went to Phillip. Going to take on Charlie Patton. 24-1, Charlie Patton of the Parker Pheasants. Nome going to get a fall, takedown and a fall in 24 seconds. He'll advance at 182. Up next at 195, Caleb Shinnebaum of Burke Gregory, sophomore, 9-9, taking on Weston Woodward of Custer, the Wildcat, a senior. He's 11-5. Case Kolda has taken a 10-7 lead over Cameron Meek. Back in your auxiliary gym. And looks like Kolda is going to hold on for a victory. Charlie Patton, real quick, 24-1. That one loss to Gunnar Johnson, who's ranked 3rd. Patton ranked 4th. Tanner Myers ranked number 1 there. Caleb Rickenbaugh ranked 2nd here in the tournament from Hot Springs. That would be a nice final. Charlie Patton and Caleb Rickenbaugh at 195. In your auxiliary gym, it's Isaiah Crown over the 8th grader from Bonhomme Avon, taking on Logan Radent of Winter. Radent, a 4-7 sophomore. Taking a look at the rankings at 195, Woodward of Custer not ranked. Shinnebaum ranked 12th for Burke Gregory. Patton ranked 4th, went unranked. Charlie Patton will pick up the fall. Official time there is going to be 1:46. He'll advance to the semifinals at 195. Up next, 220-pound quarterfinal, Aiden Schoenhard. The Mobridge Pollock Tiger, he's 21-4. The senior takes on Lane Mosier. Lane, a junior for the Winter Warriors. And Schoenhard ranked number 1 at 220. Woodward and Shinnebaum scoreless. Schoenhard a 6-2 lead. Scoreless in that auxiliary gym between Radiant and Crownover. And Crownover with a takedown right at the end of the first period. He'll take a 2-0 lead on Logan Radin. Schoenhard slowing down 6-2 the score with him and Mosier. Schoenhard will take an 8-2 lead to the second period. Woodward, with first point scored, leads 2-0 in his match. Crownover now leads 3-0. Radin choosing to put him on his feet. Woodward Shinnebaum, that's still 2-0 Woodward. Crownover taking charge now, 5-0 in the auxiliary gym. 8-2 as they go to their feet here. Schoenhard and Mosier on that North video player. Schoenhard ranked number 1. Mosier not afraid of it as he's wrestled Weeman and some of these other big dogs here recently. Woodward now going to collect a takedown. He'll take a 4-0 lead. crown over with the pin right before the whistle on Logan Radent. He's on to the 170-pound semifinals. And now we jump to 195. Caleb Rickenbaugh, 25-4, ranked number 2 for the Hot Springs Bison. The junior will take on Evan Bartles, the sophomore for the Winter Warriors. That in the auxiliary gym. Woodward going to be victorious 4-0 over Caleb Shinnebaum, the 12th ranked 195-pounder. Woodward advances to the semifinals. Up next at 220 on your South video player, Parker Mathis, Pika. The Winter Warrior is a freshman, 7-13. He's going to take on Sage Herman, the freshman out of Potter County, who is 10-13. This is a 220-pound quarterfinal. The Ox Gym going to roll over to 285. Johnny Red Lightning of Wagner, the freshman, will take on Mobridge Pollock Tiger Riley Kerner. He's 6-14 on the season. That's a 285-pound quarterfinal back in the auxiliary gym. Schoenhard 15-4. He's going to get the victory here over Lane Mosier, but Mosier made him work hard for this one. Final there going to be 18-4. Schoenhard with the victory. Will move to 220 on the north mat, and that's going to be Tim Boza. The Wagner Red Raider, he's 21-6, taking on Wyatt Ziegler, the freshman from the Mobridge Pollock Tigers, who's 4-6. Taking a look at 220, Boza checks in at 6th in the rankings. Still scoreless between Herman and Mathis on your South Gym. In your Ox Gym, Kerner with first takedown on Red Lightning. He leads by a score of 2-0. Taking a look at your team standings. Parker and Custer taking charge of this tournament. Parker in first with 81, Custer in second with 73.5. Bonhomme Avon in third with 69, Winter in fourth with 56, Burke Gregory in fifth with 51.5. Those are your top five currently. And Boza going to get the fall. Tim Boza wrestled 170 a year ago. 50 pounds of growth, weight room, a lot of weight room. You can see it on Tim. And kid is just a quality kid. character kid. A character, I should say. So we jump to some little guys. Demetrius Jackson of Wagner. He's 1-2. He's going to take on Randall Powers of Bonhomme Avon Powers. Going to throw a headlock. Powers going to get a quick fall. That is fast. Not afraid to throw a headlock. And with that, we are going to, at the conclusion of this round, we are going to take a 15-minute break. So set your timers after the last matches, 15-minute break. They'll move some of these other quarterfinals and first-round wrestle-backs to the open mats. Mathis with an escape leads 1-0. We'll see if they move somebody over to that north mat, the auxiliary gym. At 285, Axton Gates of Mobridge Pollock taking on the freshman from Winter, Derek Finenga. Finenga 9-10, Gates 4-8. I'm going to jump back and take a look at that on my video player. Herman with a 1-0 lead. They go to the third period. Mathis is down. Mathis with a reversal. He'll take a 3-0 lead. Minute 18 to go, third period. And Finenga takedown and looking for the fall. Gets the fall. Back in the auxiliary gym. Derek Finenga on to the semifinals at 285. I think that will wrap up our auxiliary gym. And I think our only match left is this one between Mathis and Zentino. Or Mathis and Herman. Zal Centeno coming up against Landau here in a moment. I'm going to jump across and I'm going to send that backup unit to a break. So 2 matches left before we take a 15-minute break as the Winter Quarterback Club Invitational humming along. We're at 1:15. Probably should be back after these messages at about 135. We'll keep it here for the remainder of the Parker Mathis Sage Herman match. And not sure what they're trying to do. Time, 22 seconds left in the match. And then we have Zal Centeno, the senior from Parker, the Pheasant, 17 and 16, taking on Tex Landau, the senior for the Wagner Red Raiders, immediately after this. Parker going to get a 3-1 victory, and we have one match left to go here in this round. And because it's just the one, we're going to give Zal the whole mat. Taking a look at the 285 rankings right now, Centeno has been ranked at different times, not currently ranked. Interestingly, Jensen Fitch, Philip up in the rankings at 285 when he's been ranked 220, 195. It's kind of all over the place. Zal Centeno, the quick takedown for the Pheasants. And the Pheasants will have the team lead with the Centeno pin going into the semifinals. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be back at 1:31 to resume action here from the Winter National Guard Armory. Until then, here's a word from our sponsors, bringing you coverage today in the main gym and auxiliary gym.
It's me again. Yep, I'm still around, and so are the great deals like always. Torani Motors in Valentine is now offering up to $5,000 off any retail order of a new vehicle. Dodge, Jeep, Ram, or Ford, and you get all rebates. Same great deals, new location. Go see Dave and the crew today or call 402-376-1661. They deliver and pick up vehicles for service as well. Call them today. Torani Motors in Valentine, where you send a friend. See dealer for details.
You finally found the perfect car in racing blue. You even got them to throw in the LED fog lights for free. Auto Owners insures your car because some people never learn to parallel park. That's simple human sense.
Ask Miller and Associates in Platte, South Dakota, if auto owners make sense for you.
Keep going. More. No, stop!
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Your local cooperative has a new name. CHS Northern Plains and CHS Midwest Cooperative have joined together to better serve you under the new name CHS River Plains. You gain more options and more value with access to global markets and a powerful supply chain. And you can do more every day using inputs delivered by a team who knows what you need when you need it. Visit us online at chsriverplains.com or stop in today and let us help you own every day.
The Winter Advocate is the exclusive newspaper of Tripp County, serving Winter, Colome, and the surrounding communities. Each Wednesday, you'll find the latest in state and local news, sports, job openings, classifieds, and all legal public notices. Call 842-1481 or stop down to 125 West 3rd to start your subscription today. Don't forget our deadlines, Friday at 5 p.m. for The Advocate and 12 on Fridays for The Rocket. The Winter Advocate is a proud partner of Winter Warriors Live and wish the Warriors and Lady Warriors success all this season.
Are you confident that you have the right products for your fields? Contact Sherm Gucci with Hoggemeyer, the right seed. Sherm will help you select the right products for your acres, corn, soybeans, alfalfa, and sorghum. If world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hoggemeyer, the right seed. Phone 402-760-2172.
Computers and More, located at 27786 311th Avenue, is obviously your computer sales and repair in winter. The More is so much other than you can imagine. We are your local outlet for Winter Warriors sports apparel. We do screen printing and embroidery for your purple and gold attire. Stop in and check out all our gear on hand for you to wear at the next game. Call us at 842-9057 and see how we can design your company logo on all types of clothing. And remember, thanks for keeping it local.
Easy Entrees is a locally owned business that specializes in take and bake entrees. We feature an assortment of frozen, ready-to-bake options for you to choose from. All of our recipes are made with care and fresh ingredients so that you can have a healthy and delicious meal, allowing you to have more quality time with your family. Our menus change monthly. Just click on our banner ad at the sports ticket page to see our current monthly menu. Remember, dishing up dinner is as easy as picking up the phone and dialing 842-EASY for Easy Entrees.
Grossenburg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a deal for you. This week only, save 8% on cab upholstery kits. When you're spending as much time in your tractor as you do, who doesn't want to have new upholstery? Grossenburg Implement has 9 locations in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming to better serve you. This offer is good only at Grossenburg Implement, your servicing dealer since 1937.
No job is too big or small for the gang at HNO Electric in winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in winter and the surrounding area. We handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next project, big or small. HNO Electric is your authorized dealer for Trane heating systems too. Good luck in today's event.
HNO Electric is a proud supporter of all area student athletes and activities on Live Ticket TV.
Winter Dental, located at 911 Golden Prairie Drive, is proud to provide Winter and the surrounding area with high-quality, high-tech, patient-centered dentistry. Dr. Brad and the entire staff, including hygienists Michaela Smith and Sierra Hansen, are honored to have the opportunity to serve the good people of Winter and the surrounding area with gentle, compassionate, and high-quality dental services. For information on all the services they can provide you or to make an appointment, please call 605-842-1793. or go to winterdentalclinic.com.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Black Hills State University provides the opportunity to explore careers with more than 125 programs of study. With quality programs and passionate faculty, you can find the path to a career of your dreams. While exploring academic options, find adventure that awaits for you in the beautiful wilderness surrounding Spearfish. Get involved in one of the many clubs on campus. Learn to lead and gain the knowledge that puts you above the rest. Apply now at bhsu.edu.
Eklund Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregory, South Dakota, is available for all your tax preparations. Mark Eklund has been a staple in the Gregory community for many years and wants to help you and your business have success by specializing in all types of bookkeeping. Eklund Tax can take care of any agricultural, retail, or personal bookkeeping or tax preparation. Call Mark at Eklund Tax today at 605-835-9665.
Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized, goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings so you can feel more confident about your financial future. Call Wealth Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, today at 605-842-3832. That's 605-842-3832. Office is located at 214 East 2nd Street, Winters, South Dakota, 57580. Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, member FINRA and SIPC.
Winter Regional Healthcare Center is proud to sponsor coverage of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors athletics and activities on Winter Warriors Live. Best of luck in today's event. Here at Winter Regional Healthcare, we are committed to professional care with a personal touch at our locally owned hospital, clinic, and long-term care facility. For more information on services we provide, check out our website at winterregional.org. Winter Regional, proud to support the student athletes and activities. Honored to serve the families of South Central South Dakota and our community for over 65 years. Remember, professional care with the personal touch at Winter Regional Healthcare.
Lita Seed is excited for 2023. We'll be expanding our use of Hefty seed corn. Last year, Hefty corn had the best variety in our farm, and their 40 series corn can handle the toughest situations and yield extremely well. Also, we'll be having high-growth forage and grain sorghum available for post-emergent control of weeds like foxtail. As always, Lita Seed is your go-to for corn to cover crops, soybeans to sunflowers, grass, alfalfa, and all forages. Call 605-840-4591. Lita Seed is excited for 20...
When it comes to vehicle maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard to find an honest, reliable auto repair shop. That's where we come in. Hometown Automotive, committed to providing our customers with honest, quality service at a reasonable price. We use years of training and experience to provide you with the best car care possible. Hometown does oil changes, tune-ups, and computer diagnostics. We sell tires, batteries, and Schaefer products. We install engines, trannies, starters, water pumps, brakes, and much more. Call us at 842-1722 and let our experience be your advantage.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
The Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses. And quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the Winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Shop local with Burke and Gregory Building Centers, your hometown hardware stores, specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit to building your dream home. The crew at Burke and Gregory Building Centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook and shop online anytime at bgbuildingcenter.com.
Oh, why am I so sore? There are everyday moments.
We can totally do this ourselves.
That hurt. And there are epic moments.
This'll be epic!
Yeah, that was awesome. When a moment creates a health need, visit the experts at Avera Orthopedics.
Hi, Doc. My knee.
We'll help you move forward so you can tell the story.
Shoulder, my elbow.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota is serving the central South Dakota community and beyond with a great selection of used vehicles. Local trades and program vehicles are available. New Toyotas and new Fords are arriving and selling before they even hit the lot. So don't wait. Stop in and find out what's coming. If you've been thinking about ordering a new Ford, stop in and sit down with one of our sales specialists today. Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota at 518 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. Call 605-224-7378 and visit capitalcityfordtoyota.com.
Calling all high school seniors. Not sure what your next step is? Consider Dakota Wesleyan University's Learn and Earn program located in Pierre. Current students in the Learn and Earn program are thriving. That's because the Learn and Earn program is different. Take classes on a flexible schedule at the Capital City campus and intern with a Pierre area business for a paid work experience. Scholarships are available. Visit dwu.edu/Learn and Earn today.
Starting a John Deere dealership during the Depression took guts and vision, but C.J. Grossenburg was determined to help the community. He supplied more than equipment. He supplied a better way of life for his neighbors. Today, the family business is still going strong, because round here, Grossenburg proves our values to our community every day. Grossenburg Implement is celebrating 85 years and is fourth-generation family-owned and operated.
We've got a history of serving you, a history of family-owned community banking that goes back over 100 years. We grew up here, we're local, and local ownership means local decisions. It means our products are tailored to meet local needs. We take pride in our support of many local organizations and encourage community growth through charitable contributions and employee involvement. First Fidelity Bank, member FDIC. First-class banking on a first-name basis.
Shirley's Diner is located at 142 East 2nd Street in Winters, South Dakota. Come meet Martha 1 and Martha 2 and their friendly, courteous staff. Shirley's Diner is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Breakfast is served all day, and check out the Shirley's Diner Facebook page for all their daily lunch specials. All meals are made fresh and homemade every day. If you can't make it to the diner, they'll deliver. Just call 605-842-3903. Shirley's Diner serves customers from near and far and are a proud supporter of all school activities on Sports Ticket Live. It's easy to remember. There's nothing finer than Shirley's Diner.
Just as you aim to reach new heights on the field or court, Elevate Agronomics is here to help you do the same on your farm. Putting together a solid plan for each customer is the goal at Elevate, so you can win all season long. With a full lineup of field seeds, including corn, soybeans, alfalfa, sorghum, forage, cover crops, wildlife habitat, and more, along with a full line of chemicals and plant health products, Elevate is ready to put your plans into action. Check us out at elevateagronomics.com or stop by the office in Winter today. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
Welcome back here to the National Guard Armory in Winter, South Dakota. You may have noticed we went ahead and shut down the auxiliary gym video players. All the matches in the auxiliary gym are being moved to the main gym. There is possibly likely that the propane tank is running empty, and the smell in the gym you just got to get the kids out of there. So we're going to go ahead and make some changes. Everything's going to be over here for semifinals and the wrestle-backs, and I'm going to adjust real quick our video player to reflect just the two mats. And just the wonder of modern technology. There we go. The adjustment is made, and let's go ahead and get you introduced to who's wrestling. Got a little bit of a jump on the north mat. It's a wrestle-back at 106 pounds. Coy Shelbourne, the 8th grader out of Winter, trails Gatlin Cordes by a score of 7-1. Cordes, the 8th grader out of Phillip, having a nice year. 15-9, looking for his 16th, taking on Coy Shelbourne. On your south mat, that's Lane Stewie, the sophomore for the Battlers from Potter County. He leads 6-0 over Jack Stewie, the 8th grader out of Potter County. Guessing this might be a couple of brothers getting to wrestle each other, and Lane going to help up Jack out of respect here and keep moving. Up next, going to be on your south mat, Hudson Peters, the 7th grader out of Winter. Huddy, 1-7 warrior, taking on Corbin Paulsma, the 8th grader from Bon Homme Avon. He comes in with a record of 5-10. This is a 106-pound wrestle-back match. Taking a look at team standings as we get to the semifinals. It is Parker on top with 90. Bon Homme Avon, surprising there at 87. Custer in third with 73.5. Winter in fourth with 72. It's a big jump there from fourth to fifth. Burke Gregory sitting in fifth with 51.5. 4-team race right now up top. Lane Stewie got the fall over Jack Stewie, and that time was 1:29. They are moving all the matches out of track wrestling for the auxiliary gym over to the main gym here, and we may have to adjust our video player as things clear up, but for now we just got the two. Cordes Gatlin 11-2 lead over Coy Shelbourne of Winter. River Larson, my little guy that I just love watching wrestle, 2-0 lead over Jarek Walker, the 8th grader out of Stanley County. River comes in with a record of 14-10. Walker 2-7 for the Buffaloes. Taking a look over at 605 Sports, the sister company here of LiveTicket.tv. They did an article today, really good article, And refresh here real quick. Rich Winter with an article on Custer wrestlers climbing the Class B ladder of success this year. Cordis gets the victory. Also, a lot of other interesting things there. Skylar Vollmer scores her 1,000th career point for the Lyman Lady Raiders. Some of the highlights of things just coming out over at 605 Sports. If you haven't, go check out 605 Sports. They are, without a doubt, the best group of writers covering all classes of sports, activities, student athletes, and coaches here in South Dakota. At 106 pounds in a wrestle-back, I think we're going to roll right through the wrestle-backs here in this round. Second round wrestle-backs, that's Hot Spring Bison's Micah Birchfield taking on Michael Brana. Brana, 7th grader, he's 7-8 on the season. Birchfield, the junior, the Bison 6-13. Look who showed up, skipping out. Bringing in Randy Donovan here slowly. I'm going to adjust his mic because he's got a big voice compared to mine. I got to adjust him in.
Yeah, I'm too loud? Is that what you're saying?
No, your voice is just a little more amplified than mine is. You project better than I do, so I can adjust you. You be normal. I just adjust the settings.
That sounds good to me, I suppose.
But if I don't adjust it slowly, you can damage my equipment.
Well, God forbid. God forbid.
So the story right now is the auxiliary gym is being shut down. Propane tank has ran low. Propane smells all through the gym.
Oh, Lord.
Really bothering the kids. So we're moving everything over here to this gym for the remainder of the tournament.
That's going to extend the day a bit.
That's okay, though. I don't mind.
I'm with you.
I'll sit here all day.
Well, good. Good. We have Hot Springs on top down there. And who is that, Custer down there underneath?
That's Stanley County.
Oh, he's in trouble too.
Yeah, you got Micah Birchfield going to pick up the win for Hot Springs. Having himself a pretty good day. Gets the victory over Brana on the north mat. And we're going to roll that over. And let's check to see who's next.
Now, is that a semifinal? I'm not sure where I am yet.
Yeah, we're all in second round wrestleback matches here.
Oh, okay.
I think we're going to get through this round and then come back with the semifinals.
All righty then.
So now on the north mat, that's Hot Springs Bison's Holden Hoper at 113. It's an 8th grader, 6-9 on the season, taking on Cash Peterson of Winter. The young warrior is a freshman. He's 2-12 on the season. Your south mat, that's Hudson Peters, the 7th grader.
Oh, boy.
Huddy, 113 pounder, nicknamed Huddy, taking on Corbin Paulsma, the 8th grader out of Bonhomme Avon. Paulsma 5-10 on the season. Huddy 1-7, but getting some valuable varsity experience.
This is the best part about the wrestling is, there's kind of two tournaments. You have the really, really good,
the championship bracket.
And you have the really good wrestlers,
yep.
And those lesser ones get a chance to compete at that level where they are, and it's a great tournament. It's a lot like the Big Dakota Monster up there.
Mid Dakota Monster.
Mid Dakota. That has turned into a great tournament because you have the really, really top wrestlers. And then you end up in that bottom bracket, wrestleback bracket, I should call it, that they get to compete. I love watching that. I think it's really good.
And just to place in that thing, you absolutely have to do. You have to wrestle well. You're going to have to win multiple matches to place at that. Even in the consolation side, it's a bear to get through.
It is, and the best thing about it, they do. If they can sneak out a few wins along there, that gives them that confidence to go well. Well, we have a 3-0 match down here. Hot Springs up 3.
You're looking at the score for that.
Oh, I'm backwards.
Yep.
Okay, I had better get my eyeballs on this. 4-0. Well, I wasn't off by much. Uh-oh. We have a clasping hands on Hot Springs. So it's 3-1.
Hudson trailing by a score of 3-0 to the 8th grader out of Bonhomme Avon. Used to be Bonhomme Scotland Avon. I don't know why Scotland's not part of the co-op name this year.
Not sure.
They didn't go on their own with their own program. Sometimes you'll see that happen, but wasn't the case.
Nice switch, almost. He just needed the leg under and face him. He looks a little small Hudson looks a little small compared to Bonhomme. That's just an observation.
A year younger as far as class.
Yeah.
It's at that critical point in a young man's development where some have started to get an influx of hormones and some may have not yet. And
exactly.
It's just a tough age for young men.
It really is. And that freshman versus senior type strength can make a difference too. And that's where a lot of those bigger, tougher kids are. And boy, that's hard to compete. Oh, well, we have a 6-0 match. Bonhomme is up 6-0 and 6-2 with Hot Springs over Winter. Need some good things to happen here for Winter. Are either of these the varsity? I'm not even sure.
At 113, Huddy is officially. Warmers was. He went up to 120 to fill the spot when Max was injured.
Oh, yes.
So Huddy has slid in. Cash has been wrestling junior varsity or unattached.
Huh. So good for Hudson. Good for Hudson. Uh-oh. Full Nelson. Oh, he called it off. I guess not. Huh. Another takedown for Hot Springs. Makes it 10-3. And on the other end, the 6-0 match. Oh, golly. Just scored another 2 points. Hot Springs up 12-4. That's major. My favorite move right there when I first started wrestling.
Which one?
On that.
The Butcher.
The Butcher, yes, the Butcher. It's because I didn't know anything more.
But you know what's really funny, Randy? You see a lot of fancier moves being ran by different people, but the ones that run the Butcher, they're getting pins, they're getting back points. It's effective, and it may not be fancy, but it gets the job done. May lead to a cradle.
It has a lot of options off of it.
It certainly does.
It really does. Uh-oh, must have had a pin down there. Well, valuable experience for these guys. Awesome.
So let's go ahead and roll over. The North mat's going to become Trevor Lashowich of Sunshine Bible Academy. He's a junior. He's 5'8". He's in that maroon and gold singlet, taking on Asher Peterson. Asher, a junior for the Phillip or Badland Brawlers, Phillip area Brawlers, whichever name you prefer. He was ranked 12th and got upset by Eli Eckroth. Not really an upset. I called it a mild upset because Eckroth, a very good wrestler. And Asher just got sent to the wrestle-backs.
And he didn't show up today, and Eckroth did.
For today, yeah. On the south end at 113, that's Phillips Oakley Menzel, 8th grader. Again, Phillip, the Badland Brawlers, a lot of young kids wrestling. He's 4-8 on the year. Whit Myers of Stanley County is also an 8th grader. He's 7-9 for the Buffaloes.
Pretty even.
So you got 2 8th graders on the south end at 113 and 2 juniors on the north end at 113.
Oh, nice. Oh, not quite getting it, though. DC, dang close.
I like it.
Well, we have 4. He did get some points. I'll be darned. He was able to score some back points.
Excuse me.
Huh. Look at this. Sunshine Bible says, well, Mr. Peterson, you're not going to get this one either. Well, maybe a little bit of a turnaround here. Oops, reversal. 4-0 Phillip.
Hmm.
4-0 for Stanley County. 1-1 for the Phillip boys at this point. I'm going to have fun watching to see the style changes that Phillip may have versus with their new coaching, since Matthew isn't around anymore.
Yeah. You see a lot of similar, well, certain groups, probably the wall wrestling room, working a lot of Russian ties, trying to hand battle. You're seeing the kids out of Kadoka wrestle a totally different way, more leg riders. And Phillip, you're going to see him throw double boots in and grind on you. So
I'm telling you, that's tough work right there, too. Oh, my goodness. That's tough work. Now, I thought that it was illegal to scissor the head. He must not have had his feet. He must not have had his feet crossed down there.
You can figure the fore or the leg, the knees, and you can scissor the body.
Wow, he fought that off very well.
Remember the kid named Tucker Thompson?
Oh, yes.
Scissor King.
Yeah, that's brutal. That's brutal. Stanley County up 7-0. 9-0 now. On the other end, Phillip is up 6-0. This was their varsity wrestler. Was he seated higher than Eckroth?
I don't know if that was a 4-5. I didn't check the brackets.
That could be interesting to know. And important later on if they do manage to get to the state tournament. 15-0. Stanley County walks away. Big win. An extra half a point on top. This looks like a young Blair. Am I correct?
Yes, that would be Jed. I'm trying to do some color matching here. I apologize.
That's fine.
This is Jed Blair, 8th grader, 2-11 for the Warriors on the South mat. He's got a freshman out of Phillip, another brawler, Latham Gabriel. Now, Latham put up a pretty good quarterfinal battle. He's 10-12 on the season.
Oh, wow. Yes. Yes. Nice ankle pick. Wow. That was very, very good. (7-2). Peterson is in the lead. Oh, no. What's he trying to do? He's trying to do the Phillip move. What is that? Stalemate.
I think I got her matched as good as I can. And I'll jump back across. We'll talk wrestling now.
They have to just look into the Chamberlain line up over there, see how things are going. Peterson gets an escape, makes it 8-2.
A lot of tournaments around South Dakota today. Just tons and tons of tournaments.
That's always fun. Isn't there one in Miller?
No, that was I think that was last week. Maybe was that 2 weekends ago?
Could have been. I know Chamberlain has one. We have one.
Pierre has one.
Okay.
They have the East-West duels.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm pulling up the brackets on one of my pages here so I can take a look. So we are going to jump across on the north mat and moving along quickly now. Asher Peterson gets a 10-2 victory over Trevor Lashowich, and now on the mat is Dan Sokup, a junior out of Wagner. The Red Raiders 3-12 on the year, taking on Devin Kutka, the sophomore from Parker, 4-9 on the season. That's a 132-pound match.
They're pretty much even as far as their percentages are concerned.
Gabriel going to get the fall. That time's going to be about 2 minutes and 17 seconds. That's not easy to do, pin Jed Blair.
He is pretty long. That is fact. Boy, once he figures out how to handle that, he could make that to be very dangerous.
Now Mark Sandquist of Mobridge Pollock. He's in that black and orange singlet on the south side. He's a sophomore for the Tigers. He's 19-11 on the season. He's taken on Isaac Ramirez, a sophomore from the Sully Buttes Chargers. Ramirez 2-10 on the year. Sandquist came up with, I think, an 8-6 victory over Gus Bartles in the first round of the tournament. Really good match between him and Augustus.
So Gus is still alive, or is he?
Yeah, he come back. He picked up a first-round wrestle-back victory, so he's still rolling.
All right, so this one could be good. 2-1. Mobridge up, looking for another takedown. And he gets it. So 4-1. And we have looks like 0-0. We're already into the second period over there. I'll be darned. Uh-oh, looking not so good. Parker Wrestler was able to put him on his back, and nice cradle. Put him away with it.
So now we're going to flip over this north mat to 138 pounds. You're going to see Custer's Leighton Sander. The Wildcats 12-10, a sophomore, and he's taking on Thor Fish, a seventh grader at 138 for the Hot Springs Bison. Comes in with a record of 4-6. 12-10 versus 4-6.
Well, Mobridge comes away with a pin.
Sandquist picks up his 20th victory down there.
Wow.
20-11 this early in the season, 5 weeks to go before regionals, 4 weeks to go before regionals.
Wow.
Up next, Abe Kaiser of Winter taking on Connor Osborne of Winter. Connor ranked 8th at 138. He's 17-12, taking on his teammate Abe, a freshman who's 7-12. Connor's 30th match of the year.
That's tough when you're having to wrestle your own teammate, and you do that all the time. They already know what you do.
Yeah. Speaking of Gus Bartles, Gus Bartles coming to the north end at 138. 3 winter wrestlers at 138 today. Kaiser, Connor Osborne, Gus Bartles. Gus Bartles taking on Tate Shaw, a sophomore out of Stanley County. He is 5-11 on the season. Gus 7-10.
So they're pretty even.
Yeah, 7-10, 5-11.
And that's now it's just a matter of take it now, take him down, trip. There you go. Good job. Sort of. It worked, whatever you did.
Real nice job passing the head.
Yes, that was very good. You know, I'd like to see a more options in those tie-ups. There's a couple of them that I don't see very often. They're not using them, and they're available. But Connor in complete charge over here. He's got 4-0, but total control. Uh-oh. Huh. Gave away a point.
Grabbed his singlet? Is that what he said?
I don't know. It looked to me like that was a questionable call. You better let him go. There you go. That was questionable. I'm not sure why. He had accused him of being up too high for some reason. I'm not sure how I get it. Oh, well.
Osborne going to get the fall over his teammate, Abe Kaiser. We're going to roll over that south mat to Hayden Rogo of Stanley County up next. He's a sophomore, 15-10. The Buffalo is ranked 12th in the state, and he's in a wrestle-back match with Gabe Bauer of Hot Springs. The Bison wrestler, 8-14 on the season.
Rogo. That's a Burke name.
Yeah, it is.
Interesting.
Like birds, people migrate.
Yes. I was talking to Monica Metzger, and I was trying to think, who she might be related to, and I'm trying to think, where did the Metzgers come in? And
Washington Springs.
There we go. And also, where there was another batch of them down there in Parkston, I believe.
Yes, that is true.
But I forgot about the Metzgers in Wesleyan Springs. You're right.
And I think they're now, those Metzgers are now over in Brandon Valley.
Wow. That's, that town is one that's just booming. Blooming and booming. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Gus is up 4-1, looking for the fall here on the north mat.
He should be getting it anytime.
You know, last night we were talking about Al De Leon.
Yes.
Guess who Al De Leon taught in Spanish in high school?
That was our math teacher.
Chuck Keyser.
Chuck Keyser.
Yes.
Yeah, Chuck had him as a teacher. Good teacher. He was a good man.
He was.
And he told me a story about Al De Leon. He said whenever he was angry with the team,
he'd wrestle him.
He'd go take downs. And he took them all down, top to bottom, bottom to top. And he was just a little Mexican guy. I'm telling you, he was.
Couple more teammates out here after the Bartles pin. This is Jonathan Pellicott of Hot Springs. He's on top with the takedown. Leads 2-0 over Robert Cunningham, his teammate, a sophomore who is 7-5. So Pellicott, the varsity wrestler, Cunningham, the winning record with 7-5 versus 11-14. But Pellicott actually at 145. I want to say, did he check in the rankings? He did not. Did not. I thought he was 12.
That 45-pound weight class in the A's is pretty solid.
Always 45, 52, 60, right around there. You get the best athletes.
They have a good lineup at that weight class there. According to my older brother Tom, who is a fan, he said that keeps track of Chamberlain and John's boys over there. And their 52-pounder was thinking about it and decided against it because that'd be like going in from the frying pan into the fire.
Down here on the north mat, this is Cale Hill of Wagner, the Red Raider, a sophomore. He's 10-11. Braden Wenches of Mobridge Pollock, the Tiger, a sophomore, 7-9. Couple sophomores, 7-9, 10-11. If you remember, Cale grew up in the Winter Youth Wrestling Room. His dad was the game warden over here for quite a while.
Oh, yes.
They go back to their home area, and Cale has really done well for the Red Raiders. Rogo leads 5-2 over Maurer on that south mat.
Rogo's Stanton County wrestler?
Yes, sir. The Burke transplant.
There you go. And looks like we had a pin.
Cale wastes no time.
And here we go. Double winner group.
Oof.
Yeah, let's eliminate each other. Darn it.
These are a couple 152-pounders. That's Mason Curtis on the left. He's an 8th grader, 2-7, taking on Legend Benedict, a 7th grader from Winners 1-3. And just real quick, with Legend out there wrestling, Dominique checked in, and I know she's on the road, but she was down watching Northern State wrestle today.
Oh.
They just went 3-0, and they beat number 2 Kearney, Nebraska today. Wyatt Turnquist 3-0, 3 big wins, and Sam Kruger now wrestling up at Northern went 2-1 down there at that Kearney event today. A couple of Northern State Wolves.
From winter wrestlers, that's nice. That's I thought about that. I didn't realize that Sam was able to just walk on and get that scholarship and go for it.
Wrestling at 198, I believe.
Yeah, what is it,
94.
97.
97, there you go.
I think it's 97.
Yeah.
And he's grown into it quite well. I talked to Troy, and he said he's ready. It just he's not quite in the physical conditioning that he needs to be. It's too bad, that South Dakota State didn't work out for him.
Rogo with the fall. Now you're going to hear another former winner named Brevin Bolander wrestling for Burke Gregory.
Oh, yes.
14-12 sophomore at 145 pounds, taking on Kai Rush in 11-5 Custer Wildcats. Coach Webster, one of Coach Webster's kids.
Wow. They're both a couple of tough guys. Wow, they must have had a pretty tough round in their bracket. 45. These are two pretty decent wrestlers.
Taking a look at that 45 bracket, now that you bring it up, I do have some of these brackets pulled up. I actually have them all pulled up. All 145-pound kids out here. Cale Hill ran into the number 1 seed. He got the win. Pellicott lost to Riken Oral. Rogo lost to Even. That was Jack Even, the number 2 seed.
Oh, yeah.
Kai Rush was the 4 seed. Got beat by the 5 seed, who happened to be ranked 6th. And then Curtis and Benedict coming back after first-round losses. Each of them picking up advancement here into the second round. And actually, those two are at 152.
I cannot tell you which one's on top.
I can. That's Curtis. He's got a little lighter hair. They're similar builds, aren't they?
Yes, they are. A couple little bulls.
And young bulls, 7th and 8th grade.
I know. How did they do that? Holy cow. Holy cow.
Well, we talked about the body and how it develops. These two young men developing a little bit earlier, and then you take a look at genetics. Curtis, obviously his father, Nathan, big man. He's going to be a lot bigger before he's done growing.
Yeah, he's just starting. Holy cow.
Legend, the younger brother of Wyatt Turnquist. And
Dominic said he worked at it pretty hard. Lifting weights and doing whatever he can. We have a 2-2 match down there on the south end.
Bolander with an escape ties it up 2-2. Now he's going to get the takedown, take a 4-2 lead. He trailed 2-1, flipped the script, now he's up 4-2. So far, the crowd's been fairly tame today.
Yeah, that is true.
But we haven't been to the semifinals yet.
This should be more exciting, yes. That will make a difference. $14-0.
And 4, or make it 7-3 on that south end.
Oh, yes.
Up next on the south end is going to be Colt Volchek of Bonhomme Avon taking on Austin Blair of Winter. Owen Beckenick of Wagner will be taking on ARP. here on this North Mat ARP of Custer. And that looks to be a final.
Yep. Curtis over Benedict. Both of those guys for 7th graders are just...
Curtis an 8th grader, but both middle schoolers.
Yeah, they're both impressive as far as their build. They're put together. Holy cow. Some serious definition in those muscle structure. Holy smoke. Well, Bohander's pretty much in control, but the score's 7-3, but he's had to earn them. And so far he's been up to the task.
Yeah, 7-3. About a minute left to go in that third period.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That just became a little more interesting. 7-5. Custer Wrestler on top. I was going to say, how come he didn't see that?
The finals tonight, semifinals and finals. There's some interesting rematches of kids from earlier in the season, mid-season, and this is going to be a fun go tonight.
I think this semifinal round has some really key matches throughout, not just in this tournament, but throughout the state. That'll make a difference in the ratings. That could make a difference in the ratings. Let's say it that way.
For sure, the power points.
Yes.
There's Blair Austin getting ready to take on Colton Volchik. Now, taking a look at those two kids down there. Blair comes in with a record of 5-14 at 152 pounds. Volchek, a sophomore, also, but he's seen success this year. 15-14 on the season.
Wow.
Both of these 152-pound wrestle-back matches on the two mats.
Pretty much caught up. Uh-oh.
Beckett going to be cautioned.
Nice shot, didn't follow through with it. Uh-oh.
Blair and Volchek in the second period. Blair trying to run that butcher, comes back around.
Like
got
you
the cradle
said,
hooked up.
Like you said, it just opens up for a cradle. There it is. It's nice to see Mr. Blair figuring this all out. You gotta go. You gotta go. You're gonna get called for stalling.
Yeah, he doesn't have much time, does he?
Uh-oh. And that was a nice dunk.
Volchek with a reversal. No back points out of that, even though Blair was exposed momentarily.
Yep. And we had a double reversal. Is that Mobridge out that's on top there? Yes.
No.
No.
Which mat? North mat?
North end.
That's Wagner.
Oh, sure.
That's Owen Beckenick.
Yes.
Trying to pick up his second win of the season.
Well, he's up by 2.
Well, you're going to see an attack out of Blaze Arp now of Custer. Getting back, getting down to about that 30-second mark.
Blair's just very close, coming around that corner and getting to face him.
Blair will go down. Volchek will cover. Final few seconds of the third period here on the north mat. Blaze Arp going to have to come up with some kind of an attack. Beckenick backing up, though. You're going to get caution.
He is, and he's already been called for stalling once. If he gets it again, he's going to give it away.
Oh, it's 4-4. They're in sudden victory.
Yes, they are. Oh, it is.
It is. I didn't see. Had to have been a penalty point that he dished to put it to sudden victory. This gentleman coming and officiating out of Nebraska today up here. I was down when he was getting the rules. He goes, is there any major differences between South Dakota rules and the national federations? And we are like, same rules, bud. And he's called a great tournament. I like him. He's been good. Beckenick going to get the takedown, 2-point near fall, and he will be victorious 8-4 in sudden victory.
Wow.
Blair came to his feet, was in a scramble, and Colton Volchek is going to take him down. That one nearing the end of the third period, trying not to give up a pin. On your north mat, this is Jamison Biram of Bonhomme Avon in the blue singlet, taking on Caleb Sarchett of Sunshine Bible Academy. That's a 160-pound wrestle-back. Colton Volchek will get the victory on the south mat at 152 over Austin Blair. Up next at 152, Connor Adams, a senior from Custer, 14-10. He's lacing up that green leg band. He's taking on Remington Ford, a senior out of Mobridge Pollock. The Tiger comes in 10-14.
Huh. Opposite. 14-10, 10-14.
Yes, sir.
Interesting.
And a couple seniors.
Yes.
Here. 160 on the north end, 152 on the south end.
Nice fireman's. If he needs to finish it, he did. Has a nice takedown out of it. Trying to do earn some back points, but it didn't work. That's what you like to see, though. You like to see them go right into the next thing. Nice. throw them down and then hang on forever. No, that's not part of the system. And both wrestlers did exactly that. 2-2. Reversal evened it up. Not much time left. He's got to try to escape. There he did it. One red. So he goes into the second period up by 1, 3-2. Sunshine Bible behind 3-0. Oh my, look what I found. Just fell right into a bad situation.
Byram in on a single. You see Sarchett heavy on the hips, planting that head on the mat. We're going to get a stalemate and bring her back neutral.
Big turnaround down there. Mobridge Pollock that was able to get a reversal and 3 near falls. Kinds of has a tendency to get a little bit high. Gets him in trouble. Uh-oh. That's a little snaky down there. That Custer kid is a little snaky. Comes up with things.
Shoulder rolls.
Yeah. If he'd learned to get his hips underneath it more, I think it would be more effective. But he's right there. But also he's out of time. He's both seniors.
Yeah, they are.
It's something that should have been done, mastered a little bit sooner, but then no.
Byram still leads 5-0. Remington Ford 7-2 over Connor Adams. Make it 7-3 as Adams comes to his feet.
Oh my, did it again.
You know, Remington only 10-14, but I'll bet his career record, he's probably won 2 out of every 3 matches. It's really weird to see him 10-14 this year.
I was going to say, what is the deal with that? Is he up too high?
I don't know if it's injuries. You know, they have this tournaments up north, run into Redfield. You run into North Dakota schools up there.
I was going to say, there's a lot of tough North Dakota schools up in there, yes. Byram in catbird seat here.
Yeah, Sarchett in trouble.
Oh, golly. Uh-oh. Spladel.
He's not going to get the pin, but Byram's going to get the victory 8-0 on the north end. Up next on this north match, or mat, it's going to be Colton Hagen of Hot Springs, a sophomore. At 160, he's 4-14, taking on Peyton Nielsen, a freshman out of Bonhomme Avon. Ford gets the victory. He's 11-14, and Adams is 14-11 with the loss.
That's poetic.
Up next on that south mat at 160 pounds. Taking the mat right now is Connor Even. He's a junior for the Parker Pheasants. 8-15 on the season. Taking on Potter County's Carter Lukens. He's a 7-7 junior. Nielsen gets his first win of the year. He's 1-1 with this victory. Just getting going. He's going to pin Colton Hagen.
Wow. And did it convincingly. He just went right back out. Right out there. Took him out.
That concludes the second round wrestleback matches, as the bigger brackets won't have them. And Lukens, they might move a match over because Mason Yannick and Hunter Kuhn's coming up. And at 195, Radley Went and Cameron Hunnell of Potter County. See if they move a match over. They should. Never won open mats.
They should, but I don't know. Somebody's not doing too much thinking at the moment. How much time do we have left? 5 seconds? No, we have 4 minutes over there.
Nice job, Coach Nas over there. Brian Nas telling the table that's open, pull a match over. Keep this thing going. That's taking charge.
That's what it should be.
Correct.
Yeah. Good grief. That's a couple of fairly even wrestlers right down there.
They're going to move that 195-pound match. Radley Went of Phillip and Cameron Hunnell of Potter County to the north mat.
Oh, my goodness. Look at that. Parker initiated, but was a great counter and was taken out of his good position. Huh.
Here we go. Radley Went of Phillip, Cameron Hunnell of Potter County. 195 wrestleback on your north mat.
Holy cow, holy cow. Oh my goodness.
Lukens going to pin Connor Even. Official time there looks to be unofficial. We'll say 2:07. Lukens goes to 8-7. Connor Even falls to 8-16 on the season. One more to go on the south mat, and then we're going to get ready for semifinals at 160. Mason Yannick of Burke Gregory. He's a freshman. He's 7-14, taking on Hunter Kuhns. Hot Spring Bison 8th grader is 13-9.
That's impressive. An 8th grader at that weight class doing that well. That's impressive. Got to meet that young lad in the Lyman tournament as I was talking with Ranksmeyer.
Oh, okay.
And he's just learning a lot, and he's doing it very quickly. I said, well, you have a good coach. You just make sure you keep doing what he tells you.
Wow. Mason Yannick, son of Jay Yannick, former Winter High School student, graduate. Radley went with the lead on the north mat over Cameron Hunnell. Went Phillip in that black and orange singlet. Hunnell of Potter County, he's a battler in that gray singlet with the red stripes on the shoulders and legs. Yannick leading 4-0 on the south mat over Kuhns. K-U-N-Z. Kuhns?
I was going to say, I think it's Kuhns.
It's got to be Kuhns. You're my English, 8th grade English teacher. Tell me if I'm right or wrong. K-U-N-Z, please.
It would help if I had a monitor, I think. But it's okay.
Double chicken wing. Ooh. You saw it too, didn't you?
That was about to be dangerous. That put somebody in a totally defenseless position. Eight to 1. Oh my goodness. I don't think I've ever seen anybody. He grabbed both arms, both wrists, and sat on his back. I don't recall that I've ever seen that before.
And he's arguing with the official, and the official's just shaking his head like, stop it.
No, that
it was potentially dangerous.
that could really, I don't know what you plan on doing with it, but it could hurt somebody, I'm sure. Well, you let him up, took him down. I don't know if he he wasn't able to get credit for it. He's up 11-2. The Phillip wrestler. Well, he's got to do something there. Gets an escape.
This is Bradley's first year of wrestling ever. Duke checking in from out in Phillip, letting me know that.
Wow, I was going to say.
And it's Sam's wrestling 184, not 97. Sam Kruger.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Huh. Well,
there's Radley's pin.
And 2 pins.
Oh, that's a come from behind victory for Kuhns.
Yes, it was. Got a little bit too high and took himself out, actually.
So that's the end of the wrestle-back matches. Let's see how long they delay before we get to semis. So going to be a break, or are we going to roll?
I think they'll just go.
Track wrestling's not loading anything yet, so they don't have any matches at the table to bring up. Team lead, Parker in first with 94 points. Bonhomme Avon in second with 92. Custer in third with 76.5. Winner in fourth with 75.
Wow.
And fifth place, distant fifth place, Burke Gregory with 52.5. Two different races right now for the lead. Parker and Bonhomme Avon, 94-92. And for third place, Custer, 76.5 winner with 75.
Looks like they're trying to fire up the computers and get things rolling, but
yep, that's Coach Schlachter of Potter County over there taking charge, and he's going to move some matches and get things going.
I wonder if this official that came out of Nebraska does a lot of freestyle. It's for sure he's wrestled before and has stayed in good physical condition. Wow.
I can see some of the kids down there waiting. They know who they wrestle, and it'll be interesting. There they are. Let's go ahead and switch back split screen and see if track has loaded those yet. And here they come. Oh, with all those matches over in the Ox Gym, they got to move them over here on the North Gym. Carter Hedrick, 8th grader, out of Phillip area. And Duke, correct me if I'm wrong, I think he's out of the Kadoka portion of that co-op.
Yes, it is true.
4-1, taking on Judd Hansen, a freshman for Burke Gregory. He's 26-5. Taking a look at the rankings, Hedrick at 106, ranked 8th. Hansen ranked 7th. 7 versus 8. 8 takes down 7. Then over on your other mat on the south end, Tyler Trant of Custer, 20-4 on the season. Sophomore taking on Rylan Robbins, a 7th grader out of Winter, 23-5. Trant's 4 losses, 2 of them to Robbins. These 2 young men taking a look at the rankings. Robbins ranked 5th, Trant ranked 9th. 5, 7, 8, and 9 in the state.
Now we're getting to the fun part.
Yes, we are.
Really, really, really fun. Robbins had good matches with this rascal.
The one in Winter during the quadrangular was crazy.
It was.
Well, there was a triangular that night with Chamberlain and Custer.
Robbins came back.
Trailed by 2 with less than 10 seconds to go. Scored 5 points.
And he just got angry with himself and went to work.
Then the next day, 2 days later, in the semifinals, the Mid-Dakota Monster dominated him.
Right.
Trant looking to draw criteria closer here. And Carter Kendrick had been wrestling
this is reminiscent of the triangular that we had there. He dominated the match for the first 2 periods.
He did. He really did.
And he's doing it again right here.
2-0 as they go to the second period. 2-0 on your other mat between Hansen and Kendrick. Now Kendrick was wrestling with Legends of Gold, their national traveling team, if I remember correctly. Duke, you have to correct me if I'm wrong on that, but
I'm not sure on that.
I think he was. He was over there with the Packs and Legends of Gold, traveling quite a bit and seeing a ton of success, and now he's back home. Trant with an escape now leads 3-0. It might have been a slam, maybe not.
Well,
beautiful takedown.
It was. Nice double leg. And he is just dominating. Even though he's 0-2 against this wrestler, winner wrestler, he's just dominating right now.
Yeah, Robbins has no answers for anything that Tyler is running at him. Kendrick still 2-0, still no takedown. As Hansen is in on a Peterson.
He's looking for it too. He really is. Still a 2-0 match. Phillip is up.
That's a great shot.
I was going to say, he's done most of the shooting in these.
Short time, Hansen desperately clinging. And no takedown.
Fought him off really well. That Legends of Gold maybe saved him.
Yeah, the family ranch for the Kendricks is between Wambelee and Kadoka.
Holy cow.
Yep, and he travels up and was with Legends of Gold. Now is an 8th grader on the varsity lineup. It's 5-0. They go to the third period on the south mat. Tyler Trent ranked 9th. Robbins ranked 5th. And this one so far has not been close. This has been all Trent.
All. We'll see if he's called for stalling, because this is what should have been done the first time. Now, again, he didn't call it for stalling. He's running him off the mat just like the first time. He only has a minute 20 to go. He has to make.
It's got to be foot to back, doesn't it?
He has to make him, get called for stalling. He has to make him look bad. And the official is sleeping, like usual. Good Lord.
So, taking a look at Kendrick over here, he beat Trant of Custer in their duel 7-0.
Wow.
Some other background information on Kendrick. He finished in the top 8 in Greco up at Fargo this last summer.
Oh, wow. Wow.
But Hansen giving him all that he wants. And Trant with a takedown now leads
7-0.
Yeah, 7-love. But Hansen, he only trails 2-0. Hansen has really wrestled Kendrick very, very well in this match.
He has. He's just, he's not giving up either. Which Hansen would this be?
Oh, yeah, this is Owen's younger brother.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
He's a freshman, Owen a senior.
Wow.
Kendrick going to be victorious by a final of 2-0. Trant going to be victorious over Robbins by a score of 7-0.
And dominated.
Yeah. Now we're going to move to 106-pound wrestle-back matches real quick on both mats at 106. First match is going to be Lane Stewie of Potter County, a 11-13 sophomore, taking on River Larson of Bonhomme Avon, 15-10 7th grader. River doesn't weigh. He's 90-some pounds, but he's going to battle, and he's had a wonderful year. He's 15-10, just giving up some size. That's tough. Now, on the south mat, this is Gatlin Cordes, who was varsity for Phillip at 106 before Kendrick got into that wrestling room. He is 16-9 on the season. He's taken on Micah Birchfield of Hot Springs, the junior, 7-13. Now, the winner of these two matches here will get the loser of the previous two matches. And how they cross bracket, I don't know. I'd have to look at the brackets.
Yes, you'd have to have the bracket here.
I can pull them up, actually.
Well, he has a nice cradle and is squeezing it. But time ran out.
So Stewie and Larson here on the north mat. The winner of this match will get Robbins, who was the number 1 seed and was just beaten as the number 1 seed by the number 4 seed, 7-0. On the other end, Judd Hansen, who's ranked 7th, will get the winner of Cordy's and Birchfield down here on the south end. Placing 6. This is the blood round for these kids. If you lose this round, you had a pretty decent day, won a couple matches, maybe only one, and you're going home with 2 losses hung on you.
Yep. Interesting matchup down there. He needed to stay stretched out. Wasn't able to do that. Well,
do you think River below us here, River Larson?
Yes.
Look how much bigger Stewie is than him.
Oh, I know.
He'll be at 106 next year, maybe the year after.
And he is going to be, he's a handful anyway.
Yeah, he's 15-10 on the season, Randy.
That's a testament to how tough he really is already. Holy cow.
And there you have Cordis down on the other end, a very prominent wrestling name in that Badland Brawlers wrestling room. He's an 8th grader. He's been varsity, looking for his 17th victory on the season.
That's amazing. But
so the number 2 and 3 seed will meet each other for the 106-pound championship here this year, tonight, later this afternoon. Stewie goes down, leads 7-0 over River Larson, make it 9-0. And on the other end, Gatlin Cordy's of Phillip will go down. He leads Birchfield by a score of 8-0.
8-0, yep. Nice. That was a nice Granby. Wow. Standing Granby, that was just beautiful. Coming out of there. And he ended up with a couple of back points to boot. Bonus. And up the score to 12-0. Favor of Phillip.
Cordis, yeah.
Of Cordis, yes. He's pretty aggressive for an 8th. What'd you say, 8th grader?
Yeah, that sounds like that's correct. I know it is, actually.
That's just, wow, is he aggressive. Well, it's interesting. We have a 12-0 score and an 11-0 score. And pretty good fights in both ends. Even though it doesn't really show it.
Yeah.
That it's that lopsided because their opponents have not laid down and did nothing. They're really working at it.
When you think about it, 14-0 now, 11-0. That's just working hard and getting caught a couple times, one each period.
That's true. I would agree with that assessment.
That's how perfect you almost have to be on a match to keep it tight.
Yeah, it doesn't take very long, and you're down 5.
So now on the north end, we are going to move to a 113-pound semifinal. Trey Weiss, 19-2 from Custer. Now white and gold singlet, white, gold, and purple. 19-2, top ranked at 113. He gets Eli Eckroth, a freshman from Burke and Gregory, the Storm wrestler, 21-11. And he's the one that had upset Asherman, I think, of Phillip, who was ranked 12th. And now in your other 113-pound semifinal, Alec Kutka, a sophomore out of Parker, 24-15, is taking on Jackson Call, a sophomore out of Bonhomme Avon, who is 20-6. Call comes in ranked 6th, Kutka 8th, Weiss number 1, and Eckroth here upset Asher Peterson to get into the semifinals at 113 pounds.
Wow. And he is in the catbird seat right now with a 2-0 looking for some points. And
no, that's number 1 ranked Trey Weiss.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's Weiss, who has been dominant this year. I'd like to know who his 2 losses are, too. I think I can find out. I'm going to do some digging here.
Be interesting.
In the Mid-Dakota Monster, he got beat in the finals by Tyler Woodring of T. Final score there is 16-6.
Oh,
and
yes. Wow. He just grabbed a hold of him and said, "Come here."
Boy, at the Rapid City Invitational, he finished 4th.
So he was beaten
twice
there.
So his record of 19-2 is not accurate. He has got 3 losses on the season. That's just what's up here. At the Rapid City Invite, he was beaten in the quarterfinals by Isaiah Cisneros of Lakewood, Colorado, maybe 7-3, and then Alex Odekoven of Pierre beat Weiss by a score of 3-2. But still, top ranked in Class B here for Coach Webster's Custer Wildcats.
And boy, is he dominating. He's up.
You like those aggressive types, right?
I do.
You liked Cordes when he was out there pummeling the head, moving his guy side to side, and you're seeing the same little different style out of Weiss, but still.
Make them make a mistake or take it all away from them, whatever the case might be.
Scoreless going to the second period on the south mat.
Too many times there's some of them making camping plans, not being aggressive, and the officials right there with them. Hey, my Christmas.
There, Weiss will get the fall unofficial time 2:58 over Eli Eckroth. Eckroth falls to 21-12 on the season. Weiss 19-2. Well, we know he's for sure lost 3 times. 20 wins though, 20-3. Up next in 113-pound wrestle-back, it's going to be Hot Springs. Holden Looper, an 8th grader. He's 7 and 9. Taking on Corbin Paulsma, an 8th grader out of Bonhomme Avon in that white and red singlet. He's 6 and 10 on the season. First point scored down on that south mat. Call takes a 1-0 lead. That is a matchup again between Jackson Call, who is ranked number 6 out of Bonhomme Avon in that white singlet, taking on Kutka, ranked number 8. We'll call it the blue and white singlet. Was that a clasping and he missed it? Maybe. Doesn't miss much.
Possibile. As my wife's grandpapa used to say. Possibile. Possible. But he is totally dominating this.
Three nothing now. Yeah, Jackson Call.
Yes. Bucky my pie. Oh, those are costly mistakes when you're only 2 to 1. And we have 2. These are both Bonhomme wrestlers.
Yes, one in wrestleback, one in the finals.
That would be one
or semi.
Oh, and they didn't give him an escape on that. That's terrible. He was no longer in position to. It's a 2 to 1 match if he can escape, and there's about a minute left, so we have caution.
So Coach Gardner had to get out of here today. He's the athletic director because Winter on their way to Mitchell. They play against St. Thomas More, 4th ranked and undefeated today. I think they're 9-0 on the season and ranked 4th, and had to turn it over to Mr. Nas. And got to think, I see Coach Schlochter down there from Potter County helping out.
Oh wow!
You're watching the final 30 seconds down there between Kutka and Call.
And I'm telling you what.
Oh, out of bounds. The edge, living on the edge, is good.
3-0, or 3-2, I should say, with Hot Springs sitting in catbird seat here. 15 seconds to go. He's looking for some points. This will be a good comeback for him, and has been. 3-2. Wow. Well, I guess there's another period. I was off by 1.
Well, we get to a wrestleback at 113 now. This is going to be Asher Peterson, who was ranked 12th from Phillip. He's a junior coming out in that gray and black singlet on the south mat. He will take on Whit Myers, an 8 and 9 8th grader from Stanley County. So wrestle-backs at 113 here on both the north and south mats.
Pretty good fight going on both mats.
Yeah, you got Looper of Hot Springs. He's nursing a 3-2 lead. Here comes Polsma to his feet. They both have switches hooked up. It's a great job by Looper here on the north mat, just using those hips. Getting the hips up and over. And
he is looking for some points. Pretty good defense from Bonholm.
First period over on your south mat. Peterson and Myers have went scoreless.
Hot Springs needs to learn how to stay off his hip.
Yeah, he's too high on his hip.
Way too far out there. He's going to end up losing it.
Yeah, Polsma swims through with that right arm, and that's a reversal.
Bad timing with only 10 seconds left. That is so disappointing when that happens to you. You're ahead for most of the match and you lose it right.
Unless you're the kid that wins it, then it's absolutely perfect.
That's true.
It's all a matter of perspective.
Depends on your point of view.
So now we jump to 120 pounds semifinal on the north mat. It's going to be a good one. This is the first time I've seen Karsten Lotek today. He is 26-3 on the season. He's taken on Colton Preheim of Parker, a freshman. He got to the semifinals with a 3-5 record. Lotek 26-3. Taking a look at the rankings, Lotek currently ranked number 3 for the Wagner Red Raiders. Preheim unranked at 120 pounds.
So Preheim did pretty well to end up in the semis here.
And your reward at 120 pounds, you get the top seed. And Karsten Lotek, yeah, Preheim pinned his way. He upset the number 4 seed. And he gets to Lotek, the number 1 seed. Then you got Saba and Boehm on the other half of the bracket. We'll see here in a second. Saba, a name out of that Bonholm area that everybody's familiar with.
Yeah.
Lotek, his scoring so far, takedown, release, takedown, 3-point near fall, release him.
I wonder how many times they've seen each other. That's close enough to where it would be feasible. Oh, nice ankle pick. Now finish it. Leg under. Oh well.
Asher and Whitmire will go to the third period. Peterson leads 3-1 over Witt.
Well, not very far into this match, and it's 11-2. And now 14-2.
Pretty good first period.
You would think. Holy smoke. That's That's about one of those things where you say, well, at least I didn't get pinned, huh?
And it's not over yet. You better not say it until you get off the mat, because Karsten could pin in a hurry.
Well, he just got an escape. He gets the takedown. It's over.
Takedown to his back, and that will be a final, as you said, 17-2.
Oh, no. Look what's happening here. I'll be darned. 3-3. 5-3.
On the north mat, this is going to be a wrestle-back at 120, Consolation semifinal. Actually, quarterfinal, Consolation quarterfinal. Aiden Wormers of Winter, a freshman. He's 8-12, taking on Connor Owens of Custer, a sophomore who's 11-9.
You can see the difference in their abilities. Oh my goodness! Now we're back to a 1-point match. Could end up being whoever gets this takedown with 19 seconds left. And he does. I'll be darned. 6'5", he has to dominate. Nice comeback. Nice comeback.
The 8th grader from Stanley County wrestling against the 12th ranked wrestler from Phillip, Asher Peterson. That's a confidence builder for the 8th grader.
I would say. And he earned it. It looked to me like Phillip, young man, was just not in the physical condition that he needs to be in.
So now on that south mat at 120, this is a semifinal. Calvin Saba, the 8th grader, he's 8-8 for Bonhomme Avon, taking on Landon Boehm, a freshman out of Stanley County, who is 12-7. Taking a look here at the recent rankings at 120. The only ranked wrestler here today, Karsten Lotek. Of course, at the top of that ranking, Max Brozick, who's not wrestling, as he's nursing an injury and on the shelf. It would have been nice to have seen Lotek and Brozick again.
Depends again on which one of them's the most confident and which one of them's more determined, I suppose.
£120 semifinal on your south end. North end, a 120-pound wrestleback. And actually, if you take a look at the bracket, yeah, that's not. I was thinking they may see each other. Preheim, who just lost to Lotek, will get the winner of Wormers and Owen in the Consolation semi next round.
So who is this young man from Winter?
Aiden Wormers. He comes to us from Parkston.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. By way of Parkston. Yeah, all those names you used to we've associated so far. Rogo and Metzger and and now this one.
Oh.
He has a nice pick if he would just finish it.
Oh, you don't want to get walked over like that.
Being a little too complacent.
Owens leading Wormers by a score of 2-0.
Not a dominating match. Just lack of experience from the young man down Wormers, looks to me like.
Saba and Bame 2-2 in that semifinal on the south end. They're in the second period now. Bame of Stanley County is down. Saba on top.
And it's only second period, just getting started. Wow. Wow.
He'll win the scramble, gets the reversal.
He did, too.
Saba was working a little too hard and too high. Bame with the reversal takes a 4-2 lead.
Wormers did a nice job there of getting that escape. Oh, he
got the escape. No, I'll give you the scoring here. They took it away. They did not give it to him.
Oh. Well, I'll be darned. Isn't that something?
Third period, minute to go here for Wormers on this north mat.
Oh, my goodness. I'm telling you, this Stanley County rascal, he has some funk. He really does. A 4-4 match. This is going to see. Can he turn him? Can he escape? Can Stanley County escape? That'll be interesting. This is second period. He needs one just to. Wow. Good fight right down there.
Both these matches really, really tight. Wormers running out of trouble. 20 seconds. Trails 2-0. And 4-4, they go to the third period on the south end.
Yep. Oh, we have blood time down on the north end. I think we witnessed that before. Interesting. The Stanley County wrestler has been high, and that's where he has lost his position.
And now he's afraid to come out from behind.
Well, that's 'cause
Saba.
Yeah, and rightfully so, because that's what's cost him his position at the moment.
Connor Owens going to advance at 120. Wormers will be eliminated from the tournament and will advance to 126 on the north end. Your 126-pound semifinal will be last year's defending state champion, Chase Hansen of Stanley County, 22-4, taking on Dylan Buseman, the 8th grader out of Parker, who's 28-11. And you take a look at these rankings at 26, Hansen of Stanley County ranked 2nd, Buseman ranked 9th. Buseman's 40th match of the year.
Wow. How do you end up in that situation? Wow. Well, that's a dominating comeback from Bonhomme. Oh my goodness. Did not do that one right. Now he's gonna 8-point him here.
Yeah, the final is going to end up being 9-4. Calvin Saba will go on and meet Karsten Lotek.
Actually, it's 12-4.
12-4. Saba moves on to face Lotek, who's ranked number 3 at 120. Landon Bame will go back into the Consolation semifinals. Up next, Blazin Stiefvater of Hot Springs is taking on Devin Bauman of Sunshine Bible Academy here at 120. This on your south mat. Chase Hansen, the defending 120-pound state champion, currently ranked second, leads 2-0 over Dylan Buseman, 28-11, 8th grader, who's ranked number 9.
That is amazing. That is amazing. 28-11. For goodness sake. Oh, golly. Got to have my neck get a little bit of a break here. 2-0. Sunshine Bible up on Hot Springs.
Oh, Hansen going to get a reversal. Oh, he's looking for a leg cradle.
And he has it. Now he just needs to back up and put him to the side. Well, look at that. Sunshine Bible is going to end up in position, maybe possibly put him away in a pin.
That is Bauman of Sunshine Bible
And
getting the pin.
Bauman. There were some Baumans out there in Martin.
Steve Otter will be
really good people.
Eliminated from the tournament. We move on to 126-pound wrestle-back Latham Gabriel. This freshman out of Phillip, the orange headgear. He's 11-12 on the season, but has wrestled really well today. He's taken on Tanner Vandervorst of Potter County. Vandervorst has looked good. He's 6-13 on the season, but has shown flashes here today. Both these 126-pound matches. Semifinal on the north end. Chase Hansen, 7-0 lead. He's ranked number 2 behind Kaysen Constance of Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. And he's wrestling Dylan Buseman, who's ranked number 9.
Oh my.
Guillotine?
Guillotine. Haven't seen that for a while. And he received nothing for his efforts. Nice recovery by Phillip.
Gabriel and Vandervorst, no score on that south end.
And that is a wrestle-back match. How?
Oh, Buseman looking for a standing cradle. Hansen will pop the head out. Now he's got that Miller roll if he wants it. Front head roll.
That's 2 point. Reversal. Now just duck under. And although that would be hard to do because he really has that length that's tough to deal with. He would really need to stretch him out in order to get away with it.
Oh, he goes reverse. Doesn't get it to work. Now Buseman improving.
Yep. See what I mean? That's exactly what happened. Oh my goodness, look what happened here. That was going back and forth. I'm glad I'm not officiating that one.
Over on that south end?
Yes.
That's Gabriel Phillip looking for the fall here. There's no point scored as much as back and forth you saw. It was finally a reversal and a fall.
And a fall. Looky here. Looky here.
So we go to 132, and this will be interesting. This is going to be Riley Scott, 16-3 freshman from Custer, taking on Carson Keyser, a sophomore from Winter who's 29-6. You take a look at the most recent rankings at 32. Keyser checks in at number 5, Scott at number 9.
And they've both seen each other.
Hansen gets the victory here and advances to the finals at 126. Up next on that north mat, a semifinal at 126. Bonhomme Avon's Brock Kodalik taking on Landon Woodward. Kodalik 10-12 on the season. Woodward, senior, 15-1. Checking the rankings, Woodward sitting in the rankings right now at number 6.
He is a handful, that is for sure.
Just the name Woodward. If you're familiar with wrestling, you know this is going to be tough.
It's a clan. And that's not in a bad way. By any stretch.
Keyser with first takedown. He leads 2-0. Actually,
it's 4-1.
Yeah, takedown, a release, and a takedown, 4-1.
Yep. That was pretty. That was very pretty. He just dove right to the bottom and ended up putting him right there for 3. Wow. Impressive. Karsten did a nice job on that one. He is up 9-1.
You see what he's setting up here, right?
Yes. Sitting in like a tall dog.
He's looking for that El De Leon far side wing, near side half toss. He'll take a 3-point near fall. Now 7-1. Woodward still trying to improve. Kodalik hanging on for dear life, and they'll stalemate it.
Wow. Keyser just got a little sloppy there. But came out of it smelling like a rose. Let him up. You took him down twice.
Blood time on that south mat. Keyser leading 7-1, minute 32 to go in the second. Woodward finally gets points, leads 2-0. That courtesy of a takedown in that first period.
And he chooses down. That was a nice reach for that ankle, and got his hips real low. Stalemate, good call. I wondered how long he'd sit there with it. neither one of them was going to be able to improve.
These are now trying to improve and kind of 7-2. They're in neutral position here late in the second period.
Now he's where he should be. He's already dominated on his feet. Get that? Bury it, hug it. No, you drive. Get up on your toes. Let's see if he varies that takedown position again. He did. Good for him. And we have a...
Oh, beautiful. Oh, that's 2. Got to give him the 2. Wow. Thought he had 2 for sure.
Oh, wow. He certainly looked like he earned it. Up. Do it again. And do it again. He has to do something.
Uh-oh.
Keyser saw that one coming and was prepared.
Earns an escape. 8-2 now the score.
$5-0 match down here in the north end.
Kodalik giving Woodward a good run, though. Third period, still 5. 5 down.
Minute 20. He has to figure out a way to score. Eight to two for Keyser. He really doesn't have to shoot.
It's not in his nature to not shoot, Randy. He'll keep just coming and coming.
I know, that's no such thing as a shutoff switch on that. I would agree. This could be interesting to see. The matchup with Keyser in the finals here. Should he finish this out? 16.5 seconds left.
Yeah, it would be Owen Hansen or Beardsma. A2 going to be the final, correct?
Yep, it is.
Carson Keyser on to the finals. Up next, 132-pound wrestle-back on that south mat. Devin Kutka of Parker, the pheasant, a sophomore. 5'9". He comes center circle first. He'll take on Spencer Sargent, a Stanley County Buffalo. 10'9" sophomore. Woodward on to the finals at 126. Now we have a 126-pound wrestle-back match on the north mat. Bonhomme Avon's Caden Zomer, a freshman who's 6-14, taking on Custer Wildcat sophomore Ethan O'Connor. He is 7-11. Going back to that 126-pound bracket. Woodward and Chase Hansen, number 2 and 6 in the state, will meet tonight.
That should be fun. Although Hansen is
defending state champion at 120.
right.
We have 2 Hansens that are defending state champions. Chase, who was at 120 for Stanley County, and Owen of Burke Gregory.
Burke Gregory, yep. And interesting. That'll be because those both are pretty tough weight classes throughout the state too.
Yeah, 26 and 32.
There's a lot of good wrestlers right in there. Holy cow.
And 20. I mean, 20, 26, 32, 38. You got Kale Ask of Canton on top in the polls. Oh, look at that scramble.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was, look what I found.
It is tight. I mean, he has got that thing super tight.
Yes.
Kutka of Parker in trouble. Ken Sargent finish.
Can he fight it off? So far he is. So far he is.
Caden Zomer of Bonhomme going to get the fall.
Oh, that's ugly, though. He's got a whole minute he's got to fight out of there. That is just brutal.
Now at 132 in a semifinal, Owen Hansen and Tyler Biedma of Bonhomme Avon. Owen, 28-0, a senior defending state champion. Biedma, 17-11. Junior for Bonhomme Avon. Sargent gets the fall. And we move on to 132, a wrestle-back match. Wyatt Wenches will get a forfeit. And we'll move on to a semifinal at 138 pounds. This is going to be a fun one.
Yes, I agree.
Jace Blasius of Phillip, 22-2, ranked number 2. Will take on 28-13 Michael Even, a Parker Pheasant. Both are sophomores. And 138, Blasius again ranked 2nd. Even ranked 10th. But you take a look at their records. It's just wild. You got 24 matches, 20-22, 22-2, and 28-13. They're 50-15 combined. 65 matches between these two kids.
Wow, and it's early.
It's early, 4 weeks, halfway through the season about.
And they had pretty tough time there during all the snow that and cold blast of weather. Holy cow. Nice. I like watching Hansen. Owen, he's so quick.
Chain wrestling, fluid.
Yes. Just, it just flows from one to the next to the next to the next. And there it was, right there. He shot, he got there, he was able to just get there, but he didn't stop like you see most of the time. He just kept on going. And so many times they end up in that position. Well, he didn't stop. And that's why he ended up with the takedown again. part of the fun.
It's a rare breed that can figure it out and just keep going and going and going.
Yeah, ever ready bunny. But I like just the fluid, like you said, just goes from one to the next, and there's no stopping. He started, and he just keeps on going.
It's going to be a fall. Chase Blasius, ranked second, 4-1 lead, gets the fall over number 10 ranked Michael Even. Up next at 138, a wrestle-back match, and winner versus winner again. Connor Osborne, 18-12, taking on Gus Bartles, 8-10.
Both sophomores.
Both sophomores.
You know, that's probably the best thing could happen, though, because those two are just, right there in the hunt, and they're making each other tougher, better. Oh, I like to watch that one, Hanson. He's just so handy. Nice.
Big lead. 10-3, Owen Hansen.
Neither one of them. Oh, there we go. Nice capitalization on what was showing up. So is that Connor?
Yeah, Connor takes a 2-0 lead. I'll tell you, Connor's wearing green. If you can see those ankle bracelets out there.
I can, yeah. I have my eyeballs on. Oh, Gus, there it is. Oh, well.
I would say he's too high.
He's in trouble, without a doubt. Be looking for the head. Yeah. Don't stop. Hansen is up. What does that say? 15-3. Holy smokes. I thought it would be a pretty good match. Better than that, for sure. Dive. There we go. That's exactly what he... And then he hooked up and came right back with it, too. And they're not... Boy. One more point scored, and it is over here. Oh, my. Went right from one right into the other with a right into a half Nelson. Should have been over, but it is. Job Owen. Wow. This official over there needs to do something about the stalemates. Come on now.
So let's go ahead and flip over this north mat, and it's going to be a semifinal at 138. Tanner Frickson, unrated for Potter County, but he's 20-7. He's in that gray and red singlet, taking on Jet Breen, who is 26-3. He's in the black and white singlet for the Wagner Red Raiders. He's a junior. Breen ranked number 3. Not going to waste any time here. Trying not to, but Frickson, so frickin' strong.
Yes, he is. Frickson strong. Yes, he is. I watched him up there in that Lyman County tournament. Yeah, and again, somewhat unorthodox.
Mm-hmm.
So, which also makes a difference. Oh, I'll be a son of a gun. There we go. Well, it's 6-0. Nice. That was a good try on a Granby. Gus tried. He just didn't get the wrist tied up on the way through. Otherwise, I believe it would have been successful.
Connor working that crossbody. He's looking for a guillotine. Gus does the right thing, sits him down on his hip. No, Gus does the wrong thing, sits on his hip.
I was going to say, he needs the leg under out of there. He's kind of in a no-win situation. It works really well when you have an official that's a little tired and passive. Six-zero.
6-2 on our other mat. Breen a takedown, gives up a reversal, gets a reversal and a 2-point near fall. Oh, look at this.
Oh. That was, Gus was right there. He was right there.
Gus went to shake the opposing coach's hand. Oh, yeah, I guess everybody's on the same team. Up next at 145, we're going to have Jackson Saba of Bonhomme Avon on that south mat, wearing the white singlet with the red trimmings up top. It's a junior, 18-10 for the Cavaliers, taking on Gage Revelette, a senior for the Philip Badland Brawlers. He is 16-5. You check the rankings at 145. Saba ranked number 7. Revelette ranked number 10. These are the matches you may see in that second round wrestle-back at the state tournament, possibly, or the quarterfinals or first round matches when you see these 7-10, 6-11 matchups.
Yes.
Possibly first round.
You never know, though. Those first, here's the deal. The state tournament, all after they finally
seeded it,
they finally did the right thing. I remember doing that, and that's made, I think, the state tournament a much better tournament. I really do.
I don't know. I used to like seeing 1 versus 2 in the quarterfinals after somebody got upset in the region finals, and you lose in the region championship. You have to earn your way back through, and you might have to take on the number 1 guy in the quarters. I don't know. I have mixed emotion. It's a better overall tournament.
I think it's a better overall tournament.
But I'm telling you,
number 3 or 4 can beat number 1, and it has happened plenty of times.
Oh, we've seen more than that. But I tell you, there's something crazy about somebody who gets caught or beat in regions and then setting up that Saturday afternoon quarterfinal match that everybody's like, this is a state championship. I miss hearing that, too, and it gives people a reason to stick around on that Saturday and get crazy.
I
know.
I do not. I was for it, 15 years ago when I was coaching again. And I remember bringing it up when I was helping Bill Kaiser. And there was no support for it whatsoever throughout the whole ranks.
Really?
None. No support for it at all. And
Green with a reversal takes a 10-2 lead.
I was so disappointed with that. I said, you know, it would make the tournament so much better. And I think it has.
So a lot of people in other states say, why do you have two classes? Talking to different people, they say, why don't you do one class and seed all 32 and have one champion? And place like the top 12.
Well, now that would be an interesting little detail.
Because without a doubt, the top kids in the Bs can compete with the top kids in the As.
Absolutely.
So have one champion. And seed top 32, make it a 3-day tournament, and let's roll.
You know what?
And you see a lot of the Pierre goes to Mid-Dakota Monster. And they took their lumps in the finals. They won some, they lost some. You'd see the same for all weight classes, but I actually think if you're going to do that, let's put both classes together. Let's see top 32 regions.
I would not be against that.
That'd be fun.
That would be more like it used to be when the dinosaurs were around like me.
You do it all through AAU.
Yes. These boys know each other. And besides the fact that there used to be over 250 towns with wrestling. And every town, Esther and I used to talk about this. Every town had...
Which Esther?
Francis.
Francis.
Esther and I used to talk about this, and there was always 2 or 3 good, throw the cows over to the fence to the hay type brutes.
Look at that Revelette hits that Peterson.
I love
trailed
that move.
2-1. It's going to pick up 4 on that move to take a 5-2 lead.
And it is there so much.
Mm-hmm.
They don't see it. But I think that it would go back to that same thing. Every team in the state tournament would be back to the old way in that they have, if they're a regular team, they're going to have 2, 3, maybe 4 good wrestlers that will get to the state tournament. And if they're really lucky, maybe 5 or 6. But with so many in that squaring up with each other, that would make a total difference. That would make, and it would be much better wrestling in the state tournament in the wrestle-backs.
It would be a war.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. And it was, the old format.
Breen only 10-2 lead here on Frickson. He has been a challenge because of that brute strength.
And he has really good balance to do it. And there's no quit. Oh, there he was.
That's technique over strength.
He missed the wrist. If he had taken the wrist and just squatted back, he was sitting in the catbird's seat. Just like on the other end, that
Peterson that
was
smooth.
Right there. Totally right there. And the final on that mat. Oh, they took it off already.
10-2 Randy?
10-2.
10-2. Number 3 ranked Jet Breen on to the finals at 138 pounds. He will see in the finals tonight number 2 ranked Jace Blasius. Number 2 versus number 3. That'll be a good one.
Yeehaw! We'll get to see how this is going to work out.
Good match coming up here in a wrestleback. Mark Sundquist on the north side. He's of Mobridge Pollock, 20-11. 138-pounder, taking on Leighton Sander, a sophomore out of Custer. The Wildcat, 13-10. Third period down there in the south end. 12 seconds to go.
And it is 7-4.
What a battle. Taking a look at that ranking again at 145. Revelette was ranked number 10. And his opponent, Saba, ranked 7. So that's mild upset if you want, 7-4. It'll shake up the rankings. That's what we're going to say.
It will, it will.
Next up, kid that we all like, freshman Riken Oral, 26-10, taking on senior Jack Even of Parker, the Pheasant, 14-8. These two wrestled in the duel the other night, and Even controlled the entire match. Let's see if Riken went back to the drawing board and figured anything out. Riken ranked 8th, Even ranked 6th.
That age difference is the difference.
Experience, I would say, yeah.
That's the difference. But the advantage, there's somewhat of an advantage in that youngster in him. There's no such thing as a quit. He doesn't know that there's people that actually
He got
quit.
nothing to lose, is his thought. I'm going to keep coming. Even with first takedown, just like in the duel.
Yep.
2-0. And Michael must have a bleed. He's looking up, and I don't think he was counting lights. I mean, he was looking up, kind of turning and trying to find his corner, and I'm like,
uh-oh. He either has a nosebleed or his eyes cut. Wow. Look what's happening down here in Mobridge.
Oh, yeah, that's Sander, only 13-10 on the season. Sundquist with the 20-11 record, Sandquist, but I'm telling you, Sander out of that Custer wrestling room, gotten to see him a few times, and he is scrappy. Gets the fall. He goes to 14-10.
He's must be getting better.
So now we have another wrestleback at 145. This is going to be Hayden Rogo of Stanley County. We saw him earlier. He is a 16-10 sophomore Buffalo. Taking on Jonathan Pellicott, a Hot Spring Bison junior, 12-14 on the season. And we got her pulled up. Team race right now. Guess who's out in front?
Oh, golly, I would say, let's see, let me think about that.
We're halfway through the semis, maybe about halfway.
I'm going to say Custer.
They are. They're at 118.5. Bonhomme Avon had taken the lead for a while. They were at 115. Parker now rebounding. They'd fallen off, picking up some points. Now they're in third with 94. Winner in fourth with 90. And Phillip now climbing the ladder quickly. They're at 78, sitting in fifth.
Huh. Interesting. Makes a difference when you
put kids into the semis and the finals.
Yeah, and you don't have your normal lineup.
Right, it does.
Wow. Be interesting to see how all of this stuff for winter turns out if they are ever able to put all of the right kids in the right place.
Right. You've got Jude Sargent moving weights, Jack Peters moving weights, a couple kids hurt. Yeah, we'll just see how it shakes out. Can they get healthy? Can they get their weights under control where they need to be? And how would that help us?
Oh boy, and get healthy, and in the right places. The problem is somewhere along the line, there might be a good wrestler is just not going to get a chance to do that, to wrestle.
When you have 40-some kids in the wrestling room, Gaspardo's last year was varsity at 38. This year, he's in that weight class where there's 4 kids at 138 in the wrestling room. 45, similar situation. That's okay, though. What's the most kids you ever had in your wrestling room?
Oh, golly, maybe 33.
Yeah. And you loved it, didn't you?
Yes. Oh, yes. I remember when I was assistant under Steve Sharon when we first got here. There were 54, I think, altogether.
Really?
Yes. We had to have them in shifts. We had the wrestling was over on the far side, and then there was the weights. Harv was running the weights, and I was running the sprints.
Yep.
And the basketball court down below.
We did that. We had to do that when I was in your wrestling room where kids were wrestling and everybody else was over here running and working out. And then we'd shift. 4-1, Jack Even over Riken Oral. 3-0, Rogo over Pellicott here on the North mat.
Well, I'm telling you what, he has given him everything he can.
And he's got every answer for every question.
He does. Well, Riken's doing it as good, just about as well as he can possibly do. Nice job. He just took it away from him. Good job. Holy cow. Six to 1, but it is a pretty good fight.
Oh, Rogo got a little too far up with that wing. Good little battle here on the north end, too. It's a 145-pound wrestleback. Hayden Rogo still leading 3-0 over Jonathan Pellicott of Hot Springs. Here in Redfield may return to the tournament next year.
Oh, wow, really? Now, wouldn't that be nice? I know that Fran was not happy that they got out of this tournament.
Yep.
He said it like it should have been. See, there's where that youth, there's no shut off. There's just go, 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 go. And everything is now defense on Evan's part. It's just all defense.
6-2 your score. They're still in the second period.
I know.
30 seconds to go.
And who's sucking air?
I think he's sucking blood, and he doesn't like the taste of it right now.
Well, there is that, too. It's a pretty good fight down there in the other end as well, 3-0.
Our boy Rogo of Stanley County still leaving. We've been saying 3-0 since the first period.
Yeah, that has not changed. Seeing
Even is just a buzzsaw.
Well, I tell you what, he's being chased.
Yeah.
Look
at that scramble.
He's being chased by a young man that doesn't know the word stop. That youth is that's also a bugger.
Riken will choose down here in the third period. Yeah, I know it. I remember some young gunners, and you look at them and you're like, don't you know I'm supposed to be ahead and you're supposed to stop?
Yeah,
and
yeah. What's the matter with you?
What's wrong with you?
What's the matter with you?
Quit.
And he's just battling. He wants this. He wants to take even out. He really wants to take him out. He's gonna have to have a shot, I'd say.
Rocco will finally get the victory here on the north mat. 3-0. He'll advance at 145 pounds to the Consolation semifinals. Next match, Brady Bierma, Bonhomme. He's not ranked currently. He will be. He's 3-1, probably coming back from injury. Taking on Lucas Yellowhawk of the Sully Buttes Chargers. Yellowhawk, a 9-4 record coming into the tournament. Oh, even just another takedown.
He is not letting him off the hook at all. He is not letting him off the hook. He wants him. 8-4. Pretty much dominated the takedown situation.
Yeah, he has.
Okay. Just that basic strength difference and experience is just huge. But look at him. He's chased him all over the mat. Well, they gave him the... See, look at that. Everybody else, most people would stop. Nope, no stop. No stop. You gotta love it.
Jack even advances to the 145-pound finals. He will take on, in those finals, let's take a peek here. Oh, he's going to have Revelette.
Oh, fun.
6 versus 10 tonight. Now up on your south mat, a wrestle-back. Cale Hill, the Wagner Red Raider, he's a sophomore, will take on Brevin Bolander of Burke and Gregory. Brevin, a sophomore, 15-12. Cale, a sophomore, 11-11.
That's pretty darn close. We'll see. You notice how many good sophomores there are?
Oh, yeah.
My goodness. You don't hear the juniors very much, but boy, is there a bunch of good sophomore wrestlers.
I'll tell you, one of the greatest classes to ever come through, and I knew, the class of 2017 statewide, phenomenal wrestling kids. The reason I knew is I had to take a look at it because Caleb was wrestling back then, and we'd finished 4th and 5th in our region in AAU. And we're like, what the heck? We're not that bad. And then when we got to high school, broke into A and B, all those kids that he was finished, passed some of them, caught some of them, but they were all at the top for so many years through high school. You look at this sophomore class too, you're starting to see, I don't know it's as good or as deep as the graduating class of 17, but telling you, this sophomore class around the state, ooh,
really
good.
It is. It is. They're just some really. You look at Miller. Miller has a bunch. John has, these freshmen, sophomores. That are, you give him 2 more years. They're in 1 more year. In fact, they're keep improving. So.
Yes, I get it. Bierma with a 2-1 lead over Lucas Yellowhawk here on the north mat. That's a 152 semifinal. Cale Hill with the takedown. And they go to the second period. He leads 2-0 over Brevin Bolander. But right now on the mat, 3 sophomores. 1 in the semifinal, 2 in the consolation quarters right now. So, yeah, I get it, what you're saying.
Just too much fun. Just, oh my goodness. Yes. Well, we have a 2-1 on the north end. Sully Buttes is that Sully Buttes?
Yes, it is.
And he needs to figure out how to get some back points. Wow, nice job.
He's rode well.
He, what I like to see about that is he picked him up, turned him, and then just brought him down rather than slammed him. Nice job.
Yeah, he's in the third period. Bierma, who has been ranked number 1 at different times, top 8 several times in the last 3 years, just getting back probably from getting things healed up from football.
Oh, yeah.
He was an 2,000-yard rusher for the Avon Pirates.
Cow.
Yeah, his career rushing totals are phenomenal. And
wow, that is phenomenal. We'll shoot one. Uh-oh. You just knew he was going to get caught in there.
And he's also maybe a little bit of a rodeo steer wrestler.
Kind of looked that way, Possible.
Up. Well, they did open up that Ox Gym, so I'm going to have to go back and create an event quick.
Oh, they did. Cleaned it out, got somebody to bring some.
Okay, that's good. I got to scramble here a little bit.
All right. Well, I'll see if I can cover the in-between.
Let me introduce you here. This is Colton Volchek of Bonhomme Avon taking on Mason Curtis. 152 wrestle-back here on the north end.
And down there is
on that end, Randy, Brevin Bolander and Cale Hill.
Oh yeah, Bolander. They're both wrestlebacks.
Yes.
Well, six zero. Bolander's behind. And a 2-0. ISU, get on with it. Oh, almost. Bolander's in trouble now. Who might be his dad, Bolander?
And that's got to be Brady.
Brady?
Yep.
Okay. I was talking to him here recently, and he went on a diet. I don't know whether he initiated it or his wife. And he said they really did a good job together in getting themselves better and healthier. And I was surprised when I saw him because he did look really healthy and strong. Holy cow. Well, what do we have going on down there? We have
I got to run over to the other gym, Randy.
All right.
Got to climb in some bleachers, and I'll be back.
All right. I will endeavor to just hang out. Kind of watch the goings on. We have Parker Wrestler, and we must have something else going on here. Yes. First period, semifinal. Stanley County and Parker on the south end here. And on the north end, Bonhomme is just dominating the match here. Nice takedown. Nice determination to get it. Is one of the even boys? I'm not sure. But he's doing a great job. Well, it's a 7-0 match down here on the north end. Bonhomme dominating in that match. "25 seconds left down there in the south end. Parker up. Not able to get much accomplished. And we have a wrestle-back over here on the north end again. Mobridge and what in the heck looks to me like that might be a Mobridge. No, Phillip and Mobridge. We'll see what happens here. 2-0 match. Parker up 2-0. Stanley County looking to crawl underneath, but just couldn't quite get that accomplished. Ooh, and he may get turned. No, couldn't get her done. Zero at the end of the first period in North End. Wonder if there's a way to see who we have here. What I need is a monitor. But I guess we'll get there sooner or later. Parker's dominating that match in the south end. At this point, he's not able to score. Okay, now he's done it. He did a great job. Holy cow. Did a nice job, just put the legs in and turned him as in a very tight pinning combo. And we are 5-1. Mobridge is ahead. Five to 2. And it looks to me like we have Riley Oral, and Philip. Is that Philip? And he is sitting in the catbird seat with the takedown in a cradle and getting back points, maybe possibly a pin. He certainly is in a position to do just that. And they are off. Nice cradle. Holy cow. Trying to place that doggone And Riley gets pinned. Unofficial, about 1 minute and 47 seconds, give or take. And now we have a Hot Springs wrestle-back and Hot Springs and oh my goodness, how in the world? And Bon Home. Still no points scored. A lot of situations where it should have been scored. Now it is. Takedown for Bon Home. Again, good Pearson roll. No back points. Oh, he did give him. No, he did not. That is not right. Well, Mulbridge walks away with the win in that wrestle back.
So, Randy, believe it or not, there are wrestling matches now again in the auxiliary gym.
All righty then. I guess we'll just have to. Be handy to have a monitor over here so I knew who in the world was who.
Yeah, we set up those PTZs to give a cleaner shot. We tied up too much space, and I forgot, quite honestly.
Oh, well.
That's what happens when you expand your service, and we're okay, though.
Well, you're going to have to tell me who was where, because I...
Okay. On mat, the north mat, Jonathan Lewis of Custer. He's in the purple and gold. He's 16-2. He is ranked number 3 currently. He is taking on Thane Simons, a junior out of Phillip, ranked number 2. Number 2 and 3 in the state here on your north mat. And in a wrestle back at 160, you saw Coons get the fall right there over Peyton Nielsen, who led 8-3. So now at 170, Kellen Brozick coming up. He's the 3 seed. He is 12-9 on the season, taking on Isaiah Crownover, an 8th grader, 16-13 from Bonhomme Avon, who's 16-13. In the auxiliary gym, which is now up and rolling, wrestleback at 182, Sully Butte's Caden Westergren is taking on Jordan Drummond. Two and 3 in the state. And I want to watch the other match, so.
I'll tell you what. These two are very, very even. Looks like his side was hurting.
Yeah, that return, he might have caught something.
Well, we have a score over here with an escape. For again, why stop? Keep going. Come on, Kellen.
Can't give that arm while you're on a hip.
for sure. Philip is content to let him do the shooting, but this time now finish. There you go. That's 2. Nice takedown. That's where you get into some of these spladle type moves right down here. Nice recovery. Holy smokes, I would not have bet on that. Wow. Wow. Good match. Good match going here. We have a 3-0. Custer up. But I'm telling you, it's going to take a lot to hold Philip down. And there we go. Reversal released him for 1, so it's a 4-2 match. And now he's sitting in the catbird seat because he took the shot. Custer's coming out ahead of this thing. Good job. He took it away from him. Lewis is definitely improved from the last time I saw him. 9-2. 9-2 down there with Kellen. Now it's a 6-3 match. Philip is behind. Lewis needs to stay aggressive before he loses this thing. And we have that was darn close. Lewis was aggressive at first, and now he's not. This could be a costly mistake. But it wasn't. Hard-fought match, though. 2-3 in the state.
Yes.
Wow.
Up next on that north mat in 160-pound wrestle-back, Carter Lukens of Potter County, taking on Jameson Bierum of Bonhomme Avon. Lukens 8-7, Bierum 10-9.
Reversal, you gotta have a way of scoring. We have a 12-4 match, soon to be 13-4. You're behind, Kellen. You got to go for it. You have to. There you go. Move him, make him look bad. No, 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 no. He's making you do the work. Get out of that. Get out of that. Try something else. You're setting him up. And that's exactly what happened. Darn it. Is this wrestle-back down here, or is this a semi?
Wrestle-back.
That's what I was thinking, but 2-0. And we have a semifinal down on the south end. Mobridge.
That is Jesse Bearshart. He is ranked number 9. He is 17-6 on the season, taking on Parker Nome, a junior out of Custer, who's 11-4. Parker ranked number 4. Number 4 versus number 9.
This could be interesting. 2-1 match. Wow. Wow. Just brutalized him. That is over.
Yep, Lucan's going to get the fall on that north mat over Jamison Bierum at 160 pounds. Up next, a semifinal at 170, Gunnar Stevens. Burke Gregory, the senior, 22-3, ranked number 3, taking on Case Kolda, a freshman out of Stanley County, 13-10 for the Buffaloes. And checking those rankings, Kolda not in there. So number 3 in the state.
Huh. Kolda, that's Polo, South Dakota. Orient name. No count. Why do some of them give that and some of them don't? I'm not sure I understand their way of doing that. That makes no sense.
No, it doesn't.
Makes no sense. They give points for back points and they're sitting there and then on the takedown they don't. I'm not sure I get it. And some do give it. What's wrong with this?
2 semifinals. 170 on the north end, 182 on the south end, and I can't answer your question.
Oh, my. And it's over with. Holy cow.
Nome on to the finals at 182 pounds. Up next at 195, a semifinal. Zane Severin, an 11-6 junior for the Custer Wildcats, taking on Charlie Patton, a 25-1 senior for the Parker Pheasants. 25-1 gets you ranked number 4.
How does that happen?
Well, let me explain that. Tanner Myers of Canton, undefeated, is number 1. Rickenbaugh with 1 loss, who will be the other semifinal. Got 1 loss only to number 1, and you've lost to the number 3 guy, Gunnar Johnson. So 25-1. Zane Severin was ranked at 95 a few weeks back, not ranked this week.
And now why?
And Gunnar Stevens will get the fall over Case Kolda, who will go into the Consolation semis. Gunner on to the finals, where he's going to face Isaiah Crownover tonight in the finals. Gunner 23-3 on the year. And now we will jump to another Crownover. Isaac Crownover, 22-1 of Bonhomme Avon. Defending state champ at 182, 22-1, ranked number 2 behind Jack Kruger of Winter. His only loss is to Kruger. Takes on Logan Bridges, a senior out of Parker the Pheasant, 13-9 on this season.
Wow.
So 182-pound semifinal on the north end, 195 on the south end. The winner of this north match gets Parker Nome. The winner on the south end, let's see who they would have.
This is just about over with right down here, north end.
Oh, Rickenbaugh and Woodward to come up here in a moment.
This will be fun.
Yeah, Crownover. The Crownovers clearly have upped their intensity here this week.
Well, it's a good time to get there. He's a nice-looking athlete.
Keyword athlete, also an all-state football player for the Bonhomme Cavaliers. Oof, he's good.
A good runner in track, if I recall. Or
yeah, he's a 100-meter, 200-meter sprint specialist. Gets out, I think, in the quarter also. So now on your north mat, Caleb Rickenbaugh, who's ranked number 2. He's 26-4 at 195, taking on Weston Woodward, unranked, 12-5. Yeah, Charlie's 25-1, and he's ranked behind 26-4. But Charlie just hurt his arm. Custer with a couple wrestlers here in the 195-pound weight class.
Whoa. He just took him to his back, and it's over. Squeeze. Wow. Manhandled him. Holy cow. Rickenbach.
Taking care of business.
And again, you're looking at an athlete there.
Yep. Here comes another one. 220 pounds on the north mat. Aiden Schroeder, 22-4, ranked number 1. Taking on Parker Mathis, a freshman out of Winter, the Warrior, 8-13 on the season.
He's too short to be at that weight class. You know,
Patton and Severn resuming action, taking a look at that bracket. Severn, he is the number 3 seed. Woodward, his teammate, they got pinned by Rickenbaugh, the number 4 seed. 2-2 down there, Randy. 2-2.
Wow. Took him a while, but I tell you what. Little Mathis is kind of an enigma to me. He could be a contender if you give him a couple of years.
Oh, he will be. He's got that drive.
He does.
So now at 285, Zal Centeno, 18-16 senior for the Parker Pheasants, takes on Riley Kerner of Mobridge Pollock. Centeno, the Pheasant, 18-16. Kerner, the Tiger, 7-14. And I think Zoll, the number 1 seed today, he is.
Wow. Wow. Both of these guys have had tremendous opportunities to score, and they have not been able to complete it.
And now you're seeing Patton. Can he spin out of there for his 1? He does.
And his 2-2 match.
3-2 with the escape.
Oh, yes, that's right. Wow.
Now the onus is on Severin to score. Charlie likes to push pace, and a lot of people will sit back on him because of that. But now that Severin's got to push the pace.
Interesting.
He is a great counter wrestler. Centeno with the fall.
I didn't think he'd get it that quickly, but he did.
So they're going to move Derek Faninga and Powell to the north mat. There Patton counters and gets the takedown. Charlie Patton now leads by a score of 5-2.
You know, it wasn't necessarily that he earned it. The other guy just gave it to him. Golly.
In your auxiliary gym right now, Caleb Shinnebaum of Burke and Gregory is wrestling Evan Bartles of Winter. Bartles leads that match 2-0 at the end of the first period.
So what do we have here?
This is going to be Faninga and Powers. Now remember, Powers had that 17-second headlock in his first match. Faninga in his first varsity tournament, number 2 seed.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know what's coming. Don't walk into it.
Circle. Don't walk straight at him, right?
Right.
Well, I like that little duck.
Yeah.
Derek expanding here a little bit.
You know, he is, and how old is he? 8th grader?
Freshman.
Freshman. First year?
That is correct. 10-10 on the season, and they've all been varsity matches.
That's pretty amazing.
Now, Tim Boza, a junior out of Wagner, taking on Levi Weeman of Parker, taking a look at the most recent rankings down on that south mat. Weeman ranked number 3, Boza number 6, 3 and 6 in the state. Boza 22 and 6, a junior. Weeman 29 and 4, a junior. Oh, he's got a bear hug. Can Derek recognize it? He'll just man up and get it.
He is, too. He's got it. He's got it. Get your hand.
Derek Faninga. That buddy.
He just... Now, that was a semi?
That was a semi, the 2 and 3 seed.
I'll be darned. God bless him. See, that's what I like about, take the kids that don't, that don't know anything about wrestling and teach them right the first time. Wow, nice
And he's
job.
the one that had the 10-7 match with Zenteno last night in the duel. They meet in the championship tonight.
Yeah, and again, there's the youth again. Just I don't know where the shutoff switch is, but you couldn't find it last night there either. How much better can it get?
So we're down to one mat here for the remainder of this round. We'll have the Consolation semis out here. I think we'll roll right into those, and then we may have a short break. Bartle's now trailing in the auxiliary gym video player, and it's back up if you go to our YouTube page. Did not embed it across on our website. But go to our YouTube page. Shinnebaum 4-3 lead over Evan Bartles. They're in the third period, under a minute to go. I can pull it up, Randy, and I can watch it.
Well, lucky you. Under 8-2.
Evan trying to roll through and going to get caught for back points. Good effort, though, by Evan Bartles. Yeah, I got to have it up to monitor that back gym, make sure the video player. The reason I couldn't turn it off from here the first time, they were working on a bunch of stuff back there, and whatever reason they flipped the breaker with my power and shut everything down. So
oh, no.
I was like, what? Come on.
And then you have to reboot everything.
Correct. And that was just ugly. So we do have another match taking place. Let me jump back over here. And on the north match, that is a 285-pound wrestle-back. A couple Wagner wrestlers, Johnny Red Lightning and Tex Londo. Red Lightning and Londo. Red Lightning and Tex. I like that.
Metaphorically speaking. Well, Tex is a pretty good-sized young lad, without a doubt.
Yeah, he is.
They know each other.
Those wrestling room partners, they just suck to wrestle in tournaments.
Yeah. Yeah, it's too bad to have to meet. But.
And in a wrestleback on the south mat, no, that wasn't a wrestleback. That was Levi Weeman advancing to the finals. Guess who we get in the finals tonight? Number 1, Schoenhardt versus number 3, Weeman. That was the finals up at the Mid-Dakota Monster.
I want to see this. I really want to see this because Schoenhardt was just coming off of an injury or something, and he wasn't up to wrestling shape yet.
But he won the match.
Because
of clasping hands. Remember that?
Yep.
Not once.
Twice. And so, yes, I remember very well.
So this is still moving along fairly rapidly. We're at 5 o'clock, and we've got the Consolation semis, which will take 40 minutes. And then we'll be on to the finals by 6 o'clock, and finals take 2 hours. We'll be out of here by 8 o'clock. That's with the 10:30 start. That's a 9.5-hour tournament. So this moved along fairly good, even without the use of that gym for a few hours over there.
We would be into the second part of that
Here's another one for
that one didn't go down.
Lane Mosier of Winter, wrestling over in the auxiliary gym, leads 5-0 over Potter County's Sage Herman. Lane back, I he's another 220-pounder like Parker Mathis. And
Parker's a 220.
Yep. 220, as is Mosier.
Yeah, he could easily just get on a good eating program and maybe get down to that 185.
So they're going to pummel the Consolation semis through all 3 mats. We're going to keep everything rolling on all 3 video players.
Oh, wow, that's good.
And taking a look, you will have track wrestling up above. That once we open up the 3rd mats, all the matches will be up there. And you can see the kids are taking over the south mat. So with that, we're going to jump over just to our north mat. Give Red Lightning and Londo their moment here in the Consolation quarters.
Looks like they might give them a wee bit of a break. Or are they just going to finish this and be done?
No, I see 6-pounders starting to coagulate around the
I see that.
mats. So I'm guessing they're going to roll fairly quickly.
Not much of a break.
The break may come actually after the Consolation semis when we know all the placing matches. They will wrestle all the 5th and 6th place matches back in the auxiliary gym. 3rd and 4th will be out here on the north end, and I'm guessing the championship matches are always on the south end.
Well, that's a shame. They should put it over here so that we could look at it better.
They make us work for it, Randy.
Again and again. Oh, well. Just a nice opportunity for a lot of young men to get in here and wrestle. Interesting about the lack of juniors. What happened there? And that's it.
COVID-19? I don't know.
That is something to think about, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a lot of.
I wonder if if that affected basketball too.
Yeah.
And how deeply.
So Mosier leads 7-3. He is the last match rolling back in the auxiliary gym at 220 pounds. And I think that one actually is concluded if I punch that live. It is a final. Ian Mosier will place at the 2023 Quarterback Club Invitational.
Good for him. Good for him. All right, looks like the boys are ready to go. All they have to do is get the officials down there at the table. Oh, well. I should grab a... You want something to drink?
I'd take something. You go into the coach's room all the way down?
Yes.
Coca-Cola if they have one.
I will. Otherwise?
Mountain Dew.
Okay.
If not either of those two, I guess coffee. Caffeine.
You're already wired. You don't need
No, I'm not. I'm really just melancholy right now today.
Well, here you go. I bring mine.
Smart. Had Duke Westergren been here, he runs our productions for the Philip Scotties live.
Oh, yes.
He brings great coffee. He normally has some Dark Canyon coffee or something really rich. One more match to go here in the Consolation quarters, and it's taking place, I think, back in the Ox.
Yep.
It is.
It is, it is. All right, well, let me run and see what we can find. I'll be right back.
All right. While we're waiting here in the main gym, I'm going to go ahead and give a word to some of our sponsors. We'll be back in a bit.
Why am I so sore? There are everyday moments.
Hey, hold the ladder! Hold the ladder! Yeah, that hurt.
And there are epic moments.
Slide! College! Class of 1995!
When a moment creates a health need, visit the experts at Avera Orthopedics. We're moving health forward so you can tell the story. Learn more at avera.org/orthopedics.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
You've spent years dreaming up your business plan, saving every dollar, searching for the right location, and perfecting your product. Auto Owners insures your small business, because it isn't small to you.
Only 36 more to go.
That's simple human sense.
Ask Miller and Associates in Platte, South Dakota, if auto owners make sense for you.
Here we go, back at the Winter National Guard Armory. We're going to go ahead and track wrestling. We'll be pulling up the matches here just momentarily, and we will be rolling. Don't forget, we've just embedded the Aux Gym back into our homepage, all of your home pages, actually. Both gyms now available again as they fix the problem in the auxiliary gym. And we're off and running. I can tell you over on the north mat, that's Gatlin Cordes of Phillip taking on Judd Hansen of Burke Gregory. And if you take the most recent rankings, Cordes unranked as his teammate Carter Hedrick is. Hansen ranked 7th. It's going to be Rylan Robbins ranked 5th on the north mat, and he'll be taking on Potter County's, let's see if I can remember the name. I do not. Well, I can see it's Lane Stewie. Stewie, a 12 and 13 sophomore. Robbins now at 23 and 6 7th grader. Cordes a 17 and 9 8th grader, taking on Judd Hansen, a 26 and 6 Burke Gregory Storm wrestler. And I just want to double check. So far, no matches being pushed to the Aux Gym. I thought they were going to. Robbins a takedown. Let's see if he... he's going to unhook. Looked like he had a potential cradle there for him. Scoreless in that Cordes Hansen match. That was a cat fight first period. Robbins will pick up a 3-point near fall off that Butcher. He'll take a 5-0 lead. We're in the second period, and Looks like Cordy's chose down. Well, maybe Judd Hansen did. Let's check this. No scoring yet. And they do roll over to 113 in the auxiliary gym. Burke Gregory's Eli Eckroth, 21-12 freshman, taking on Corbin Paulsma, an 8th grader out of Bonhomme Avon. Robbins with a reversal is now taken a 7-0 lead. Something cold, always good.
There we go. We're back in the hunt again.
So Robbins leads 7-0 in a Consolation semifinal at 106, looking for the fall on the north mat, on that south mat at 106. This has been a dogfight. Gatlin Cordes of Phillip and Judd Hansen, Burke Gregory scoreless. Well, it's 2-0 now. Hansen with a takedown has taken a 2-0 lead. And I don't think they've only got first period there. That can't be.
Nope, second.
Down there? It's got to be third period, right?
Well, they got second, yeah.
They're having trouble at the tables. In the wrestling room in the back, they were at 113. They're at 120 now. Devin Bauman of Sunshine Bible Academy and Landon Bame of Stanley County. 2-0 in the first period.
6 seconds left.
Team scores. Going to the start of the Consolation semis. Parker in first, 159. Bonhomme Avon in second with 153. Custer in third with 148.5. Winner a distant fourth with 116. And Phillip a distant fifth from them at 189.
189 or 89?
Or 89, I'm sorry, 89. So 4 teams over 100 points. Parker, Bonhomme, Avon, Custer, and Winner.
Wow. Wow.
Robbins up 10-0, went to the third period. He started down.
He needs to get out of there. He took a heck of a crossface. There we go. Reversal and a pin coming up, or the match is over because he's going to end up with 3.
Bonus points for a pin, worth an extra point on the team score in a tournament. So
yes. Get it, get it, get it. Wow, he is going for it. Sit down, sit on it, sit in it. Tee it off.
Throw the legs in, honey.
There you go. Saturday night ride. Pinned him.
Why is it a Saturday night ride?
That's what Dick Bleth, the old wrestling coach, the only coach I know that's in the Hall of Fame in both Iowa and South Dakota.
Okay. Now on the north mat, Whit Myers and Alec Kutka. Kutka at 113. He is ranked number 8. He's taking on Kutka, 24-16. The Parker Pheasant taking on the 9-9 8th grader out of Stanley County. Kutka with a quick takedown, 2-0. That score is not scoring. There's something wrong with track down here in the south end.
Uh-oh.
There they got Hansen with a takedown 2-0 lead. I thought it was in the third period. They just need to finalize it.
Oh, I see.
So we'll jump to 120. Colton Preheim, a freshman for the Parker Pheasants. Parker picking up more points on the north mat, taking on Connor Owens, the sophomore out of Custer. Kutka ranked 8th, 9th, whatever I said. Goes to 25-16. Up next, Dylan Buseman of Parker, the Pheasant, 28-12. This will be his 41st match. Taking on Lathan Gabriel of Phillip, the Brawler, 12-12. And when you look at the rankings, Buseman at 126, ranked 9th. This is where Parker's got such depth. A lot of good kids ranked up and down their lineup.
I know. That's real testament to where they were here a few years ago.
It absolutely is.
You know, this guy's done a great job. Wow. That was close to being a takedown. This is also a Parker kid going against Phillip, correct?
That is correct. That's Buseman.
No, that's what I was thinking. That dadgum.
But I'll tell you, Latham Gabriel has wrestled outstanding today for Phillip.
Yes, he has. He's about ready to get
run out of time. That's going to be scoreless first period.
Wow.
Thane Simons for Phillip, who's now ranked number 2 at 160. Started at 170, was hurt over at McCook Central. Beat the number 2 kid in the state in the quarters, went deep in the tournament, and now he's gotten his weight down to 60, and his state's finally recognizing him. He's ranked number 2 at 160. He's on a collision course tonight. Let me check to see.
Oh, this ought to be interesting. Yeah,
Did him and Oral end up hooking up, or did he get? He had a hell of a.
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think they've.
He got beat by Jonathan Lewis of Custer 8-3.
That's right.
Number 2 and 3 in the state battling there. But Thane Simons, another one of those. My point, Phillip Brawlers kids that just battled through this year and kept moving up in the rankings. Phillip and Parker, scary teams when you look at up and down that lineup, the kids that are developing.
Yes. You know, I'm impressed throughout the whole state. I'm telling you, I'm seeing teams that haven't shown much of anything for a long time, and now they are, and that's pretty neat. And what we have here is a reversal. It's about a half.
Kind of like the Lyman Red Raiders.
Yeah.
One of those teams.
Absolutely.
You know, you take a look at the overall team rankings. Let's see if I can get to those. Canton, Phillip Winter, McCook Central Montrose. Been there for a while. Those are your top 4. Custer, ranked number 5. Miller Highmore Herald. Now reaching 6. Kimball White Lake Platte Getty's been there for a while. Redfield with a resurgence the last couple years here.
Yes.
8th. Then you have Parker, Burke Gregory, Wagner coming back. Team you haven't seen for a while, but it's got a really good team also. The Tri-Valley Mustangs. Kingsbury County at number 14. Parkston, after that three-peat, they kind of fall off. You see Canton take over. Parkston now coming. Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Some really good kids.
Again, wouldn't that be fun to just throw that into one class?
With
oh,
Class A.
baby. I do think there's merit to that. I really do.
Then you'd see some of those bigger A schools come into tournaments like this. You used to have Mitchell and Pierre here, Valentine here, O'Neill here, and what a fun tournament. Just make it all one class.
Right. And Valentine, would they come back? I wouldn't if I was them.
Yeah, winner goes down to the triangular, and Valentine the other night handles O'Neill and Valentine pretty easily.
Right.
And that's without Kruger or Brozick in the lineup.
Or Peters.
Yeah.
You know? So.
Look at this. Buseman, cradle, third period cradle.
I'm telling you, and that was needed badly. And he gets the pin. Wow.
Over on the other mat, Connor Owens was trying to come up with something big as Parker's Colton Preheim at 120, unranked, but trying to pick up more team points for him there. He's team wrestling. Tyler Beedsma back in the auxiliary gym for Bonhomme Avon, leading 5-4 over Stanley County's Spencer Sargent. Bonhomme needs points to stay with Parker. And now, here we go again.
Wow.
North mat at 138, Michael Even of Parker, 28-14. This is going to be his 43rd match of the year. Taking on Leighton Sander, a sophomore out of Custer, who's 14-10. Now, is that 138 pounds? Well, guess what? Taking a look, Michael Even ranked 10th. Not in the finals, but trying to pick up team points here on the north end.
Wow, big win over there.
That will hurt Parker's roll.
Yes, it will.
12-8, Preheim was up.
And
Gets pinned in 436. But Michael Even down here, ranked 10th. Gets taken down, and his opponent is Leighton Sander, unranked, but one of those Custer kids. Custer with, I think, Coach Webster, I think he said he had close to 40 kids in his wrestling room now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I asked him how long, up at Mid-Dakota, we were sitting down visiting, how long does it take to rebuild the program? I said. He goes, I'll tell you, about 10 years. You know, that's to see the overall result. You can have limited success, sporadic success, but that team success, 10 years. He said a decade.
Yes, and you can see every one of these guys out there just really tough. They don't give up points. They don't stop.
So on the south mat now, real quick, we've got Caden Zomer, a freshman out of Bonhomme Avon at 126, 7-14, taking on Brock Kodelik of Bonhomme Avon, teammates. Kodelik 10-13, and looks like Zomer might have put a crossface across his teammate's nostrils.
Whacked him good. Wow. Nice.
Down 4-0. Great switch.
It was.
Long sit or short sit? What did you prefer?
Short.
I did too. Don't see it much anymore.
No, you don't. And it, in my opinion, is such an absolutely terrific program because of the fact that you can set
And you got to be good on your feet. I get it, especially today's era. These kids are so phenomenal on their feet.
I would agree.
Scrambles.
The advantage is just proven right there. Just proven right there. He's better on his feet, and he just took control of that match by it.
6-4 now the score. Sander over even. They're in the third period.
Come on, they're on the edge. Get them in the middle. Good Lord. Golly. 6-4. Green is ahead. He needs to shoot, not just control. I used to love that when somebody would just try to control me. Grab their head, shake, shove. One of the two. Nice takedown. That seals it, I'm pretty sure.
And this is a mild upset. Even ranked 10th. Sander, 14-10, looking for his 15th win of the season.
Again, you have to look at that. But then, that wrestling room full of some relatively stout wrestlers. But then Parker has a pile up in there, too.
They do. Well, plus, all their practices go home. It's the evens going home, the Kodaleks, the Kutkas, or the Kutkas going home. There's runs of names down there that are so.
And they're all right there in the same house.
Yeah. Riley Scott's winning 5-2 back in the auxiliary gym at 132. His teammate here at 138, Leighton Sander, possibly a wrestling room partner, picks up an 8-4 victory over number 10 ranked Michael Even. We cursed Parker by talking about them, but it needed to be noted.
I think so. I mean, look what they've done with that darn program. They've done well.
This is a good match here. 18-11, Jackson Saba of Bonhomme Avon in that white and red singlet.
Yep.
18-11, taking on 17-10, Hayden Rogo, who we've talked about repeatedly during the day in this tournament.
Yep.
Similar records, win percentage records. And if you take a look at the 145-pound rankings, you're going to see Saba at 7 and Rogo at 12. 7 and 12 here on this north end.
Right. Oh, yeah. I got to tell you, that length makes such a difference. I think that's Rogo's at a disadvantage because of the length. And more or less it was just proved. Pow. All right. Now, what do we have here? 2-0. Third period. Green is ahead. He's cannot get out from underneath him, though. Huh. And what do we have here? We have Bonhomme, and who is the other one?
Oh, that's Rogo. Ooh, Saba's really bleeding.
Wow.
Might have split his chin underneath, actually.
Oh, wow.
He's got one of the old cups. I don't know if it got up under there and created a gash.
Well, it probably wouldn't be a good thing. Go get some
super glue.
Super glue.
Doesn't necessarily work. I've super glued stuff before and pulls apart.
Well, it's a little bit.
They're going to put a gauze in his cup and have him snap it up and see if it'll hold it. I don't think it happened this match. Might have switched it out. Might have happened earlier.
Possibly true. You like wrestling pick and paw. You were always bleeding. Either that or you were ducking. Who do we have going there?
Teammates.
Oh,
Caden
yeah.
Zomer and Brock Kodelik.
Ah, yes.
2-0, 3-0 now in the third period. That's how it's going to end. They took enough swipes at each other needed to end. So now at 138 on that south mat, you got 8th ranked Connor Osborne taking on Frickson. And
Ooh,
this is a tough matchup.
This little rascal here he's a handful.
Osborne 19-12 as sophomore and ranked 8th for the Warriors, takes on Tanner Frickson, a senior, 20-8 for Potter County. And like you'd said earlier, funky, unorthodox, and I mentioned strong, and that's a tough combination.
Yes.
So now back in the auxiliary gym, this is Cale Hill, a sophomore out of Winter at Wagner, formerly of Winter. The Red Raider 12-11 on the season, taking on Riken Oral, the freshman out of Winter, 26-11. This is going to be huge for region seeding criteria. Let's see if I can pull that up.
I might have to stick my nose around the corner and go check this out. We have some good matches going on right here.
Yeah, we do.
Darn.
Scoreless first period between Hill and Oral. Saba 2-0 over Rogo. Osborne and Frickson just underway in scoreless. Connor had a shot attempt there.
Almost completed.
Cale Hill starts down. Oral able to return him, but he's trying to hit that switch back to his feet, and Oral not going to quit. That wasn't a give me escape. He made him earn it by stepping out. 1-0 Cale Hill.
Okay. Connor's just doing everything he can to keep him down there. They're going to give him one. Yes. Gave him one for an escape.
And Saba trying to get off the mat here with Rogo, leading 5-0. Oh, Oral, beautiful attack there on Hill. Can he finish? Dragging him in, going to step over Cale, up and away.
He's running off the mat. He did get away with it.
No, they cautioned Cale for fleeing.
As it should have been.
The setup was incredible there out of Riken. I like him in space better than these ties. The setup seemed to be so much better. Here he is in space. Head bobs, hands, feet.
We have 53 seconds and for the second period for Osborne and Mulbridge.
Oh, Potter County. Frickson.
Frickson. Oh, there we go. Went after it, got the two.
And Saba going to get the fall.
Oh, wow. Wow.
So Saba advances here on the north mat. Up next at 152, let's go ahead and take a look. That's going to be Lucas Yellowhawk, the 9-5 sophomore for the Sully Buttes Chargers, taking on Colton Volchik of Bonhomme Avon. He's a sophomore, 17-14. Either one ranked, but 9-5 and 17-14. Doing some good wrestling. Oral in the third period, down 1-0.
He's Connor did a really good job. Of controlling that, so we have a 3-1.
An Oral with a reversal, and can he get back points? Did not. Didn't get the reversal either. All he got was an escape out of it. That was clearly a reversal.
3-1. Gettysburg and Connor.
Frickson. Yellowhawk leads by a score of 2-1 over Volchek on this north mat.
That could be a very big match for him.
Yellowhawk's so quick.
He is quick.
I think we're at sudden victory in the auxiliary gym. Either one could get a takedown in regulation. They are heading sudden victory.
Now you got to shoot. There you go. Keep going. Come around. But guess what? It's not happening. He's controlling the mat, but he can't back up because if he does, he's going to get called for stalling again. And that'll be a point.
Winner beat St. Thomas More 51-46.
Wow.
That's a big win for the Winter Warrior basketball team.
Awesome.
Wow.
Connor's got a big win coming here. Holy cow, this is huge. That's huge. 4 seconds left. Wow. That's a huge win.
Yellowhawk
Look
leading
at that.
5-1, has his own
pinning
spladle.
himself. Wow.
And they go to overtime period 2 in the back. Oral would defer.
No. He should take it. Doesn't that an advantage in the third if they go triple?
No. If they go triple, it's first point scored in the match, which was Cale Hill. So Cale would have choice in that ultimate tiebreaker.
I see. Oh, well.
You had me confused for a second. I was like, whoa. Colton Brady of Stanley County, 15-10, taking on Mobridge Pollux, Remington Ford, 12-14. Brady at 152, ranked number 9.
5-2. Look at that. I'm telling you, he's quick as a cat. Look at this. He is quick as a cat. And he's pinned. Goodness sake.
Oral looking for a spladle in that scramble. Lucas Yellowhawk gets the fall, man. That young man had himself a nice tournament so far. Not done.
He is quick.
Coons and Simons up next.
Good.
Second-ranked Thane Simons, 18-8 for Phillip. Hunter Coons, the 8th grader, 15-9 for Hot Springs. Going to get the number 2 kid coming back after a loss to the number 3 kid.
Oh.
Watch out. This one could get... Oral with an escape leads 2-1. If he can ride Hill out here in the third overtime period, he wins. He obviously, actually, no, he goes down with a 2-1 lead.
Yeah.
How did that happen? And it's officially over. What did I miss here? I missed something. 2-1 the final. Reich and Oral with the victory.
Wow.
So up next in the auxiliary gym, Burke Gregory's Jet Eklund, ranked number 8, 24-6, taking on Carter Lukens of Potter County, a junior who is 19-7. Simons, told you might be a little chippy after that loss. Going to pick up 5 quick points on the 8th grader.
Yeah. I was going to say, you're also looking at a age difference by a long ways.
Colton Brady, a sophomore, part of them sophomore kids that are starting to show up all over the place here in South Dakota.
Oh boy, they are. Big time, big time, big time.
Remington Ford, a senior, 12-14. It's 145-pound or 152-pound weight class, pretty deep also.
Yes, it is. Well, there you go. This should be just about over with. I got to tell you, though, I'm impressed with this little, what, is it 7th or 8th grader here down here?
8th grader.
8th grader. 8th grader, wrestling 52. Goodness sake. That never happened. Ever. It wasn't even possible. In your era.
Mm-mm.
There wasn't a 7th grader in the countryside good enough to take any varsity high schooler out.
Up next on this north end, it's going to be Logan Bridges, the senior from Parker. The Pheasants with another kid in there at 13-10. He's unranked, but he's taken on Caden Westergren of Sully Buttes, a young freshman. Colton Brady, a 7-0 lead. Jet Eklund and Lukens, 5-4, back in that auxiliary gym. And Lukens with a takedown. Has Eklund on his back, foot to back. Jet's going to fight off his back, but those are big points he just gave up. He might not have got off his back.
Oh, was that pretty. Oh, was that pretty. That was sweet as well. Nice double. Swung to the side and just got out of his own way.
Up next, Stanley County's Tayton Walker on the north mat. A junior, Buffalo, taking on Weston Woodward 12-6 senior for the Wildcats. Your Oxgym going to switch over to 170 pounds. Case Kolda taking on Logan Radent of Winter. Kolda 13-11 freshman, Radent to 5-8 sophomore for Winter.
Good grief, get your head down there, buddy.
Brady a 9-1 lead in the third period. Final 14 seconds ticking away. He'll pick up the win. Next up, teammates Cameron Meek and Kellen Brozick over on that south mat. Seen a lot of teammates today going at it.
Yes. Yes. Oh, well.
Yeah. It is what it is.
They have that opportunity to do so.
And there's more at that weight class. Radent wrestling right now in the back room at 170. He's trying to get through to third and fourth against Case Kolda of Stanley County.
How old is Kolda?
Kolda a freshman. Nope.
Yeah.
Yes, he is a freshman.
Interesting. Again, these guys know each other.
Yeah. This is the third time these two have wrestled this year. So
in tournaments.
In tournaments, yep.
Interesting.
Woodward with the fall. Up next on your north mat, Parker Mathis of Winter, a freshman, 8-14 freshman from Winter, taking on a freshman from Obridge Pollock, Wyatt Ziegler, who's 4-7.
All right, Parker, let's see what you can do here. Seemed like these two wrestled before.
No, I don't believe so.
Interesting. Well, I wonder if it's been the same every time. It has.
Cameron has done a great job and improved so much, and Kellen's not there yet, but his improvement from last year to this year, even from the start of the season to that semifinal match, he wasn't shooting, wasn't doing much against Crownover in that match, but both those kids have improved so much, Cameron and Kellen, and they're such good friends off the mat too, so tough.
Well,
as are Gus and Connor. We saw that one earlier. Then you saw Gus and Connor Osborne, Gus and somebody before that. It's tough when you have a wrestling room that deep.
Yes.
You're wrestling friends all the time.
Well, you don't really have much for choices.
No.
That's true. Yeah.
Bears Heart, ranked number 9, against Dylan Webb of Hot Springs over on the south mat. And again, Bears Hearts That's a 182-pound match. He's ranked 9. Dylan Webb ranked number 12. And Cameron, who just wrestled Kellen, now has to wrestle teammate Logan Radin for 5th and 6th.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
So that's been happening all year with all these kids at these different weights, and makes them better. I really do believe it has made them all better.
Well, heck yeah.
Parker leading 2-0. You know, he might have to wrestle his teammate Lane Mosier if it works out right tonight.
That's true. Are they going 8?
They're both 220. No, just 6 places, but Mosier wrestles next. Immediately after Parker and Wyatt Ziegler here on the north mat. Parker Mathis leading 2-0. First points scored. Jesse Bearshart with an escape. He leads 1-0 on the south mat. In the auxiliary gym, they're at 285 already. Axton Gates of Mobridge Pollock wrestling his teammate Riley Kerner back there at 285. So keeping that teammate theme going.
Look at him go. Look at him go. Good job, Parker.
He's got the right tude. Parker on to wrestle for 3rd and 4th.
Wow. Wow. That's pretty good. That's really good.
So his teammate Lane Mosier will come to the mat, and Lane, a 2-5 junior, he's just getting going, will take on Tim Boza Jr. for the Wagner Red Raiders. Boza wrestled, well, I'm going to tell you this first. Boza's ranked 6th at 220. He's 22-7, wrestling his 30th match of the year, but he wrestled 170 last year.
Holy cow.
This kid's, if you take a look, this is weight room. A lot of weight room growth here.
Yes. Yes.
And see a shot? I mean, it's a 70-pounder shot at 220 with that weight and strength behind him. Boza is having a nice season for the Red Raiders. Really, he's come out of nowhere.
Wow.
I don't want to say nowhere,
but he's making the most out of all of what he did.
Yeah. Put in the work.
Yes. And get in the hands there, and over he goes. Oops, no, he's not. Ran out of time.
You know, Lane Mosier, he's wrestled, this is his 8th match. He's wrestled Aiden Schoenhart, who's number 1 in the state, Levi Weeman, who's number 3 in the state, now Tim Boza, who's number 6 in the state, and Learcamp of Custer. Of his 8 matches, he's wrestled 4 against top 12 kids in the state. Welcome back, young man, to high school wrestling.
Yeah. Oh, God bless him. You know, and how do you get any better? You wrestle the good ones.
That's right.
And shoot. You did it. Keep going. Oh. What do we have going on down there? Oh, mess up.
That's number 8 versus number 12. Bearshart, number 9, Bearshart leading 3-0 over number 12, Dylan Webb. And they're both in that same region, Region 4, at 182 pounds. Right now, Parker Nome would be the number 1 seed. Mason Heath of Phillip, not here tonight, would be probably the number 2 seed. Bearshart 3, Webb the 4 seed in that Region 4. That's part of the importance of these tournaments, seeding criteria.
Right. Well, we're back in action on the south mat. Huh.
How can you vote for outstanding wrestler yet?
You can't.
You can't until after the finals. No way. Boza with a 6-1 lead. Bears Heart leading 5-0, looking for the fall in the third period over Dylan Webb, and will get it.
And will get it. I was going to say he was there.
It's 1-1 back in the auxiliary gym between teammates Kerner and Gates of Mobridge Pollock. 1-1. They're actually in sudden victory. On your south mat right now, Tex Landau of Wagner, who beat Red Lightning, his teammate, now takes on Randall Powers of Bonhomme Avon, who threw a 17-second headlock on Red Lightning in the first round. So let's see if he's looking for a headlock here. Yeah, he is.
I was going to say, I'll take a bet on it. Well,
team scores. Parker starting to climb towards that 200-point mark. They're at 180. Bonhomme Avon in second with 170. Custer in third with 167.5. Wet Winter in fourth with 140. And Burke Gregory now over 100 with 102.5. Your top 5 teams.
Nice roll. Very well set up.
And didn't escape. Got a point before the end of the period to give himself back the lead, 3-2.
He let him go.
Oh, did he?
Yes, he did.
Oh no.
That was silly. He didn't really know what he was doing.
Mosier trailing Tim Boza by a score of 10-1 on this north mat. They're in the third period with, I don't know, about 30 seconds to go. And the roll again.
He's good with it, I'm telling you. Now, if he has enough brains, he'll keep him down. He had a chin drop handy if he'd have just done it, but he didn't.
And Tim Boza will get the victory. That concludes the matches on that mat, so we will jump to single mat here between Powers and Londo.
And there he goes. All right. Will he do it again? Nope. He's going to pin him.
Yep, he certainly did.
It was there. Well,
that's going to wrap up all of the matches, and I think there's going to be a short break. With that, we're going to wait to make sure, but I'm going to step away, actually. We're going to go ahead and give our sponsors some airtime here, and we'll be back with Championship Wrestling. Well, we'll give you 5:54.
Ladies and gentlemen, would you please direct your attention to the center of the wrestling mat for a special Winter Hall of Fame induction.
Hall of Fame induction coming up, so we're going to keep it here.
Oh, Glenn, good. Good.
This fall, at 10 versus Committee, met to make selections to the 2022-2023 class of the Winter Hall of Fame. Winter Hall of Fame Committee member Chuck Peter will make tonight's presentation to one of the members.
Welcome back to Torani Motors Press Box. Go see Dave and the crew in Valentine for all your vehicle needs.
We're going to go ahead and send that video player in the auxiliary gym to a break. Give me 1 second here while they're awarding Glenn.
Just shy of 2 decades, he devoted his time to middle school wrestlers and continued to coach them until 2001. In 2002, he became involved in coaching the younger wrestlers in the Winter Youth AAU program. During the next 20 years, he strove to teach every wrestler the basics of the human voice to be heard throughout the community, coaching several wrestlers who were on the mat at once. Win or lose, he was always on the edge of the mat. Right there when the work fights are up down on the back. He is a true warrior wrestling fan. He is proud to have coached 3 generations of wrestlers, including his 2 sons, several nephews, and finally his grandson. He helped many young wrestlers get a solid start throughout his 40-plus years of coaching. His family includes his wife Ruth, 2 sons, Nicholas Spencer and wife Kayla, and 2 grandchildren, Owen and Ivy. Let's all give Glenn a big round of applause on being inducted to the Winter Hall of Fame. And now we'll start the placing rounds on the south half to get the championship matches. Oh, correct me. North will be the championship matches. South will be the 3rd, 4th, and in the oxygen will be the 5th and 6th. Let's get ready to wrestle!
That's what he just said. It's not that way. Always in play. Yeah, always in play. We'll be in touch. Nice meeting you.
Your winning destination, the Golden Buffalo Casino in Lower Brule, gives you more chances to win. Hot seat drawings, pick a prize drawings, chances to win great prizes, the hottest slots around. It's all just waiting for you at the Golden Buffalo Casino. Find out more by logging on to thegoldenbuffalocasino.com and by following them on Facebook. Just minutes north of Reliance, exit 248. We'd like to thank you for tuning into this broadcast and supporting our area youth. The Golden Buffalo Casino, proud to support Live Ticket.
Welcome back to Torani Motors Press Box. Go see Dave and the crew in
And
Valentine
we're off and
for
running.
all your
Championship
vehicle
matches are going to be on the north end tonight. I'm going to go ahead and get that 5th and 6th place video player back up again real quick. And once that is up, we're ready to roll. 5th and 6th place matches in the Ox Gym. And I can click off there, and we are back here. I'm going to relabel the North the championship match. And the South is our Consolation Championship match. All right, we're back. We're ready. Randy, we are ready.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Championship match tonight. Tyler Trant, the sophomore for the Custer Wildcats. He's 21-4 on the season, and he came in as the 4 seed and punched his ticket through with a win over Ryland Robbins in the semifinal. The 3 seed, Carter Kendrick, 5-1, the 8th grader for the Phillip Padland Brawlers, gets first takedown. He was the 3 seed, and he gets a victory. And taking a look at the most recent rankings, Trant 9, Kendrick 8, 9-8 in the state for the championship. Your Consolation Championship for the 3rd time this year, Judd Hansen of Burke Gregory, the freshman. He is ranked 7th. He'll take on 5th-ranked Ryland Robbins. In their records, Robbins 24-6, his 31st match of the season, and Judd Hansen 27-6, his 34th match of the season.
I tell you what, these two are both quick. Holy cow. They are very quick. There are so many times that the chin drop would set up something if they would just go ahead and set it up. Is that become illegal these days or what?
No, man.
Just nobody uses it. I'm just trying to figure this out.
No, it's not illegal. Nobody sits out though. Nobody short sits. Once in a while, you'll catch somebody long sitting.
But you find a lot of these guys that are on their hip. That's a good time to just set that with a good quick
boom under the shoulder, cup the shoulder, and pop it back. I agree.
Absolutely. You don't necessarily chin drop, just under the shoulder, and you know that sets up your cradle, or can. Far side, near side, whichever one works.
Carter Kendrick, 7-2. Now Duke Westergren predicted he would win the championship by a score of 7-0. Duke, you're a little bit off.
Well, it's only. So these guys, Robbins and Hansen, have seen each other 3 times or 4 times. Oh, you're looking at comments. I thought you said no one could do that. We have 2-0 and 7-2 match. Wow. Wow. Third period, 51 seconds left. Robbins is in the lead. One minute and 30 seconds in the championship. with a 9-2 lead. Nice reversal. Takedown goes to Robbins, 4-0. Short time left. So is that the fourth time, Jody, that those two have met?
That is.
Holy cow. Same result?
Every time.
I tell you what, he's quick though, that little rascal is quick.
So I'm told that in the 160-pound weight class, the reason Simons was 2 and Lewis was 3, Simons beat him in sudden victory, ultimate tiebreaker, I think, or 3-1 was the final about a week ago.
Oh, wow.
So Lewis was coming with a charge. A big charge.
I guess. He's at 60, correct?
Yes. Yeah. Tonight we're going to get to see Oral and Lewis, which we've seen how many times before.
Very boring. You know, the problem with that is that, well, the last one, Riley did go after it.
So Carter Kendrick going to be your champion here, and you need to watch. Everybody needs to watch out for this young man because he has been at national tournaments, training over at Legends of Gold. He's got a ranch between Wambalee and Kadoka, and he's in the wrestling room for the Brawlers, and he is going to be tough.
Oh,
tough,
he is already.
So let's go ahead. We're not going to follow the 5th and 6th place matches because they're moving at their own paces. At 113 now, Alec Kutka of Parker over on that south mat, 25 and 16, taking on Eli Eckroth, 22 and 12 of the Burke Gregory Storm. Kutka, taking a look at the rankings, is going to check in at number 8. Now, on your championship match, this is Jackson Call, a sophomore out of Bonholm, Scotland. Bonholm Avon, a sophomore, 21 and 6 in the white singlet with the red straps. He is ranked number 6 at this time, and he is taking on top-ranked Trey Weiss, who we know has 3 losses, but Track Wrestling is saying he's only got 2 of the Custer Wildcats. Trey, top-ranked, doesn't matter, 20 and 2 on the season.
I walked right into a cradle, just bigger than big, and it is tight. Holy smokes. He didn't even see it coming.
I'm just thinking about Kendrick. I can see him jumping all the way up to 5. And, boy, Robbins dropping to 7. But he'd be 5, and then he would have some big matches coming in the future with Brady Rissetter, the senior, who dropped to 106 for Redfield. Zach Bartles of Canton, the sophomore, who's been number 1 all year. I think he's undefeated. And with Rissetter coming down, lost his top ranking. Then I could see Kendrick getting to 3 for Phillip. He's that good.
That is possible. That's a big show. How old is he?
8th grader.
8th grader. That's a big show. Sometimes you kind of lose your head.
No, Weiss might have got away with jumping the whistle a little bit.
I would think so. But I got to tell you, though, when we were in college, senior year, we had this Steve Stephenson from over there at Lake Preston. We walked into the UNO Dome where they have their track and indoor track, and it's huge. And Steve Staffson's standing there looking at it. He just drops his bag and he's looking up at everything. And Gary Keck was a teammate of mine, says, you know what he's thinking? About all the hogs that he could put into that place.
That's good stuff.
And sure enough, we walk up and one on each side of him. We said, what do you think about this place? And that is exactly what he said. He had never seen any place so big. Lake Preston. I was a long way from Lake Preston.
Over in our Consolation Championship match, Kutka going to get the fall. That's a bonus point for Parker trying to win the team title. The 8th-ranked 113-pounder gets the fall over Eli Eckroth. It's a bonus point for the fall. Actually, it's 2 points for the pin because a major's worth 1, the tech fall is worth 1.5. So every pin is worth 2 bonus team points when you're advancing.
Yep.
You want to be pinners, man.
Yeah, that reminds you too much of Valentine or Nebraska wrestling.
So this is your championship match. Whenever we lose the Consolation or the championship, we'll try giving you a close-up for the remainder. Weiss leads this by a score of 5-2. Colin has battled back after giving up that big early move.
Yeah, I'm telling you what, he is in total control right there on top at the moment. Total control. One mess up though, and he's toast. And there it is. There's one. 6-2. That's 2.
Not by the new rules, I guess.
I thought it was. If I have that in, yeah.
The leg ride and the spladle?
Yeah.
Working it?
I mean, I'm sorry, that's 2. But I guess not. You want to know why? Because he didn't say so. And he's the one with the whistle in the face.
Ooh. He's got that ankle pinned underneath, pulling it forward, just walking him over the top. Call trying to do the splits. Chin whip.
Oh, my, is that pretty.
He hit that chin whip with the ankle and then come to the
holy cow,
chin.
Was that pretty.
That's Trey Weiss, folks. He is your top-ranked 113-pounder in the state of South Dakota, and there's a reason for it.
He just pinned a pretty darn good wrestler. Pinned a good wrestler. Took him a while to figure it out, but he did it.
120, you're only going to see one ranked wrestler here, and that's going to be Carson Lotek in the championship match. He's 27-3, a junior for the Red Raiders in that red singlet. And he's taking on Calvin Saba, an 8th grader who's 9-8 for Bonhomme Avon. In your Consolation Championship match, it's Landon Bame, a freshman out of Stanley County, the Buffalo, 13-8, taking on Connor Owens, the sophomore for the Custer Wildcats, who's 13-9. A lot of injuries. I mean, this one could have been number 1 versus 3 in the finals. Just teams banged up right now. But look at this. Lotek was trapped underneath. Saba almost walked him over the top.
It looked like it, but not really. He was not in control. Oh my, look at this. And a good. And he's going to. And therein is a perfect example of having a whole pile of wrestlers in the room. Wow. That was some fast-moving scoring. (2-0). Wagner on top. Bonhomme. Again, these guys know each other.
Yeah, these Bonhomme and Wagner. Bonhomme Avon.
Yeah.
Wagner. Yeah, bet.
They know
You
each
betcha.
other. Yeah, you betcha.
Hitting the correct terminology for the area.
Absolutely. Going up the in drive.
Yeah, Saba will be fine in the future. The young 8th grader getting to the finals here at 120 tonight.
Yes.
In 6th place, from Potter County, Lane Stewie. In 5th place, from Phillip, Captain Cordes.
I used to like when they would do 3rd and 4th, 5th and 6th, then come back and do the championship afterwards in here with the spotlight.
Yes.
But I understand everybody wants to get on the road home, and it is 6:16.
Yeah, but this is going fairly quickly, though. This is nice. You know, and especially when you're traveling as far, and it is winter.
But started at 9 o'clock. Don't have propane and fumes in the other, and you can do that. You'd have flown that extra hour and a half. You could have gotten away with it.
Yes. Yes, you could have. That's true. But, you know, that the Lyman County tournament went fairly quickly as well.
It did.
So I was pleased with that.
Do you remember?
They ran that very well.
Do you remember back in the day, Winter just used to send their JV?
Yes.
I was JV my sophomore year and went up there and won the line.
Won it. Yes. I remember that very well.
But we used to send our JV, and now we send our varsity. We used to have a full JV team.
Yep. We had, and they could this year again, or come close to it anyway. But I remember the first time that we went there was my first year here. I took my junior varsity against, and it was a team tournament. And it was a team tournament, and we won. I had John Vaughn on that team.
Nice. Karsten Lotek going to pick up a Tech Fall victory in the championship match. We'll flip it over here to the 3rd and 4th place match real quick for the remainder of the second period, and there's a whole nother third period between Connor Owens and Landon Bame. But yeah, John Vaughn, I remember him. Pretty good wrestling name back in the day.
That one of the first 3 time state place finishers.
Right.
Dave Bartles, John Vaughn were on that same bunch. And then Kirk Boehner was right there with it. Sure would like to have had Mike Osmond for about the whole 4 years. I'll promise you, he was like a sponge. He was like a sponge. Just couldn't teach him fast enough. That whole bunch was such a good bunch. There's 12 people on a team at that time. All 12 wrestlers had winning records.
Oh.
All 12. And we only managed to get 6 out of the region. And yeah, it was just frustrating.
Let's go ahead and set your championship match. This is Stanley County's Chase Hansen in the purple singlet, 23-4 senior for the Buffaloes, the defending state champ from 120 pounds. Taking on Landon Woodward, a senior for the Custer Wildcats in the gold singlet with the waistband. He's 16-1. Chase ranked number 2, Woodward ranked number 6 in the ever competitive 126-pound weight class. For third and fourth, Parker's Dylan Buseman, the 8th grader, 29-12. He would be, if he wins this, the first 30-win winner of the season that I've seen so far. Taking on Brock Kodelik of Bonhomme Avon, the junior, who's 11-13. Buseman ranked number 9. 2, 6, and 9 championship match. Defending state champion. It's not the one with the 16-1 record. He's 23-4, but he was at the Rapid City Invite. He went out and wrestled out there. I really loved seeing him out there. Woodward, 16-1. Again, that name that you talked about earlier, part of that clan.
Oh, yes. And he's not backing down at all. In fact, he's pushing. He's pushing the issue. He's pushing the envelope, actually.
Trey Weiss, top rank, just received his award. Taking a look at those team standings as we're ticking through. Parker at 184, Bonhomme Avon at 177, Custer at 173.5. It's a 3-team race for the title right now. Winner in fourth with 149. We have 2 teams over 100. Burke Gregory in fifth with 102.5. Phillip now in sixth with 100. Stanley County sitting in seventh with 98.5. They're trying to get over that 100-point barrier.
Wow. They are neither giving in. Wow.
Stubborn to the point of foolishness.
No. Cling.
Scramble wrestling.
Pretty much they're going to try and make something happen, but they're both very defensive. He's trying to score. If he gets that up and over it. Oh. Woodard is not, this is not his first barbecue, though. You can tell it.
I'm going to jump across, see who Woodward's losses to this year.
Be interesting to see whether or not that see whether or not that
Gannon Gilligan of Kingsbury County beat Woodward by a score of 5-0.
Wow. Did he catch him?
Can't tell that. I could, I guess, if I went in.
But, wow. 41 seconds left in the second period. Score is 0-0. Just isn't anything happening here. They are very, very equal. Very equal.
Yeah, it's not letting me see the scoring. 5-0 in their duel with Kingsbury County. Another one of those teams that's just coming out of nowhere.
Wow. He just dodged a bullet. He just dodged a bullet. 2.1 seconds left.
Nope.
He did not lose control yet. Well, this is interesting. This is very good. And we have a 4-0 match on the other end.
In the third period,
Parker is ahead.
To go. Yeah. That would be Dylan Buseman.
Buseman, yeah, I'm telling you, he's doing a nice job there. Total control.
Ranked 9th, Kodalik wrestling a very good match against him.
Nice. You know, I just was thinking he should just hip him, and he did exactly. Now tripod, buck him down.
Yeah, you want to be back behind those arms, don't you, when you get out in front?
Yes,
well,
you
Hansen's
do.
now forcing a power half on him as a counter. We're going to switch to just the championship mat here, because this is a 0-0 match, folks.
All he has to do is
23-4 and 16-1. Are we looking at sudden victory?
I would say you will. This is, what do we have? We have 28 seconds, and it's a stalemate. Here we go. Somebody has to move and be quick about it. I don't know if he can get away with it. There he goes. There he goes.
Oh, pack points? No.
Nope, not yet.
Got a 1 count. Could have had a 1 count.
Yep.
No second swipe. Oh, the old head lever to just grind it in at the end of the period.
Why not?
Short time. Still 7.1 to go.
Well, there we go.
It's supposed to go championship match.
Double overtime. Interesting. What year are these two?
Hansen's a senior and defending state champion. First Buffalo champion in a long time.
Yes, it is.
Woodward, a senior, 16-1. But only ranked 6th.
That's 2.
That's what champions do, right?
Absolutely.
Great match.
Was.
I love it.
That was a good match.
Let's go ahead and set your Consolation Championship match. Tyler Biedzma, Bonhomme Avon, an 18-12 junior, is going to take on Wyatt Wenches, a junior who's 21-9 for Mobridge Pollock, the Tiger. And then in your championship match, it's going to be top-ranked defending state champion Owen Hansen, senior, 29-0, taking on Carson Keyser, who's 30-6 on the season for the Winter Warriors, and he is ranked number 5.
Wow. Wow, that was some seriously good wrestling. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going.
Cat quick, and he can get in there, man.
And
walks around the corner, camps behind the knee.
And that, it just digs it in. Very nice. Very nice.
Still the wizard in. Still no points.
Not yet. Not yet.
Oh, they'll give him the 2.
Well, he was hands down on the mat, so.
Owen with a 4-1 lead here over Carson.
They're both so darn quick. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Go, 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 go. Kick, 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 kick.
Owen just slides behind. Go ahead and kick. I'm going to keep up with you. 4-2, your score.
Well, he did exactly the right thing.
Owen with choice. Let's see what he does. He's going to go down.
I always chose down.
Never deferred?
Never.
Okay.
Never. I wanted down. I wanted
Look like a couple cats with their tails tied together, don't they?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm telling you, that's quickness plus. 5-2. On the other end, 2-0. Match. Oops. Ah, darn. 7-2. I wonder if Grandpa Eckroth is here.
Eklund?
Yeah, Eklund, I mean.
John Hansen. Probably here also someplace.
Yeah, I haven't really taken the time to look. That's pretty good cat fight going on down there, too.
Yeah, Beadsman with a 2-0 lead over Winchies. That one already in the third period, ticking away. Owen's going to take his 9-2 lead to the third period.
And he wasn't trying to do anything, just hang on. Might as well. Oh, wow, look at that. 4-0 down in there at the other end. And about to be possible pin. Nope. Well, good. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. You have to. At least try for a pin. Go up.
Well, Carson going to try throwing. And as he should. Final here in the Consolation Championship match. We'll go full view here. Championship match for Owen Hansen. Top ranked 29-0, and Carson Kieser, 5th ranked at 132, and he's 30-6 on the year.
Well, there's a 30.
Yeah, there's a 30 win. You're right. I stand corrected.
There's a 30. Just kind of rung a bell there for a second.
And Owen will have 30 if he wins this championship match, so that would be 3.
3 of them.
That we've seen here today.
Nobody ever did that to me, held me away, or let me up, except, to take me down again. Oh, shoot. Well, that turned about like it normally would, 15-5.
Yep, Owen definitely spreading his wings.
Yeah, he's so darn quick and strong. I hope he goes some...
Augustana.
Oh, is he going to go to Augie?
Yep.
What are they going to do over there? They're looking at different personnel.
I'm not sure. I know Sioux Falls College has put together a program. And we'll go ahead and set up our Consolation Championship match. That's Leighton Sander of Custer, 15-10, taking on Connor Osborne of Winter, who's 20-12. Connor, a sophomore. Sander, a sophomore. Osborne ranked 8th. Sander, unranked at 138. Championship match at 138 pounds. Number 2 in the state, Jace Blasius. He's a sophomore, 23-2. Taking on Jet Breen, a junior who's 27-3 and ranked number 3. 3 sophomores on the mat. It's kind of fitting our theme today at number 2 and 3 in the state. And Jace Blasius and Jet Breen.
And then you have Osborne in there as well.
Yep, ranked number 8.
All sophomores.
Except for Breen of Wagner. He's the senior statesman, and he's only a junior. But look at this.
Not yet.
Crawled out of bounds.
There we go. Gets it right at the end. Good job. Good job, Connor. Oh, wow. Cross your feet. You're lucky. Oh, wow. Nice job, Connor. That was reminiscent of Owen. Just keep going. Do not stop. Do not collect $200. Just keep going.
They'll owe you the 200 later. Just keep moving.
Pretty much. Can you imagine? And in the A's, I have to say that there's a lot of good sophomores as well.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine
There are.
putting that whole bunch in a
one tournament?
In one tournament?
Yeah, I could.
What fun would that be? Oh my goodness. What fun would that be?
But it's kind of like having 6 classes of football. Why?
Yeah, I agree. Why is that? They've had the same thing in that's going. They have the same thing going on in Nebraska. Too many.
Go back to basketball. We're at 3 classes now. Go back to 2, A and a B.
That always made a good tournament too.
Oh my goodness. I've heard stories about the State B tournament and State A. I remember regionals when it was 2 class. Peer Governors had a 7'3" Joe Ashley. They brought to town when I was maybe 4th grader, I don't know. But there used to be bleachers on the north side too.
Yes.
There wasn't a seat in the house. Undefeated winner, undefeated peer for the region championship. Well, one team went home with a loss and didn't make state, and that was winner. They lost by 10, but
yeah,
what a crazy. I mean, those are the memories. You don't have to finish as champion to be a champion.
Nope.
Sometimes they're just better teams, team champions.
Well, especially basketball, and wrestling, the kind of things can change.
For all you winter fans out there that may not have purchased the pay-per-view ticket, 51-46 winner over St. Thomas More boys today. St. Thomas More previously undefeated and ranked 4th. Winner with that huge victory over at the Corn Palace.
What were they rated? Were they rated?
Winner is not. They had 1 loss to Pierre, and it was an ugly loss, but...
Yes. But, I mean, what was...
St. Thomas More, 4.
They were rated 4th in the state. Uh-huh.
And I think that's the first victory over St. Thomas More boys team in maybe ever. I'm not sure we've ever beaten them.
Really?
Yeah.
In basketball?
It's that big.
Oh,
our girls had beaten them, but I don't know that our boys ever did.
Well, then it was time.
Yeah, historic in the schools. History.
Wow.
Jet Breen, 3-0, 3-1 lead now here on Blasius.
Blasius keeps going after him.
Oh, yeah, Jace won't quit. Champion's heart. Connor leading 6-0. Looking for his 21st victory of the season. No counts out of that. I thought maybe he was past half. Connor Osborne going to be your consolation champion. He gets a 6-0 victory over Leighton Sander. Championship match. This is Jace Blasius, who's ranked 2nd, and Jet Breen, who's ranked 3rd. We're in the third period. And officially 1:30 to go in the match. It's 3-1 Jet Breen in that red singlet for the Wagner Red Raiders, leading this match. Blasius 23-2. Breen 27-3.
Can't quite get the separation in the hips there so he can get something accomplished. Now Breen is hanging on and he's being allowed to. Interesting. Tripod and kick at the ceiling and go for something. You can't just sit there.
"26 seconds to go here, third period."
Well, I've seen matches lost.
Oh, it doesn't take 26 seconds. It only takes about 5.
Yeah, I've seen them lost in a whole lot less time than that.
Ten seconds to go in this match.
Jap Wizard, there we go.
Jet Breen going to be your 2023 Winter Quarterback Club champion. 3-1 victory over number 2 ranked Jace Blasius. Good match, as good as the 2-0 Hanson over Woodward match.
Yes.
Let's go ahead and set your Consolation Championship match. Bonhomme Avon's Jackson Saba, he's a junior, 19-11. The Cavalier takes on Riken Oral, the Winter Warrior, who's 27-11. Your championship match, Gage Revelet, 17-15 senior for Phillip area in that gray singlet, taking on Jack Even, the senior for the Parker Pheasants, 15-8. 2 seniors, a junior, and a freshman. No sophomores here, Randy.
Wow.
Revelet comes in at 145, even ranked 6th. Revelet ranked 10th in your Consolation Championship match. This is Jackson Saba ranked 7th and Riken Oral ranked 8th.
Wow.
6, 7, 8, and 10.
Pretty good representation of this particular tournament. Wow. Those consolations, that first period, usually it goes fast.
It does.
Yeah, well.
Rolling along, they're at 152 in the Ox Gym. You know, normally those 5th and 6th place matches are done long, and there's such a separation.
Yes.
There's not today. They're only ahead of the championship and Consolation Championship matches by 1 weight class. So some good wrestling happening back there.
I was going to say, but you have some of the top ranked
kids, yes.
with lots and lots of experience. Take him over, take him over. Oh. Well, he kind of dodged a bullet down there. Riken did. Nice, nice, nice. Nice.
Oh, he wants him to Turk it. The legs are split. He's got the knee split with his knee. Reach across, grab that shoulder, and just Turk it over.
Right. Oh, darn. He had him, but he didn't, I guess. 1-0. Rockin' needs a takedown right in here. And he has 40 seconds to do it. 45, I guess. 0-0. Second period for the championship match. Whoa. Come on, Riken. Whiz her hard. Shove that head away. Take it. Yes, big takedown there.
You know, it was more important. He never got his escape. That was a reversal.
Ah. Well.
Yeah, that was scary because I kept wanting him to get his one. Then he clinged to that. He went low ankle and picked up that single. There was no separation, so you have to take him down for the reversal. Or takedown, excuse me, because... Oh, yeah, it was an escape. They were on their feet. I stand corrected, Randy.
I was thinking that. That was an escape. Yep.
Yeah, escape by Saba, takedown. And now Oral with an escape leads 3-1. And Saba with a takedown and back points.
Oh, no. Keep going, keep going. And back. Darn it.
5-3, Saba.
3-2. 3-2 of this championship match. This is fun. Still only second period.
Somebody bumping my cameras over there.
Uh-oh. 4-2 now. Parker in the lead.
Thanks for the tip on that, Duke. Beautiful thing about PTZs, I can adjust them from right here.
Ah, there you go.
I got to get those mothers away from that corner.
There you go. Well, we have 25 seconds. Mr. Earl is going to have to take him down. Don't let him tie you up. You got to go. Come on, Riken. Oh, well, it's not enough time. Good match, though. By golly, that was a good match.
That's number 7 and 8 in the state. Number 7, 1, 5, 4. So, yeah, not going to hurt him bad. It was just a missed opportunity, the way you got to look at that.
Yeah, for sure. But that may present itself again before it is over. You never know. Oh, nice takedown. Well, that was a nice shot by Parker. That was a nice shot.
Oops, trying to adjust this camera a little bit.
8-4. Still have a minute to go in this third period. Score's 8-4. Favor of Parker. Interestingly, Revelette's been around a long time as well.
Yeah, he has. He really has. He's been wrestling since I remember his 8th grade year.
Yep. Both of these guys.
But Jack Even doing the same thing here. Give Jack Even a ton of credit. Did this to Oral. Doing it now to Revelette.
Yes.
Even needs to get a lot of credit for what he's doing. A couple seniors also getting it done. You're going to see more and more of that in these championship matches, the seniors.
That will make for a really good, in my opinion, state tournament. It's hard to.
Same score, same ending as is with Oral. Even kept coming. This time Even was the one coming at the end, not the kid. 10-4 decision in the semifinals and the finals. Jack Even, your 145-pound champion. Let's go ahead and take a look at your Consolation Championship match. Sully Buttes is Lucas Yellowbird, 10-5 on the season, taking on Colton Brady, sophomore for Stanley County, who's 16-10. 10-5 versus 16-10.
Yeah, I tell you what, that Sully Buttes is quick. Whew.
But Colton Brady, a sophomore, at 152, ranked 9th. Your championship match, Brady Bierma, not ranked currently, but he will be, I promise you, of Bonhomme Avon. The Cavalier is a senior. He's 4-1 on the season. Taking on Andrew Even, a junior out of Parker. The Pheasant, 30-7. And you want to know something? He is ranked 6th.
Wow. 30-7. There's another one.
A senior and a junior in your championship match, and a couple sophomores in your Consolation championship match.
Wow.
Yellowhawks really.
He is so darn quick.
He's changed his body though in the last year. Last year he was good, but a little bit of baby, just still baby chub there. Did you see his back? It looks like he's been doing pull-ups just for breakfast, dinner, and lunch.
No, I didn't. I wasn't close enough for that, so. Oh, my. But.
Colton Brady.
Brady just taking him for some points there. 6-2. I bet you these two have seen each other quite a bit as well.
And I think the other thing, see his back, how wide it is? Really?
Yes, I see that.
they're both these Region 4 kids, and you take a look at that 152-pound weight class out in Region 4. You got Blair Blasius. He's ranked number 3 from Phillip. Didn't wrestle today. But Colton Brady would be the 2 seed. Is Yellowhawk the 3 seed or 4 seed out there in Region 4? Does he punch his ticket through to state? I don't know. I don't see enough of the other kids from Region 4 to know
what they have out there.
Yeah, to see if he's coming through, or we'll keep an eye on it. I promise you that.
Yeah, I was going to say that it's and there's going to be other good wrestlers somewhere along there.
Oh, they're jumping ahead in the auxiliary gym. Teammates Logan Radent and Cameron Meek in the first period. 2-1 at 170 pounds back in the aux gym.
Ah, yeah.
There's an escape for Yellowhawk. 6-3. Oh, no, that was Brady with the escape to make it 7-2, excuse me.
Yep.
First point scored.
Nice lateral drop.
Yeah, Colton likes to go upper body.
Wow. Wow, that was pretty. He walked right into it. 12-2.
And Andrew even catches Brady Bierma for 2 and 3
Yes.
to take a 5-1 lead in the championship match. Brady took a ride. He went clear out of bounds. You remember when they used to put up the tape and then the barriers? And I like this a lot better. It's a cleaner look. And
I'm glad that they haven't done that either. It was way past time to get rid of that. Besides that, the mats are so darn big.
Yeah.
They didn't used to be that big. So that also makes a difference. Well,
it's going to be a final over there in that Consolation championship match. Brady with the victory at 152 pounds. We're going to go ahead and switch over to one camera for the remainder of this championship match. Again, you've got even in that blue singlet for the Parker Pheasants. 30-7 on the season. Leading 5-2 over Brady Bierma, who's 4-1 for Bonhomme Avon.
he did not want to crawl down underneath him, I guess. So he's just comfortable going on his feet and confident. Wow. He was in deep on a single leg and he still broke it. Now that is impressive.
And Bierma's super strong too.
That is impressive. How did he do that? Holy smoke.
Got to throw a shout out. I promised I'd do one earlier. I know they're probably watching now or getting ready to watch here shortly. This shout out's going out to Urban and Arcella Gathman. down in Kansas, as they're going to be watching Gunnar Stevens come up here shortly.
Oh, yeah.
Urban and Arcella Gathman.
Well, there you go.
Said Rochelle sent Arsenal Gathman. I think it was Arcella when we were talking, though.
Well, it is what, a 6-4 match here?
Mm-hmm.
6-4 match. Takedown makes a difference. Oh, nice, nice.
Are we heading sudden victory?
It very much could be it. Face him, face him. Okay, we have 7 seconds left.
Ooh. Jump, kick. Oh! Don't ever do that. Sit down with the earbud in and...
And do what?
Sit down with the earbud in and it rips everything at you.
Oh.
I made a mistake.
Oh, I was going to say. Look at this. He's sitting in
coming on strong, isn't he?
Yes, he is. He's taking control of the match. Total control of it. Stalemate it. And he did. How could he hear me from clear up here? What do you think?
Thought it was a stalemate. Oh.
Well, and then you give it to him? Don't be doing that. And it's over.
Wow.
4-1 is now 5-1. And darn it.
Yeah, that's going to hurt. That's a tough one.
Yeah.
Go ahead and let's cue up your Consolation Championship match. It's going to be Judd Eklund, the 25-6 Burke Gregory Storm sophomore, taking on Thane Simons, the 19-8 Philip Brawler Jr. Your championship match, a couple seniors again. Riley Orl of Winter, top ranked, 31-2 for the Winter Warriors, taking on Jonathan Lewis, 17-2, ranked number 3 for the Custer Wildcats. Eklund ranked 8th, taking on Simons, ranked 2nd, number 1 and 3, Orl and Lewis.
Lewis has all the tools. There's no doubt in my mind that young man what he lacks is a really good setup for a takedown, or 2 good setups, or 2 moves off of the setup.
Oh, wow. It's already over. Number 2 Simons going to pin Judd Eklund, and I looked away, Randy.
I didn't see
anything.
I didn't see it either. Holy cow.
So now we get to go to the championship match for pretty much the entire match at 160. Orl in the Vegas gold and purple, and Lewis in the Custer Wildcat gold with the white waistband.
Push the envelope. Push the envelope. Make it happen.
Scoreless first period. No surprise.
He gets the choice. He goes down. Yeah, no surprises, right? Oh, my goodness. Well, didn't take long for that to change, but he has to have a takedown. Riley needs a takedown and stay in that lead. He's doing all the shooting at this point. Initiating all the shooting. Well, come on, gentlemen. Somebody has to make a break for it. That's just 45 seconds in the second period. It needs to happen. There you go. Get in tight. Get in tight. Find out where he lives. That's what needs to happen.
Lewis controlling this tie. He's got hand control.
Yes, he does.
And head control.
Stay out of that. Stay out of that. Stay out of that. That was trouble. Lateral drop time.
Oh, he's in deep, too.
Yes, he was. But he stopped.
Well, we saw Riley ride him for a ride out and a win earlier this year. Can he do it again, or
it'll
does
be
he get the
interesting.
escape?
Their first move is
Head on the mat.
was just blinding. You know, did you see it?
I did.
Well, you blinked. You must have, because there wasn't any.
1-1.
Well, if you want to win it, then you have to go for the takedown. 1-3.
Oh, got to the ankle. That's what cost Riley in the semifinals last year, an ankle pick.
Yep. Yep. It's a stalemate.
Ooh.
It's going nowhere very quickly. Don't be flat-footed. It was a nice shot, though.
It was a beautiful shot.
You have to appreciate that shot. That was a good shot. Riley needs to initiate. Not sideways, straight at him. Go for it. Get in there. Get in there. And we have 30 seconds left in the third period. unless something happens pretty quick.
Sudden victory.
Yes.
Then ultimate, or overtime 2, overtime 3, UTB. I haven't seen one of those in a couple of weeks. Why not tonight?
Well, come on, Riley.
1 minute in sudden victory here.
I asked about, do you remember Forrest Lewis?
I do remember the name.
He came from out, I'm not sure, Colorado, I believe.
Oh, body locks, underhooks. This is fun.
Wrestle for down there in Durango for Adams State, and he was in Korea for the Korean War. 2 times he was the only one that came out of the firefight, out of his platoon. So by the time he was 21 years old, he was as white as an old man from all that stress. And he was very, very good about just all kinds of wrestling. And the first time he wrestled, the one of the guys from somewhere that he was wrestling said, I have the old man. And it was Katie barred the door. Didn't take very long for that old man. He almost made the Olympics, and the only reason he didn't is because he was too tough, too hard on him.
Is he relation to Jonathan?
No, he's not. I did talk to him. There is no relation. Now, can he hold him for 30 seconds? That's going to be the question.
Now, I think this goes UTB, realistically. Told you. Oral scored first. As long as he doesn't get... Now, Lewis got to try scoring here unless he believes he can hold Oral down in ultimate tiebreaker.
Right. They do have to go takedowns. Again.
No. This Oral's going to choose down. Lewis will have to ride him for 30 seconds to win. Oral escapes and he wins. Ultimate tiebreaker.
There you go.
All the scoring in this match has been escapes. 30-second go. Jonathan Lewis trying to ride Oral for 30 seconds to get the victory. Riley Oral trying to get the escape. That's a nice scramble by both of those men.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. What are we looking at? 12
and
seconds.
a half. And there it is. These 2 guys are good friends, too. Really good friends.
Really?
They know it's probably going to end up something silly like this, and usually does. Well, let's go to 170 pounds. Yes, we're only at 170, folks.
Wow.
5 weight classes to go. 4th, 3rd, and 4th. Stanley County freshman Case Kolda 14-11, taking on Kellen Brozick, a sophomore out of Winter. 13-10. Your championship match, third-ranked Gunnar Stevens of Burke Gregory, senior, 23-3, taking on an 8th grader, Isaiah Crownover of Bonhomme Avon, the Cavalier, 17-13.
So far, he's dodged a bullet. Kellen is a sophomore?
Yeah, 6'4" sophomore.
6'4" sophomore. He figures how to handle all that. That'll be dangerous.
He's trying to figure it out. I got to turn my mic off.
Is this?
Now, what most people don't know is he was up all night, throwing up and sick. We actually had him on the scale before he went to bed, and this morning he lost 10 pounds being sick last night.
Ooh. Ooh.
We started hydrating him, getting some food in him, and here he is.
Wow.
Oh, chin whip.
Turn him over. Turn him over. Turn him over. Needed to do it sooner.
2-1 score. Two.
4-1 in the championship match. Gunnar Stevens. Nice. Took him out. Took him out right there.
Oh my goodness.
Nice job. Nice job, Kellen. Took advantage of that situation quite well. Wow.
Let's go championship match. Gunnar Stevens ranked 3rd.
Another young lad who's been around a long time.
Yeah, Gunnar's been doing it for a while. 23-3, having an outstanding year. I think he placed 7th or 5th last year. I think 7th. Isaiah Crownover, another one of the long line. I mean, it's a long line of Crownovers that have been wrestling. His brother, you'll see at 182, Boots, former state champion, now playing football at USD. Crownovers just keep coming and coming and coming.
Wow.
He's an 8th grader at 170.
That's amazing. And in the championships.
Oh, he walked through Kellen like he was nothing in the semifinals.
I saw that.
That's just... He flipped a switch and got going. Gunnar has wrestled at 95, 82, now this year at 70. Keeps trimming up that body, getting more and more athletic. I think when he was at 95, he was a little light for that weight class, but it worked for Burke Gregory, and look at how quick he is now.
Oh.
I think they're going to give him the 2, huh? Have the 2.
They might call it off.
I don't know. I think it's takedown. I don't know, guys.
Neither did they.
Yeah, exactly.
That was frustrating.
Well, they're going to go to the second period. No, third period.
Third period.
5-0.
Well, 5-2. Gunners ahead. You suppose those brothers have been beating up on him all these years?
I'm sure Todd's, well, yeah. And now that his older brother, Isaac's 182 defending state champion, got boots, probably comes home, kicks both of their butts. And they're just, in the last 2 weeks, I got to be honest, they're wrestling with a lot more intensity, and I'm guessing there's some stuff going on at home, wrestling at a different pace, different level.
Picking it up a bunch.
They are.
Well, that's a good time of the year for that to happen.
Gunner with a 7-2 lead. Oh, he stuffs that shot attempt. Crown over too strong to hook up the cradle, but Gunner's going to get the takedown. 9-3.
That was a nice shot.
And he was looking for big points off that one.
Yes, he was.
Head tap, drop levels, go. Crown over defends nicely with the hands.
He's in the better position. Those darn tie-ups.
Tough to score out of them.
Yeah, that's the problem. You're both accomplishing basically the same thing, nothing.
It's going to be a final. 9-4. Gunnar Stevens is your champion. But they are, it's a stalling mechanism, realistically.
Pretty much.
Let's go ahead and get your Consolation Championship match set at 182. Jesse Bearshart ranked number 9 for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers. The seniors 18-7, taking on Logan Bridges of the Parker Pheasants. He's 14-10. He's a senior. Your championship match, Isaac Crownover, the defending state champion from Bonholm Avon, 23-1, taking on Parker Nome, the junior from Custer, who's 12-4. Crownover ranked 2, Nome ranked 4, Bearshart ranked 9. That's your setup there, Mr. Donovan.
Wow. 3 good ones again.
They're getting a little bit older, though, aren't they?
Yes.
Not seeing the young ones.
No, it's and as it should be probably.
Yeah.
Especially in these upper weights. I gotta tell you, Crownover's got that length, but I'm not. It'll be interesting. That's a hard one to fight.
Crownover not nearly as tall as his brother Boots was. Boots was probably
2-3 inches taller.
6'6". No, probably 4 or 5 inches taller. I'm guessing Isaac's 6'1", maybe 6'2". 4 or 5 inches there difference.
Wow.
And Isaiah, the young 8th grader, I think is probably already 6'2", 6'3".
Yeah, I was going to say he looked pretty tall. He looks taller than his brother here, his bigger brother.
Parker Nome. Jack Kruger's only loss on the season.
Oh, wow.
Beat him
that's right.
In the duel.
In the duel.
And Crownover's only loss on the season is to Jack Kruger.
Wow. That was pretty darn close there. That was good. Good setup.
Boy, those mat tappers got to learn not to cut across the middle of the mat because you don't know when a shot's going to come. Stay on the perimeter. It'll only take one time of getting caught up in a tangled mess, and
yeah,
they'd never make that mistake again.
And let's hope it's not fatal.
Team scores as we work our way through these 182-pound championship matches. Ooh, Nome and Crownover both physical, too. Parker in the team lead with 194 points. Bonhomme Avon in second with 185. Custer in third with 179.5. Winner in fourth with 159. Burke Gregory over 100 with 115.5 in fifth place. Stanley County, a nice little run. They're in sixth with 108.
Wow.
And Phillip in seventh with 106 points.
That's a tight race there. Opposite leg, there you go.
Got to the ankle. Got to swim with the right arm. Boots will counter, coming to the side now, looking. It's a nice little scramble between these two. It's got the cradle hooked up, Randy. There's the takedown.
And it is. He just walked into it. Just walked right into it.
Kept his feet moving.
Didn't know he was in trouble. And all Crownover did is just take advantage of what was there.
Bears Heart with a 9-3 lead will get the fall. Oh, Crownover here. He's dangerous. He's a finisher.
He will get it. I guarantee you. Wow. Wow. Even though Jack wasn't here, that's a good good performance on both of them.
I'm sure Isaac wants to leave an impression here in winter.
I'm coming for you, dead boy.
There's no doubt in my mind he's trying to. So let's take a look at your Consolation Championship match. Zane Severin, unranked, taking on his teammate, Weston Woodward. Severin a junior, Woodward a senior. Couple Custer Wildcats wrestling at 195. Neither one ranked, but this championship match is number 2 and 4 in the state. Caleb Rickenbach, 27-4 in that black singlet for the Bison, the Hot Springs Bison, a junior, ranked number 2. Charlie Patton, a senior, in the baby blue, or we'll call it light blue and red. Been doing it for years. He's 26-1. So is Rickenbaugh. He's been doing it since he was an 8th grader.
Yes,
at 182 pounds. I mean, but Patton only one loss on the season, a match he led versus Gunnar Johnson, and he got caught and beat up the Mid-Dakota Monster. Gunnar hurts his ankle and can't finish, and Charlie goes on to finish 3rd.
That's right. I do remember that. Oh, well.
That was a quarterfinal match he got beat in.
Yes. Which was a total surprise.
Not to Gunnar. Gunnar's ranked 3rd right now. He's propelled himself way up the charts. I hope that ankle's good.
Well, you know one thing, it's going to be a good cat fight. Where in the world are they shoving air up out through here?
Right through them dots in this bag right in front of you.
Oh, gotcha.
And that's the air conditioner right now. That's not the heater. Because when the heater's on, it really gets hot up here.
Well, I guess it's just, we had a nice day.
How would we know? We've been in here all day.
We were outside.
Oh, you were outside. I was not.
That was nice. It was when I went over there to help hand out food, it was 35 degrees when I went at 10:30. So
look at this. Rickenbaugh just pounded that right arm across, got that crossface in. Was looking crossface cradle. Charlie will just stand up. He said, "I'm done playing."
Okay.
1-0, Charlie Patton.
I always think of when I see that, I hear that name, I always think of the Patton boys up there in Hardin County.
Yeah, but that was P-A-D-D.
Yeah, but
Charlie's a TT.
TT, I understand, but that's who it reminds me. When I hear that name, I think of those boys. That was a nice pileup.
Yeah, they were awesome.
Yes, they were.
They go to the 3rd period in your Consolation Championship match, and Zane leading 2-0.
Oh. Boy, he had him tied up, and he really did a nice job of shoving that arm at him. That was actually quite effective.
Final few seconds ticking away in this 3rd and 4th place match. And we're just going to the 3rd period in your championship match. It's 1-0. Charlie Patton with the lead.
Rickenbach chooses down. He isn't going to be held. And he wasn't. He was gone in seconds.
Oh, look at that. Low ankle. This is where Rickenbach showing that strength in those hips and legs.
Oh, my goodness, yes. And look at that, look at that. Wow. That was determination.
A lot of strength. That was a lot of weight room there, too.
Yes. I never asked Ray Rinksmeyer whether he wants to go to school anywhere. Have you?
No, I haven't heard.
I think he could be, again, he's a pretty good athlete, and I think a pretty good person from what Ray says about him. So,
.40 seconds to go in this match.
and he has total control at the moment.
I want to see him work for a pin, though. Right now, I think he's riding.
Well, I think you have two big bulls in there, and neither one of them can do too much.
I know, but if you're working for a pin, it gives the other bull, opens up. I mean, Rickenbach can clamp down and close him out here.
Yeah, see, but he just, his first move is like everyone else's, it's just non-existent.
There we go. Now let's force him to wrestle. A short time.
Well, here we go. Overtime.
No. 3-3? No, it's 3-2.
3-2.
Rickenbach gonna get the victory. Seen some great finals matches here tonight.
There's some really good fights. Aren't willing to give up much.
Jump into your Consolation Championship match. Parker Mathis, the young freshman for the Warriors, 9-14, going to take on Tim Boza, who's 23-7, ranked 6th, the junior for the Wagner Red Raiders. Remember, he was at 170 a year ago, and now he's ranked 6th at 220. And this is number 1 versus number 3 in your championship match. Aiden Schoenhard has now got 27 matches in a couple weeks.
How did he do that?
Don't know. 23-4 from Obridge Pollock, taking on Levi Weeman, the junior for the Parker Pheasants, who's 30-4. Bon Holm now threatening Parker for the team title, but I think they've run out of horses in this race. Parker going to win this tournament. They're at 194 right now, and depending on what this match does, Bon Holm out of championship candidates, participants, will finish in second at 191. Custer is going to finish third with 181.5. Winner will finish fourth. Right now they're at 159. Those are your top 4.
That's not bad for, in my opinion, for all of the varsity that are missing from this tournament.
Oh, no, yeah, and you think about it, to win it, a weight class is worth, I think, 24 points plus bonus points. We'd have got those. That's another 50 points. I'm okay with that.
And taking points away from another team.
Correct.
Which is also big.
Good shape if you get them healthy. No score in that Consolation Championship match, nor in your championship match. Now this match kind of went this way up at the Mid-Dakota Monster. It was a clasping hands and a second clasping hands that gave Schoenhard a point lead and kind of unraveled the composure of Levi Weeman. He's really kept it together and stayed focused here in this match, and Now we just have a good quality match between number 1 versus number 3.
Woofta.
Yeah, how would you like to, if there was no boundary and that was happening, how would you like to have to jump in and try breaking those 2 bowls up?
Oh, man. Who was at the disadvantage, or who had the advantage? It'd be the question. One of them has to.
Boza with an escape leads 1-0. First points in this 220-pound weight class.
We'll have an escape and a takedown.
3-0. They go to the second period in your championship match. Oof.
Good call.
Remember, first point scored.
It'll be important.
Boza will get the fall on Parker Mathis. Parker will finish 4th for the Warriors at 220.
Weidman is pretty serious about taking him out. You better stay in there. They're going to call you for stalling, and you deserve it. Come on, Schoenhart. Let's see if you have what it takes. Weidman thinks he does. He's taking it to number 1. And there he goes. Oops. I thought he was going to give him a point. Now you're the official. What's your call? First step back. 4 times in a row. Be interesting to see how they're going to call this at the end, that's for sure.
Oh, it's a good thing he rolled or he'd given it up.
Yep. Well, that was good instinct. Not in shape yet. He may have 27 matches, but he's still not in shape yet.
No, doesn't look it.
Weidman, on the other hand, is pushing it.
I'll bet he doesn't clasp hands tonight.
I bet he doesn't either. Drive. Oh my goodness, there we go.
4-1 your score.
That was a big 3-point near fall. Holy cow. No matter if he gets taken down, it's over.
Yeah, this has got to be a big, big move here.
Wayman just has to. Now he needs to continue doing what he's doing. Push forward. Ah, yes. One and one. Looks to me like this is going to end up that way too.
30 seconds to go. Randy, that was only a 2-point near fall. Your score's 3-1.
Oh. So he does have to be careful.
Yeah, takedown ties it. Anything more than that. Oof.
See, and at that point, you just take him and you shove him and shake him and get him out of position. You don't let him into a position to score. Well fought match.
Yeah. We knew it was going to be.
Well fought match. Good for Weeman. Good for him.
Well, we get to go to our final matches here of the 2023 Quarterback Club Invitational in your Consolation Championship match. None of these four are ranked, but Mobridge Pollock, freshman Riley Kerner, a freshman, 8-15, takes on Bonhomme Avon freshman Randall Powers, who's 3-9. Senior Zal Centeno taking on at 19-16, taking on freshman Derek Finenga, who's 11-10. 3 freshmen and 1 senior
at heavyweight. Now, what is wrong with this picture? And these two have seen each other.
Oh, yeah, this is like their 4th match, I believe. For sure, 3rd.
So, and I can tell you, he's getting better every time I watch him. Get that inside fight and go for it.
There's that fireman's he tried shooting last night.
Yep.
Not working early in this one.
He just keeps learning. He's still a baby on the mat.
Randy, this is only his 22nd career match.
I know. It's fascinating. I love to watch this kind of thing. And he has more wins. I mean, at this weight class. Come here. Let me give you a hug.
That sounded almost exactly like that cartoon. There's the fireman's. Keep your hip back. Underhook. No, don't throw that. We'll go to the second period. Scoreless. Centeno going to go down.
Oh my goodness. Oh, darn it.
Clasping hands and an escape will give Centeno that 2-0 lead. Throw it.
That's all right. Take him out of his position. That's right. Right there. Just take him out. Push him until he makes a mistake. How is that man not pinned down there? Well, there we go.
Powers will be your consolation champion tonight. And we'll go to one mat. Dirk Faninga and Zal Centeno going to bring it in.
It would be interesting to know just how strong he is, because he just stopped a heck of a shot. He just stopped a heck of a shot. Keep moving him. There's only one way to get out to make this happen. He isn't as quick. Wow. I think somebody's was kind of puckering up over there on that table. Running for the hills. They landed on him. Might not even be a spot. All right, go down. You know, the thing that's nice is that he's still the one that's pushing it. Pushing the issue. All right.
That's the point. It's got to move up. Clasping. No, it's not.
It looked like it could have been.
Nice job by Zal.
He says, hey, I want to win this too. Keep going. Come on, Mr. Faninga. All right.
Man, he looked like a bear coming for his
Yeah,
his
lunch.
Lunch.
How about that? He wants a shot at him, that's for sure. His head's down. He just needs to push. Push. Put him out of position. And he is. He's really being aggressive. He's just got to get after it. Move him.
A Sentinel win would put them over 200 for team points.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, beautiful snap.
Shoot. Oh, well. Sentinel has done a good job, though, of controlling this big brute. Menenga did a good job. Golly, that's not a bad show at all.
Not at all. Not at all. Final score there is all Sentinel going to be victorious 4-1.
That is not a bad show for a first-year wrestler. That's pretty darn good.
Well, it's only 8 o'clock,
Yay!
It's a good thing we didn't do the nightcap thing, but we could have started earlier, and we'd be out of here all at the same time with just your championships out there. But anyhow,
I agree.
started earlier. Let's go early. Let's get it gunning and do something fun at the end.
Exactly.
Well, Randy, this is it for wrestling in winter this year. Well, actually, no. Tomorrow you've got the youth tournament. I won't be here for that. Sorry.
Neither
and I'm
will
bringing
I.
all my stuff up here and getting it out locked up here.
Neither will I. That is for someone else to be a part of.
Yep.
Well, God bless you for letting me help you or tag along.
You help a lot.
So, and we will, maybe, I might wander up to, if we get everybody back, this is my thing, if we get everyone back like we should on this team, I might go up to Aberdeen. If we don't, I won't. I'll watch it.
I have a feeling it's going to be around the Huron Invitational when we see pieces back.
That long?
Yeah, maybe the Big Dakota Conference tournament, maybe.
Wow. Wow. Well, I guess if that's what it is, that's what it is.
We'll find out.
Yes.
So for Randy Donovan, this is Jody Brozick saying thank you for watching and listening to the 2023 Quarterback Club Invitational. Randy, say goodnight.
Good night.
I say goodnight. Good night, folks.